Hey guys, how's it going? Hey SWGH. Let's get this stream going. How you doing, dude? So today is a weird day. It's a weird day. It really is. I am starting to work like 12 to 14 hour days. So what that means is I'm working nights. So right now it is 8 p.m. at night. I would like starting next week, I'm going to be starting work like right now. So what that means is I have to like change my what's it? All right, so yeah, I have to change my internal clock. Maybe we'll see. I don't know how long I'll be interested to do roster reviews, to be completely honest. To be like 100% with you guys, there's like, I like playing video games. I really do, right? And at the core of it, I would like to play something. So I don't know how long I could like sit here and look at accounts, as much as I would love to go through like my backlog of all these accounts. I don't know. So I have been playing a game, the heart. Hey Digger, I'm SWGOH J Mountain Goat, by the way. So I have been playing a game. I might like just stream that on Twitch. Not a big deal. I don't think anyone's gonna like watch me or anything like that. But I'm enjoying that game. So I think at a certain time I'll probably like turn off the YouTube and then I'll go play that game, I guess. Once I start getting bored, honestly, once I feel like, yeah, I'm pretty much had enough of this, then I'll go do that. I might take like a little nap somewhere in there. I don't know. We'll see. Did I do my dailies? I have not. So there is some things I have to do first. So I am gonna have to do my energy refreshes, and then I have to do my raid. As much as I hate, what's the game? It's Hearthstone. I've been playing Hearthstone, the battlegrounds. Really enjoying it. It's just so my buddy of mine at work showed it to me, and he's just like, yeah, because he comes in here sometimes. He's a silly goose. So I've worked with them for, I don't know, I think the first time I worked with him, it was in 2011. So I've known him for 13 years. And here in Okinawa too. So 2011, when we were like corporals, sergeants, we worked together. So now he's a gunny, I'm a master sergeant, so we're working together again. And so we were talking about, and we both do YouTube. He does completely different content, like retro games, finding retro games, where I do Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes. So we were talking about it, and he's like, yeah. So I was like, yeah, why don't you stream games? And he's just like, well, that's not what I'm trying to do. And then he explained what he was trying to do, and I was like, oh, okay. But he was talking about a game he plays, which is Hearthstone, and I was like, I tried Hearthstone, I don't really like it. And then he's like, oh, I play the Battlegrounds version of it, and I tried it out, and it was actually like super fun. So I had a lot of fun with it. I didn't like the traditional one, but the Battlegrounds version was super fun. So I've been playing that only like for like 3 days or something, but yeah, like it's just another mobile game you can play on your PC, and it really, surprisingly, like super fun game. So that's what I've been doing. Really excited for the cam bundle. I'll say this, if you guys listen to me, then you're in a good place for that cam bundle, because I see a lot of people that were like, you know, upset about it because they're like, I just farmed Cam. Stream for 12. Maybe. I have to reset my internal clock, Agnards. I have to reset it. So right now, starting Monday is when I start work. So I have to stay up all night and then sleep in the morning, and then I'm going to be staying up all night. And there's nothing for me to do in the night but stream. So today and tomorrow I'll probably be streaming all night. Yeah. So Chevy Racing. LA Williams stream. Nice. How you doing, Chevy Racing? Yeah, so I have literally nothing to do. I have nothing to do but sit here and talk to you guys. Well, I could play other video games, but you know what I mean. So my wife is sick. She's not feeling well, so I'm just here hanging out. I'm doing okay. I would rather sleep in 4 hours. Because I start work at midnight on Sunday. So today and tomorrow is pretty much like my weekend, and then Sunday I start work. And then I'll finish Thursday. I don't have to go back, and I don't think I have to go back to work one Friday, and then I can go back to my normal schedule of living my life. So you got a bro you played games with for 35 years? How old are you, Mount Goat? Yeah, I have friends. I have friends that I play, but the problem now, we don't play any of the same games. Like all my friends, we literally don't play anything that's the same. Nothing. Like we don't play a single game that is similar. So that's a problem, because we all played Final Fantasy 11. We all played Halo 2. Now that I don't even know what they're playing, like Fortnite or something. Some of them play Genshin Impact. Nice. What school are you going to, Chevy? What are you going to school for? 41? 41's not bad. Yeah, you're only like 6 years older than me. 35. But I'm old in the Marine Corps. Young in real life, old, ancient in the Marine Corps. So it's just how it is. I stopped Highland Springs High School. Oh wow, you're young. Look at that. You're but a young buck. Yeah, well, congratulations. What year are you in? Freshman to senior? You're young, dude. You're very, very young. Depending on how old you are, like, I've probably been in the Marines longer than you've been alive. Yeah. I'm like 17 years, so pretty good chance if you're like 14 to 17. I could have been in the Marine Corps a little earlier than you've been walking this earth. Sometimes it's just like that, right? Sometimes it's just like that. Sometimes people just keep getting born as I continue to get older. So the cycle of life, right? Cycle of life. All right, so I'm gonna do this. So I am gonna do raids first, as much as I don't want to. I should get my notepad up and ready so I can like timestamp this stuff. Intro. Let's do one. But Kiari Mundi. Let's talk about that real quick. If you guys would have listened to me, you'd be in the perfect position to buy that Lightspeed bundle, because I was telling people, like, don't farm Kiani Mundi, don't farm them. And I had a feeling, I was like, they're gonna do a catch-up mechanic, because there's no way that, like, pretty much they can't monetize it effectively. And if they can't monetize something effectively and people are essentially just skipping it, then it's not good for the game. So that's why I think they did a Lightspeed bundle. It's so cheap. Well, it's one character. It's one character. I think they could have. I don't know how much I would have spent for it. I don't know. Like, I think people would have been pissed off. People would have been upset if it was $50 for one character. Would I have done it? Probably. I would have been upset. Honestly, I would have been very upset if it was $50 for one character, because it is a very difficult and gating character. Yeah, no, I get it. Because it's what, like 2,300 something Kyrotech. And if you do that, divide it by, hey, TM Twitch, how's it going? Yeah, so if it's something like that, and if you divide that by what is it, 50? Is it $5 for 50 Kyrotech or $5 for 100? I think it's 50. $5 for 50. Yeah, I did some basic math. It was like 2,000 something. I don't do the math as like money wise of how much it is, but like 400 Kyrotech, so like 2,700 Kyrotech. Here, let's just do some basic calculator math here and see. $54 times 5. $270 just for the Kyrotech. So yeah, it's still worth it. So I think they'll now make him a requirement for something. 12 hours? Yeah, maybe. Slasher, maybe. I'm thinking about it. Yeah, good timing for you. SWGOH. Good timing for you. Saves you a ton of Kyrotech. So, I said this. I personally felt like until they made him as a requirement, I wasn't going to farm him. If they did make him a requirement, then I would have farmed him the hard way. And I think it would have sucked. Hey, cheers. I think it would have sucked. Drink? Man, you got like a dom fetish or something? You just like controlling people? So, I will say this. I do think if they would have made him a requirement, I would have just farmed him. Like I would have. Would I have been happy about it? No, I don't think so. But I don't think so. But would I have done it? Yeah, I would have done it. I would have farmed him. So yeah, I honestly I wasn't expecting a Lightspeed bundle. I was expecting them to make some sort of mechanic or mode or something, or add him to something to that would make him a little more approachable. Like even adding him in some sort of shop or something. I thought something along those lines. I really did. Do I think they'll do something for Watt now? I think it's a possibility, but think about this. So Watt is still approachable. Like plenty of guilds do Darkside TB, plenty of characters, and I think the problem was new players weren't getting Watt, and even like late game players, there's no, or not Watt, Ki-Adi-Mundi, and Watt is a requirement for JMK. There's plenty of guilds out there that do Darkside TB and then unlock Watt, and then you do full-time row. Like plenty of guilds do that, plenty of players. I don't think that would have been an issue. But Ki-Adi-Mundi, it was 100% just skip it. And I don't think having something in the game, maybe that's what I thought, Wolf. That's what I thought too. Because I thought as soon as they make Ki-Adi-Mundi a requirement, I think a lot of guilds would look at like their populations and be like, okay, we need to farm shock clones or Bad Batch with the Omicron and unlock Ki-Adi-Mundi for this requirement. And that's what I thought. So I was like, if I'm not going to be the only one in that situation, so I'm not going to farm it. And if my guild goes back, or if I want to join a guild that is endgame that also farms also farms Ki-Adi-Mundi, then I could have done that. But no, I wasn't worried about it. I was like, if they make it a requirement, I'll farm it. Because even right now, like I'm not like hard going for Balin Skull. I'm not hard going for GL Ahsoka. Like I'll farm her sooner or later, but I'm not like hard farming it. Like I need it right now. So TM Twitch, I'm not doing, I'm not going to compare your accounts. You're welcome to submit for a roster review in my Discord, and then I can give you a roster review, but I'm not going to look at your accounts right now and give you a comparison. So, sorry, I don't even know if both of those are your accounts. But you're welcome to go into my Discord and submit for a roster review if you want. I think that's what I was thinking too. I was like, maybe they'll add them to rote somewhere or something, or I thought that was a possibility, and I thought that was more likely that they would add him somewhere in the game as a catch-up mechanic, even like Proving Grounds. Even Proving Grounds, because Proving Grounds would still generate money for them if they took old TB characters and threw them in Proving Grounds. I was like, hey, that's a way for them to generate crystals, because let's say they made, if I was CG, I would have added Kiadi Mundi as a requirement for Ahsoka. I would have announced it earlier, and then I would have threw him in Proving Grounds. And if you do that, then players are going to buy the Pass Plus. Players are going to refresh his node for crystals. It's still approachable, right? Like at the earliest, you can do it after 3 months is unlock him. And then if you want to slowly farm him like a free-to-play player, then you could do that. And I think throwing Watt and Kiadi Mundi into Proving Grounds should have been the solution that they look for, where you hit 4 million GP, you can farm them out of Proving Grounds just like other Conquest characters, and then once they've pretty much like retired a TB and they moved on to something new, then they can put them in Proving Grounds when they want to make them easier, more approachable, and that still can generate money for them especially if they would have put them as a requirement. And then people would have went into Proving Grounds, refreshed it, bought the Pass Plus, did the try to farm the 120 shards in a month. And that would have been a good mechanic towards having them generate money, but also making him more approachable, that doesn't like completely wreck us playing into the TB that they want. So I like, if I was them, I would have done that personally. But you know, to each their own. To each their own. So apparently they changed the difficulty of this, right, for 1 and 2. So I'm interested to see how much that's changed. So that'd be cool. Raid currency? Oh, that's way not TB. Not TB. That's way too generous, SWGH. That's not gonna generate them any money. Yeah, so hopefully, I don't know. I'll try it. I have what, 13 hours, so my plan was to do the raid stuff right now. All right, so I gotta timestamp this stuff so that it's gonna be a long stream, and I know if I don't do it right now, I'll never do it. 100%. I will never do it. Alright, so do Separatist. Yeah, I think it's smart. Lightspeed Bundle is a smart play too, because that's like instant cash, right? It's immediate cash flows. This is not right. So I totally get why they did that. Was that right? No, there you go. All right. So I totally get it. Message retracted. A mountain goat. You trying to do some crazy stuff? You got auto mod? What are you doing? All right. I gotta give you good mods. I think I did these last time, yeah. So I can just go straight into giving them mods. But I do think, it'll be good. What would you recommend to spend legend tokens on? Omicrons. Buy Omicrons. 100%. Not even a question. Not even a competition. That's what I would recommend. Omicrons. Only thing you should spend with that currency. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, pretty much. So there is a point where if you have all the GLs and you're doing refreshes, that you can't buy as much Omicrons as there are like stuff in the game. No, not just Omicrons. So I may have to remod Mall. I did not do Galactic Challenge yet. I'll have to do it. After this run real quick, or once I'm done with the raid stuff, I'll go over my, what do you call it? My GAC. So I did not stream anything. I didn't record it. And I'll tell you why. So it's actually a lot of work. It really is to record a GAC video outside of, like when I use my phone or something, because I have to record it on my phone. I upload it onto my computer. From there, I have to edit it so that I can stream it, or so I can like voice it over. So I voice it over, and then after that, I go and after it's voiced over, I like have to edit it again, and it's a lot of work. It really is. So I don't get a ton of interest in it, believe it or not. So not a lot of people watch it. So I just didn't do it. So now if I can't stream it, I probably won't stream it, because I'll get like, I don't know, not that many people interested in my voiced over, and I get it. It's not even my live GAC streams aren't like incredibly watched, and I get it. I'm not really a, like, no one really watches me because I'm my GAC prowess. You know, like I'm not Zareth or, you know, Calvin Awesome or something. They have probably a much more like GAC focused stuff. So I just didn't do it. So but I will go over my GAC and then I'll show you what I did. Alright, so hopefully they didn't fix. Oh man, stop that. Oh man, look at that. What buttholes. going straight for my B1. Here, I'll change his mods. That should fix it. I don't have a costume. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe, Dank. Maybe. It's a possibility. Because I may get really tired. So I do have to stay up. Like 100%. Maybe I could take a little nap or something. But with my work, my work is having me work nights. So I have to, starting Monday? Yeah, starting Monday or Sunday evening, I have to stay up. Man, these guys heal so incredibly much. Like, this guy was like on death's doorstep, and look at him now. So we'll see. We'll see how I'm feeling, what I'm gonna do. I may stream content that you guys just don't want to watch, and it'll be on Twitch anyways. So, which is like fair. I know. I probably should have just killed that guy. Like, I know not everyone would be interested in watching me play another game, so I'm not going to do that on YouTube. I'll do it on Twitch, but I'll probably do that. Yeah, I'm happy they nerfed the lower tiers. I'm interested to see how it is, so we'll see. Yeah, well, it's not that bad. DankIdeals. It's only for 1 week, so I'm just starting because I'm starting Sunday, so I'm getting my rhythm. Because I don't want my first day of work to be the first night that I'm staying up that late because I still have to do my job. Like I still have to do it. So, and working with like, it's not, I'm not controlling aircraft, so I'm doing, how dare I and think of ending this? Well, not right now. Like, I mean in like 7 hours, 6 hours. I don't know. Whenever I get tired of looking at rosters, so I'll probably start playing some video games is what I'm saying. So, but we have a lot of time. We have a lot of time in between here and there. From me getting tired of looking at rosters, it's going to be a while. It's a good amount of time. So, and by the time I want to start like playing another video game or something, but we'll see. Yeah, so I'm not talking about like right now. Like, I mean, I may not. That's what I'm saying. It may not. I could possibly go 12 hours. I don't know. I don't know what could possibly keep me interested in roster reviews for that long, but it's possible. Whole month? Yeah. So I'm thinking about playing. What do you call it? Hearthstone. So I've been playing Hearthstone Battlegrounds for a while, and it's really fun. I really do enjoy the gameplay of it. Not the normal game where you're just like, where it's like Magic the Gathering or something, or Yu-Gi-Oh or Pokemon, but they have like this this Battlegrounds, and the good thing about Battlegrounds is like it's not pay to play. You don't even have like me as a first day player have the same amount of chance of getting the same thing, same cards as anyone who's played for forever. The difference is they just know the game and they know how to play it, and that's it. So I really enjoy that aspect of it, and it's just really fun. I think it's a fun game, so I've been having a lot of fun playing it. Yeah, so well, you're much better than me, Hurricane, because I've been playing Battlegrounds for like 2 days. I think this is my second day. So I'm not very good. I'm just like, here, let me read this. Let me read that. Do I have Steam? Yeah, I have Steam. Of course. Yeah, I even have a Steam Deck. Yep. Yes, I do. Steam's great. Honestly, I think everyone should have Steam, just because they have so much sales. Like, their sales are fantastic. So that's when I usually buy PC games, is when they go on Steam and they go on sale. Usually I get an email and they're like, hey, this game that you're interested in is, 80-90% off. Do you want to buy it? And I'm like, yes, I do. And then I buy it. I may never play it, but at least I own it. I probably don't own it, right? At least I have the rights to play it. Is how. But it's fun. It's a really fun game. If anyone hasn't played it, give it a try. I think it's a really fun game. So I like the concept of it. Inscription? I've never heard about Inscription. What's it about? Never heard that before. Inscription. You gotta like inscribe things. You like whatever. Never heard of it though. No, I have not. I'm glad they didn't fix this B1 bug, because at least it gets me the guaranteed 900k, which is not that hard to get, honestly, but the fact that it saves me from having to play this like over and over to try to get a good score is just really convenient for me. Maybe I can do it at like 1.2 million or something. I don't know, but it's not a very Evil Within. I've never heard of Inscription. I've never heard of Evil Within. Here, I'll type this down. Inscription. Evil Within. But I will say this. I get very, no, they didn't patch it. So I will say this. A lot of people who say they patched it is because they're doing something wrong. So they just didn't do it right. But Yeah, either way, I'll say this. I get focused on games. Like I don't know. I get very, very focused because one of the reasons why you guys probably watch me is probably just for my knowledge of the game, right? Because I think that's what a lot of people enjoy. It's just my ability to look at an account, I guess, and I just get that because I hyper focus on some things and I just learn everything about it. And I struggle to care about multiple things at a time. So I will watch. So I and that's why I don't like, because I think I would struggle to be a variety streamer or something like that, because I really do focus on like one thing at a time. And it's hard for me to, because like right now, I think I told you guys I wasn't going to watch Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes content anymore. As a content creator, I feel like I just didn't want to watch other content creators all that much. So I stopped watching that. And then this game came, so I've been watching and trying to learn that game. It's only been like 2-3 days, but that's just like my personality. I just like fixate on something, try to learn it as much as I can, because when I'm playing, I just don't like knowing. Multitasking and is different, Zion. Multitasking is like, can I cook while cleaning, you know, this like cleaning whatever or something, or can I whatever chop onions as I like saute something. Like, yeah, I can multitask. I do it all the time for work or my life. What I'm saying for what I enjoy is I like playing games, and there's a lot of games, don't get me wrong, that I played for a very long time that I could just always jump back into because I pretty much know everything about it. Like I can jump into Final Fantasy 11, I can jump into you know, the old Halos or something, you know. I can jump into something like that people still play and play just fine on it without having to really care or dive into what's going on. But if I have a new game where I really enjoy it, then I just like consume all the content I can to learn about it. And then that's what I did with Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes, and then now that I feel like my knowledge base is where I'm happy with it, I don't feel like I need to continue learning about it, at least right now, until like more changes and everything. So start playing this other game so I have something that can like feed my interest, because I do like to, and same thing when I do college, you know, like I focus on college. I like legitimately try to learn whatever it is that my major is or whatever I'm trying to do. So, and that's just how I am. So I like hard focus on things, and I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I do watch Shady Bunny. I don't really like him as much as there's a smaller one I started watching. He has like 5,000 subscribers or something. He's I don't think, but I wasn't big on Shady Bunny. Like I'll watch him, but I don't know. I don't really enjoy him as much. Plus he does this like annoying thing where he'll like double click. He like double clicks on the side randomly, like, and you can hear it, and he's just like, so he'll talk, and as he's talking, it's like a tick for him. So he double clicks on the side of his like cards every time he like says something. So he'll sit there, he'll look at the board, he'll like double click and say something. And it's just, it just really, when you're watching someone for 30 minutes and every minute he's like, or every few seconds he's like double clicking on the side of his screen, just say something, you know. I don't know, it just kind of like annoys me. But very knowledgeable, very, very good at the game, obviously. But he does have like a legitimate tick thing that just kind of like annoys me. But I like Jeef. Jeef was pretty good. I think he's doing something right now because he doesn't have much new content. Yeah. I like swirled my mouse. I get it, but his tick is very noticeable for me, and it just kind of like takes me away from what he's doing. So, but he is good editing, honestly. So he also like reviews other people's content in the game, which is a little weird to me because he'll nerd. Yeah, I am a nerd. Hey D Magic, how's it going? Yeah, very knowledgeable players. They're very good. Yeah, Jeef's very good. I think it's funny though, because Jeef is just like he's honestly like a kid. He's just like a kid. He's going to school right now, or he's doing an internship or something, I don't know. But overall, good game. Good players. Alright, let's rain hellfire on our opponents now. Now that I've done all this. So we had someone, Baroness, she actually went to like almost 10,000, not quite, but almost 10,000 B1 stacks, which is nuts. I don't know why you would ever do that, but she did it. The dog. Watch dog. I don't know who that is. I don't know. I do like content creators where I can learn from. I think that's something that Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes players want to. Like if they're watching a content creator, they want to learn something, they want to benefit from it. Because this game isn't, and a lot of mobile games aren't like Call of Duty, you know, or what's the other, Fortnite or something, you know, where you're just putting clicking foreheads or something, and you're just like, wow, that's some great forehead clicking there. So a lot of people want something out of it. They want to benefit it. They want to learn something. They want to have their gameplay improved. I don't know why she did it. I know the second time why she did it, and it's because I told her she couldn't, and then she didn't even do 10,000. I did not see her song yesterday. Oh, sorry, Wolf. I don't know. I don't know how to do the ad breaks or what, because I know people do ad breaks, but I do 3 minutes an hour or something in stream or Steam. Whatever the default was, I just like turn that on. A minute and a half is rough though. Sorry about that. I'll tell you what, I wish. Hey C Squared, how's it going? Thanks. I'm hoping I could stay up. I really am. I do wish I could click some good foreheads. I wish I could. I don't have the time, because it's legitimately a skill to be able to play shooters. It really is. So every time I want to play a shooter, I play something like this game and I go to click like here or something. I go to click on this home button, right? So every time I think, hey, I think I want to play like Call of Duty, or I want to play something. And then there's times when I play this game and I click the X instead of this. So I just straight miss the home button and I close out of this browser. And then it reminds me why I no longer play shooters. Like 100%. Not even kidding with you. Like I'll go here, I'll try to hit this, and then I'll click this X. And I'm like, this is why I can't play shooters. This is why I can't play shooters. Is because I can't even, this static big circle here that's in the corner of my screen that's not moving at all. Like I can't even click that accurately. I'll miss it and I'll hit this X. So that's why I don't play shooters anymore. It's like my reflexes and my hand-eye coordination is not there anymore. It's not there. I'm old. I'm past my prime. I could probably get it back, but I don't have the strength anymore. I don't have the strength. It's all like 12-year-olds, like legitimately very young people playing. Not that there's anything wrong with it. It's just they're very good. They're very good, and I'm not. And it gets a little tiring just getting my forehead clicked by a 12-year-old. And then whenever they have voice chats and their voice is all super squeaky and stuff, I'm like, oh man, I just got destroyed by this child. It's fine. Sometimes it's just that way. What is this? The special? Oh, I'm not doing that. Not doing that. Alright, Qui-Gon. Who do I give Qui-Gon's mods? Let's do the important ones first. We can figure those out. I always forget. The raid comes enough that I always just like forget whose mods I do, right? You know what I'm saying? Like it comes around so frequently enough that I just forget whose mods. I guess I could make a mod layout for them or something, but it would get confusing. It really would. Probably easier if you have hot utils. Like honestly, hot utils for stuff like this would be really wonderful. Honestly, I think that would be super nice. You are? What the heck is this? Radis. You have a 20. Honestly, so I will say this, Hurricane. So I had a buddy at work, and he said he played hockey, but his legs by the time he played so much hockey as a youth that his muscles developed weirdly. So because he would like I'm sure you know, but like normally when we run, we're like this, right? Like our legs are just moving like our feet, you know, just like that, right? Like that's what we do. But when you play hockey, you're like so you're not straight, you're sideways, and then you're like pushing off sideways. So since his legs are, I guess it's like this or something, I don't know. But essentially, if you're playing hockey, to gain some traction, you're pushing sideways to get moving. So if you look at them, their blades are like almost, they're not like gliding, they're sideways, and they're like pushing off sideways to gain that momentum. So he said his legs developed weirdly because of that, the muscles, and it kind of like messed him up. I should delete this one. That's an old one. You have hockey player ass? Is that like voluptuous? You know what I mean? Do you walk down the street and dudes are like, you know, and then they go past you and they're like, oh, my bad, bro. So sometimes it be that way. Sometimes it be that way. Nothing wrong with that. Gotta redo that. Alright, so I gotta update these. Played for 15 years. I honestly never played hockey. I'm not confident on ice skates. I had a hockey rink, honestly, like right next to my house. But I grew up with this this problem. And the problem was I grew up with no money. The no money syndrome. So I was not able to take up hobbies like hockey. Yeah. So, but yeah, we had a hockey rink like literally right next to us. Did a little bit of ice skating, but never had the moolah to do that. I gotta create some loadouts real quick before I mess up my stuff. Luckily, they're both Inquisitors, so that's really easy. I did get a better crit damage triangle. So look at this crit damage triangle. I don't remember when I got it. I don't think I got it on stream, but look at this: 42% crit damage, 10% defense, 25 speed, and then 3% offense. This is like This is a good mod. Honestly, if I wasn't so low on these slicing materials, I would take it to 6A to try to hit offense one more time. Maybe if I need it for something specifically. Even I didn't have a home for it for a while. I was like, who am I going to give this to? I was thinking about saving it for Padawan Obi-Wan, but I ended up seeing Third Sister's mods, and she had like a pretty lackluster crit damage triangle, so I gave it to Third Sister. And then I gave her triangle crit damage triangle. I gave it to Sabine. I think I did that last week. Maybe. I don't remember. It all kind of like blurs together, right? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I mean. All right, cool. Let's go back. Do these. So I am excited to see what the new tier 1 and tier 2 is for these. Right? Has anyone tried it yet? Like, have you guys actually gone in and did tier 1 and tier 2 and see if there's a tangible difference here? Because I feel like maybe not. Am I ready for Duel of Fates? You better believe I'm not. There's no way. No way. So I have... I'll show you my Duel of Fates. So this it does not come quick for me. So I have 6 stars and 5 stars. So I like have all the gears, everything ready to get them up and running, but the stars are coming really slow. I haven't been doing it that long because when I finished my JMK, I started farming these guys, and it's quick, but it's not like 2-3 days quick. It's like 2 weeks or something, right, to get these to 7 stars each. So I'm just working through them. Not gonna be, yeah. So I'm doing 100 refreshes. Yeah, so it's good. It is good. Don't get me wrong. I'm all about it. But not yet. Soon. Very soon. Maybe by hopefully by next month I'll have at least the R7. I am going to take them immediately to R9 though. Yeah, a little bit of shards. Hopefully, I think by next month I should have them both at R7, realistically, but I'm most definitely not ready. I'm not. I would love to, but I'm not. Let's do that. Let's do this. Got him. There you go. Now I can buff him up. Honestly, which one's just... Oh no, yep, there you go. Do that, so he can maintain his stuff. Do I want to... Yeah, let's pump up some turn meter. I have a feeling like he's gonna be an asshole. Nope, he died. He died. Okay, sweet. Assist? Oh man, he didn't die. Normally I do shock here. Yeah, normally I do shock. Let's see if I can get this rolling. I forget who I take out. Qui-Gon, I think, for shock. So if this doesn't work, I'll use shock here. A little survivability. $17 holds. After this raid, I'll go over what happened with my Grand Arena. Man, getting a good amount of counters here. There you go. Do that. Cool. Yeah, I've been having some pretty good luck. I would take them up to R9 personally for the dual fates. That's what I'm doing right now, Hurricane. I don't know where your account is, so it's kind of like up to you on what you do. But like personally, I would prioritize that. Yeah. Don't do it. He's gonna be an asshole here. Yeah, I knew it. What a jerk. Oh well. Yeah, 100% I would prioritize Labros. 11.9. Take your turn there. Nope. Don't kill him, please. Alright, let's juice you guys up. Do this. Do that. Let's spread this to get some more. I don't like... I'm not the biggest fan of doing that, but it's fine. Man, they're going hard on my plow. Getting a plow job. I've been doing this so wrong. There's so many times where I could have dispelled that, and I just didn't. So I deserve literally everything that I'm getting here, because it was 100% my fault. Like I should have been through this wave. So if this wave fails, 100% my fault. Well, it's 100% my fault that this happened. Yep. And yeah, I should just like restart this. Yeah, that was my fault. That was my fault. 100%. I think this is still fine. I don't mind doing it this way. Even with him. I just have to pay a little more attention to it. But, yeah. Even if I wasn't stuck and I got through it. It depends, Hurricane. Depends. Did he already use his dispel? I don't think he did. That's kind of like a roster review type of question. So I don't know. I would have to look at your roster. X-Zone. I'm just gonna restart. I got distracted. I don't know if they cleansed or not. I have a feeling like they did, and I should have been buffing by that point. Not even paying attention. Okay, there you go. Yeah, 100%. I should have been buffing by then. Let's do that. keep his turn meter. So hopefully if I go early the next round, I can push turn meter. And then we can just kill these dudes. Let's do that. Do that. Okay, cool. It's going okay. Where did my crystals go? I spent them. I spent my crystals. Nothing wrong with that. Sometimes that's just the way it is. Yeah, let's dispel this. So I do spend my crystals. It's just for the longest time I had literally no reason to spend them. So I didn't. There was just nothing I needed. So what I have been spending on is what I do. I took my profundity to R7, or not R7, I'm sorry, to 7 stars. So I got profundity up and running. After that, so that was like, I don't know, 16, 17k crystals. I started doing some crystal packs for the new marquees. So I did that. What else did I do? There's a bunch of stuff. Honestly, I don't remember. It's been like a month. I just haven't been streaming as much, right? Because I've been busy for work stuff, I guess. But yeah, I knocked a bunch of that stuff out. We gotta wait. Oh wow, he just juiced him out. Okay, do that. So I do, yeah, because I know I had like 50k crystals, but I don't think there's anything wrong with spending your crystals when you need them. And I don't like spending crystals just to spend crystals, if that makes sense. Where a lot of people would be like, oh, I'm gonna spend this for this, or I could get that, and I don't think that's necessary. But yeah, I don't know. Let's do that. Would love some more assists. Man, they're not taking any damage. Oh, not everyone has a potency up. Let's do that. Anyone have potency up? Someone does. Good timing. Good timing on that one. Perfect. I could have timed it better myself. Let's do that. Let's just refresh potency up. So these guys are not taking a lot of damage. It's fine. So I think after this wave, we get the next wave, and we have locked buffs. So yeah, should be home. Should be on the home stretch from here, right? Should be good. Pretty happy with this. So I think this is this run, unless something goes really wrong, should be good, honestly. Yeah, but I would love to have saved some more of my... would have loved to have saved more of my stuff. Yeah, so here's max banners. We'll save that. Whoops. Oh well. So I'm waiting for him to cleanse, and then we'll spread the buffs, and then win from there. Cleanse, 454. There you go. Alright, so let's do this just to keep everyone alive. Pump turn meter. Do that, because I can. Do this. Done. That's cool. Let's get that going. Do this. I still can't kill that Droidica, so hopefully that doesn't screw me. Alright, I can basic him. And we should be cooking now. Can I get some counters, please? Do that. Just had to, yeah, there you go. Okay, we should be good now. I was a little worried about that Droidica, because if everyone died and it's just him, then we could run into that infinite loop situation. You know what I mean? Yeah, I mean. Okay. We should be good. There you go. Easy. Who's my favorite Star Wars character? General Kenobi. I think I've mentioned this before, but General Kenobi is my favorite. So that's what pained me, because I wanted to farm General Kenobi a lot earlier, but I couldn't. I could not. So now that I did, let's see. I don't think I want to remod for this, so I'll just try it. You can't get this to work? Get what to work? Oh, what I just did? Yeah, I don't know. It worked. It seemed to be working just fine, right? So I'm just gonna play this on auto and see how it does. I'm not too interested to play this out. But yeah, General Kenobi was my favorite character, hands down, not even close. I think excellent character overall. Star Wars character, he's a cool guy, but I just farmed him, right? Like I just farmed General Kenobi. Oh, the Jedi Luminara team. Yeah, I worked just fine with. I will say I have really good mods on them. So the mods are really good, and that may be why. Because I take the best mods I have in my account and literally put them on there. So like 2 GLs, really just overall really strong characters. So probably focus you down. Not that like Jedi Master Kenobi is my favorite. I'm just saying in Star Wars, General Kenobi is my favorite. In Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes, it's Jedi Master Kenobi. I don't care about General Kenobi himself, but like Jedi Master Kenobi, General Kenobi, same person, right? But that Clone Wars Kenobi is my favorite. Oh, let's get this right. So honestly, this is working a lot better, right? I don't know if you guys have noticed. Yeah, but this seems to be super clean so far. We'll see how it goes. But decent participation, I guess. I can't wait till I have the Jedi Bros, so I can get like actual participation for this. But if I can get, 300, even 200 is totally fine with me. But this does seem very realistic. Like on auto, it's playing well. It's playing well. So I'm pretty happy with this. Like, and I did not remod, I didn't do anything. I don't have crazy. Sometimes they just like GAC my dude. Just body him. Let's do this. Do that. With Droidicas, I think it's probably best if I play this out, just so I can not get stuck by them. Sometimes they just kill that handmaiden. You know what I mean? I didn't care too much about having profundity. I will say this, in territory wars, sometimes I face just like ridiculous fleets, and I've gone and lost. Not like my profundity just loses. I do take out most of their stuff, but I lose the alt war just because my profundity is slower than their executor. So, and that gets pretty annoying. So I will say that I would have liked to have a, that is one of the nicer things about having a 7-star profundity, is just for TW is pretty good. My guild is big into TW, so, you know, and I don't lose a lot of banners in TW. I get decent overall, like decent. I punch up above what I say my position is and everything. So, but like sometimes I'll fail, and I don't like failing in TW. It's not a good feeling. And I honestly, TB is probably the biggest reason why I wanted the profundity. So just having the ability to have that for TB is really, really nice. So she doesn't get any hots or protection up. So I guess it's probably how she dies, because everyone else gets, or she's not spreading. Maybe it's like her Omicron or something. I don't know. But she has like no recovery for whatever reason. Is the recovery part of her Omicron or something? Because I feel like she should have a little more recovery. But she's not. She has like 0 hots, 0 protection over prots. What do you call those? Pots? Protection over time. Yeah, pots. There's like 0 pots, 0 hots. Let's do that. Okay. Pots, yeah. I figured it would be something like that. Let's do this. But way different, honestly. Like way before they nerfed this, I couldn't get through like one wave with this team, like where they are, honestly. Like not even one wave. So I do think, like, and these guys are doing good work. And they're killing these guys. I'm honestly not doing that much, and they're like this is going really well for what they are as a team. So I think it's way better. Yeah. Well, I don't have a choice. It just the bodyguard dies, but she's as you can see, she's like not healing. She doesn't have any pots or hots or anything. Like the whole team does, but she doesn't. Which in GAC, I don't think that's the case, because I remember her, maybe she did, and she was just like mega thick, because she does get like a bunch of stats. But I remember her being a little stronger than that. I don't know. I honestly haven't read too much of her kit. So, but overall, like, pretty happy. Oh, 300k. Okay. So after this, I'm probably gonna, yeah. So we'll see. But I'm really happy with this. Let's kill you. I don't know how much they can survive because they can't heal. But if I can get my my bodyguard up, but I think she just used that ability. Yeah. But I'm fine with this. 330? That's like money for me. I'll take that. I'll take that all day. I think I hit my guild expectations now of what they needed. If not, I'm like this close, but I think they wanted 2.6k. So I'll submit that. And where does that leave me? $2.4. Okay. Let's do this. See if I can get Gungans up and running. Let's see if absolute trash, like literally straight out of the dumpster garbage, can do it. I think they all have mods. They don't have Omicrons, all their Omicrons. Oops. Well, let's see. Let's see what this can do. These are really bad. These Gungans are really bad. So let's see. Let's turn that on. And let's see if these guys, because on the thing it's like you can get 200 participation with your Gungans. And I'm like, I cannot get 200k participation from my Gungans. I was like, I cannot. So I still don't think so. I think they're still too weak. They're just gonna die. Let me get 0. Nothing. See how they're just like burning him down? Like I probably should get I should get some Omegas on these guys and maybe 3k participation. It's already better than what it was. It's already better than what it was. Yeah, if I get some Omegas on these guys, like maybe this is enough. Look at that. They're like doing stuff. He's healing back, guys. He's coming back. What is going on here? Are they gonna do something? Oh no. Nope. Believe it or not, I'm gonna submit this. I'm gonna submit it. I'm gonna take that 3k. I'll take that 3k to the bank. Oh yeah. Yes. Submit. Yeah, I'll take it. I'll take it. I don't mind. All right, let's see this. You maybe? I don't know. I feel like that's still better. Try this. Let's see what this can do for me. All these do have like mods and stuff, so we'll see. Yeah. I will say this is much better. They're not really getting much done. It looks good. They're like, hey, look at them doing things. 3k. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm gonna shove Cam on this. But when I get Cam, yeah, Cam's gonna do some work for me. I'll get that 300. Honestly, that alone, just getting Cam, will probably get my participation up to where the guild wants it. Sidious. I don't have Sidious. That's this guy in the center is I should probably target him. Oops. Target him. That's a healer. That's the Jedi Consular is in the center. Sidious isn't in here. Oh no, I don't know if I have a Dispo. I guess just maybe him. Oops. Wasted that. Let's do that. You think I know anything about these dudes? I know nothing. I don't know anything about it. Yeah, sure. I think newts might only dispel. Pretty sure this dispels. Yep, there you go. Not my newts. Get off my newts. He's my only dispel. He's back. No, dude. They're like gear. They're gear 11. They're gear 11. I'm farming their shards right now. But no, I don't use. So no, I do not use Master Qui-Gon or Padawan Obi-Wan yet. It's because they're gear 11. Let's get the buffs one. I'm gonna go heavy, just to try to push through a few waves here. Honestly, these guys are doing much better than I thought they would. Let's do this. But I have zero idea where these guys are gear wise, or like ability. So as soon as I take them to relics, I'll have them. I'll probably run them just with the what do you call it? With Quadme. I'll run them just with Quadme, and then I'll have that team should get really good participation. But no, I haven't used these guys. Not for anything. They're just too low gear for me. Well, let's do that. Does it? Cool. Good to know. I don't have my Consular Relic 9. He's gear 9 or something? I don't know. Honestly, I'm surprised he's surviving. Okay, yeah, this does dispel all buffs. What a long ability. They do decent damage, right? Even at gear 11? Not bad. I'm getting through. Doing some stuff over here. These counters don't do very much. And they love that newt. Let's do this. I think this may be where it ends. The beginning of the end for us. I feel like I want to save that. Let's do this. Nope. Yep, that's it. 90k? Honestly, 90k. I'll take it. I'll take it. Dispel your nonsense. Yeah. Suck on that one. He's just gonna... Oh, he didn't. I was gonna say he's just gonna kill someone, but he did not. Let's kill you. Little extra points there. Oh wow. So we're gonna time out here, but it looks like at least we'll get through this wave, which honestly, this is a lot better than what I thought. So getting some participation is better than nothing, right? Honestly. This guy's in stealth. Honestly, this dude's kind of goated here. Doing a good job. Okay, there you go. There you go. Oh, and we die. Cool, let's just do this, whatever. Cool. And that's it. Look at Master Qui-Gon. What a goat. Let's see how far away from my goal. 2.565. Not bad. Not bad. Hey, Captain Junior. So I would say with those new additions, I'm pretty much hitting the goal that the guild wants. Like, I'm pretty much hitting it. So pretty happy with that, right? Like, not bad at all. Not bad at all. We needed, they said 2.6, so 2.56? Hey, that's not bad. It's all these slackers down here. There, but yeah, 2.56. So by, not next one, but once I get this team up and running, the Queen Amidala team, they'll start getting some really good participation for me. So soon, just farming up the stars and then I'll shoot them right up. Soon. All right, let's put my mods back and then we'll start doing roster reviews. So how did you? Oh, I guess I'll do my I'll show you how I did yesterday because I did not record it. What is this? Oh, okay, I think I know. V1, here you go. I do for this raid. Normally I don't, Captain Junior. Usually, before I did not. Very rarely did I move mods, but for this one, I do, just because I don't want to sit here and have the RNG. So I would rather just move their mods one time and then have good RNG so I can play through the event in one go. Because all of them was pretty much. There's some where I just messed up, so it was like 100% my fault, not the game's. But if for the most part, as long as I have you won and still got demoted, that's because you haven't won enough, Dank. Because did you get pushed into Kyber 3? Because I've been in Kyber 2, and every time I've been going 5 and 4. I got squished, so I got pushed where if I would have lost this one, I would have been kicked into Kyber 3. I did win, so I'm in Kyber 2, and I will hopefully still be in Kyber 2, and then hopefully I can win enough where I'll stay in Kyber 2, and then, you know, it's a battle. It's a battle that I continue to do, and hopefully one day I can climb up to like mid and not have to worry about dropping out of Kyber 2. But yeah, it's hard. I don't have this guy's mods, I don't think, because normally I don't even use him. Qui-Gon. No, I'm gonna have to make a new mod set for him. Oh well. That sucks. I'll do that later. I hate when I do that. I'll make sure to, once I make his mod set later, I'll put it in here. I'm not going to do it right now, but later I will. But yeah, that squish is real. It is. You just gotta win more, and then you can stay out of it. But I feel like if you go 5 and 4, you're slowly getting pushed out of whatever league you're in. To stay, you pretty much have to go, what, like 6 and 2? or 6 and 3, sorry. You have to go 6 and 3 to pretty much stay where you are, which sucks. That really does suck. It doesn't feel good, right? Like, I get it. It does not feel good to do that, but because honestly, it's a little annoying for me, because if I keep having winning, oh, Grandmaster Yoda, I gave him the wrong mods. I keep having winning. Oops, there you go. Winning seasons, and then I still have to, I'm still losing. I'm still losing, slowly creeping, pushing down, and that sucks. I really don't like that. So I wish if they were gonna squish us, it would be like 1 loss worth, if that makes sense. And that way, if you have a winning season, you stay where you are. And I think that would make a lot of sense. So I don't know why they're doing it the way they're doing it, where it's pretty much like 2 games you're losing. So if you lose like 60, and after this, I'll look at my stuff real quick to see where my mods are, or not where my rating is and how much I lost. But it's been about 60. It's been about 60 each time, and it sucks. Like, it really, really does suck when that's happening. I think that's everyone. Okay. Only is, so I think I have what, speed, health here. So probably don't have super great mods on them. I don't even remember how I want to mod this dude. Survivability, I guess. Qui-Gon. I don't think I care too much about his mods. Health, speed, offense, health, offense. Okay. Well, I can do that. Offense. Do that. Yeah, that one looks fine. This is why it's nice to just have like some mods sitting around. You're like, yeah, let me do this real quick. There you go, and then health. Sure. Yeah, that's fine. Then I will create his mod set. Do we have any empty mods? 1 character, okay. Qui-Gon Jinn, where you at? Qui-Gon. There you go. I don't have to worry about it next time. Alright, so I guess we'll start doing reviews, right? Jump on, oh yeah, I'll show you my my GAC. My GAC. Man, it took me forever to do that. Forever. Jeez. That's insane. This is insane. GAC results. Alright. So let's show my opponent. Yeah, I wish my, so 3-3-7-1. So I was pretty close to losing, and then or getting dropped out. So if I would have lost this one, I would have dropped out. So let me see what my GAC history is. Not that profile. Here, skill rating. So I was 3-3-9-4. I was 3-3-9-4, and it dropped me 65. I lost 65. That's a lot. That's a lot of skill rating to lose. That's freaking nuts. And I went up 42. So, and this happens like every single month, where it's like it just drops me at the start, and then I have to like climb back up. So it's been about this, like go. It's nuts. I don't know how much time I'll have or energy to do these because I'm going to be working like 14 hours. I don't know. I may just like, because honestly, I did not do as much for this one as I should have. Hey, Fogly, how's it going? So, Dark Bane. So I'll show you pretty much what happened. So, I did change my defenses a little bit. So I kind of just like flew in here. What is this? So this is just a Inquisitors. So not non-Riva Inquisitors, Grand Inquisitor. Stop, GG with stop. So honestly, that wasn't bad. A really bad Zori team here. So that was bad, and a bad Phoenix team. So the top wasn't anything special. Honestly, his defenses weren't super great. So Kelleran Beck, Malgus, Jabba, Iden. There. On the back here, we had Ray, First Order, and then a Seer team. And then on here, we had Executor, Leviathan, and a Negotiator. So I beat all the fleets. I beat all the fleets in one hit. Not surprising, right? So I can do fleets well. So not the hardest defense. Have one GL hit in the back. Stop was a little annoying, but got through it. So not bad. So what happened was he couldn't get through my Leviathan, and I won. That's it. No, I don't think. If they add something, they should add to the top, not to the middle. So I did change my defenses here. So if you see, I have Quadme here. I guess I do use these two little Jedis. I just used some clone troopers, so 5s and Rex in here as filler. I do put JMK on defense now, so I have an actual like ground defense team that can hold. So JMK with Padme. So if I notice that my my opponent puts JMK on defense, I'll probably have to take this off defense. Then I have a Qui-Gon Jinn here, so once I get Ki-Adi-Mundi, I'll put him there. And then I'm thinking about putting Phoenix down there. So I have Phoenix here up top too. So I have like a decent, somewhat okay defense, like somewhat okay. What do I use Bane for? I use Bane for a lot of things. You can use Bane for Leia. You can use Bane for Riva. You can use Bane for like Malgus. You can use, what did I use Bane against this round? I used Bane against this Iden. So Iden with Idinkron, there's just no data on it. Like there's zero data. So I didn't know what can beat it cleanly, and I wanted to save some GLs. So I ended up dropping my, what is it, Ray here. So I dropped Ray here. Like Malgus just beat my Ray. Because Ray, honestly, probably my least favorite GL is Ray. So this Kelleran Beck team, honestly, really good Kron, really good Kelleran Beck team. I used CLS against to take this out. I ended up using Jabba here. I used SOKR here, and I used Bane here. And then I use on the back Starkiller here with the attacker Kron. So yeah, like pretty. After that, it's pretty easy. Malgus here, and then the rest are just like really cheap, really easy to clean up and beat. Imperial Troopers, I think, is what I used here. Maybe I don't remember. Oh no, I used Imperial Troopers on this Phoenix. I don't remember what I used here, to be completely honest with you. Malgus, maybe? I don't know. Or what did I use here? Maybe I used Malgus here. No, I used Inquisitors here. Riva here, Malgus here. Treya on the Grand Inquisitor. So honestly, not that hard of a defense, to be completely honest. But you can use Bane for anything, like pretty universal. His best probably use is maybe like Leia. I think his best reliable use is Lord Vader. Like he beats Lord Vader's like all variations of Lord Vader really cleanly. So I think that's a really good use of him. All right, so yeah, that was my GAC. Nothing too special, right? But it is what it is. All right, so it's time for La Wheel. We'll see how how many GAC or how many reviews I'm willing to do. I don't know, to be completely honest with you guys, how many I want to do. Really depends on how I feel. Yeah, so let's get to it though. Let's get to it. We'll see how long I can do this before my mind starts going numb and from these reviews. So like right now I don't have any premium reviews to do. I did one yesterday, I think it was. I did a premium review, so I don't have any for me for today. So it's all free to review. Free to review spins. Okay. You elected to not participate this week. Man, what? Even like I'm crazy busy. Like I'm crazy busy this week. But man, I don't know if I would just like not play GAC. I probably wouldn't, honestly. Honestly, I would not do that. That's nuts, dude. That's pretty nuts. Good for you. Good for you. Just not doing that. I could not do that. I couldn't just go in and just be like, GAC? Nah. I don't know where I would have to be like not playing at all. I would like to, you know, before we do this, I would like to scout real quick. Oh, there is something I want to do actually. So I need to do this stuff. So let's go in here and do these events before we start. Because once we start reviewing, we never go back, right? Like you just, once you review, I do have to do the Galactic Challenge as well. So did these Enoch stuff. Honestly, I don't take them all the way up to level 85 for these. I did see here. So someone posted in Galactic Challenges an interesting team. So I want to try that. I don't like Ray, to be completely honest. Not a big Ray fan. Grandmaster Yoda, Hoda, Jolie, Barris is what they said. So it's mostly so your team won't die to dots or the damage and having as little chip damage as possible. So Talon give more turn meter. After 5 minutes to keep her up. Okay, cool. See how this goes. What time is it? 1:39. Let's do Galactic Challenge. What did you guys do for this? Did you guys play do this Galactic Challenge yet? So the good thing is there's no alright. Do that. Do this. Dispels all my stuff like a jerk. Do that. Okay. Get that. Get invis on. There's a lot of dots here, but I feel like I'm just gonna have to. Honestly, I'm not a big fan of this. Ray is gross. Yeah, I'm not like loving this comp. I can see maybe it's good, I don't know. But maybe with Jolie keeping like can keep everyone alive or something, I don't know. But I could see it not going super great. Like honestly, it's like it's surviving, right? Like it's surviving. But I could see where a lot of this stuff is just not great. Okay. Alright. I'm not getting a lot of dodges. And she's almost dead there. Let's do that. Let's do this. I would like to get some more dodges. Okay, that's a dodge. Get out of dodge. Man, isolator. Okay. It's going a little sideways right now. Let's kill you. Nope. She's just deleting people. That's why we have Jolie, right? So he can... I want to just like kill him or keep this delayed. I don't know. I feel like I want to keep not win yet. I need to get some more dodges out here. Let's do that. Do this. I need some enemies here. Yeah, I'm not too worried about the bounty hunter one. But I need the dodges. I'm trying to get some more dodges. Okay. A dodge. Let me get some more foresight out here. Do that. Heal up. Foresight, yes. Pump some. Honestly, this isn't horrible. Very interesting, right? Just keep everyone alive, and I'm just farming dodges at this point. I probably should count, or should have counted, so I know how many I need, but you know, sometimes we just don't do what we're supposed to do. Alright. So yeah. So all in all, this is solid. This is honestly really, really solid. At any point I could win this, but I think I want to farm it out. Right? I'm pretty sure everyone here is pretty safe. Nothing's happening. You think so? We'll see. I don't mind going for just a little longer. Ray is gross. Honestly, Ray is probably my least favorite GL. Honestly. You know what I mean? Like, what's your guys' least favorite GL? I just feel like out of all the GLs, she lets me down the most. She just does. Alright, let's just get the win here. And she is healing up a ton. Good thing I didn't wait too long, because there's worlds where this just doesn't happen, I guess. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, 'cause she gets tons of protection up. Let's do this. Yeah, now that Trey is by herself, should be pretty easy to win this. See if I can farm another whirlwind. It's so hard to see all the protection up. Yeah, she has tons of protection up. Let's go. We're going to do the whammy bammy combo. So we're going to go in, do a... Yeah, maybe. There you go. Cool. Now we got to do scoundrels, right? 10 evades. What was the other one that we had to do? 3 enemies on the same turn. Ooh. Okay, I think I can do that with this team. I think so. I just have to, as annoying as this is, I just have to let her cook for a while and then not go for the kills, if that makes sense. At this point, I just need to keep Jolie alive. I probably should have done that before. Maybe I can do it with like SLKR. I don't know. Right? Yeah, I'm sure. I figure she can. So I'll just have to let her cook for like 5 minutes. So every time I just have to keep her inspired and then keep hitting Treya as much as I can. And then that will get her inspired. So every time you hit Treya, you are juicing up the whole team with turn meter, and then that gets Ray. There you go. So 5% turn meter for everyone, and then I'll just have to keep doing that. So I'll have to use Hoda to do that, which is fine. It'll just take me some minutes. So I'll do 5 minutes, make sure she's inspired, and then continue this path that I'm on, where I cycle through Yoda's abilities, and then he'll pump turn meter to everyone, and we'll get it done. Because she's gotta let her cook. Gotta let her cook. Man, these galactic challenges can be a little annoying sometimes, you know what I mean? Yeah, she's cooking quite nice right now, actually. You can see her doing ridiculous amounts. Okay. Man, I gotta get him up. Man. Still cook. I'm a chef right now. I'm just getting Ray cooked. Alright. Got her inspiration back. Man, what an annoying... Honestly, I'm not the biggest fan of these as content. I feel like I'm bored, and I hope I don't bore you guys. Like, I just feel like these are so like mind-numbingly boring. You know what I mean? I just feel like probably more or other things we could do. Oh, she wasn't inspired. What a waste. Who knows? Whatever, heal. Basic. Oh man, he's almost dead. I think she's She's mighty cooked right now. Pretty cooked. Alright, so see if I can get one more. No, I can't. Okay. She's not inspired either. I'll wait till she takes a turn, gets inspired, and then we'll get that going. Alright, so she's inspired. Pump turn meter for everyone. Alright, and then we'll go into the ult. See if we can kill three people in one turn. That, and let's see how it goes. Okay, there you go. Yeah, got it. And just throw this on auto now. Cool. All right. So that was very, very easy. Smooth. I'm sure. Do you know who else can probably do this? Probably C. C could probably do this pretty easy. C Bane. SOKR maybe. So I feel like SOKR is can be annoying sometimes. Can be annoying. Okay. Cool. I think normal scoundrels beats this, right? Scoundrels. So just normal bounty hunter, boss bounty hunters. Can probably get that done. Who else do I want to put on this ragtag team? Fennec? Aura's faster? You think so? Yeah, probably. Do that. Do they have the sustain? I guess with grief, you have enough sustain, right? Alright, so let's do that. Alright, gonna do some annoyingness. Wow, he's like almost dead. Do that. These guys hit crazy hard. Oh, let's do that. Drop it like it's hot. Whatever. This. Do this. Oh, what do I want to do? This, I guess. Don't die, Bosk. Grief. Okay. Let's do that. Yeah, that's what I felt like. The sustain isn't as good as like Bosk bounty hunters. There's nothing wrong with that, but I feel like this grief can man. Okay, let me try it with Bosk. I'm sure it's faster, but just does not have that sustain. Who's the weakest? That's annoying. All right. Do this. That's not good either. Dispel all your guys' stuff. She stays in stealth. That's annoying. Let's see if I can get you to be the weakest. Do that. Do this. There you go. do this. Cool. Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking with fire. Ability block, everyone. They still Yeetus. Man, I almost dropped the F-bomb right there. How annoying. How annoying. Let's do this. Put some more armor shreds on that guy. I feel like... Okay, there you go. Oh. Do this. Try to kill you. I'm just gonna snipe him out whenever I can, because he's annoying. I'm surprised I'm not getting talent out of stealth, honestly. Get a lot of stealth, see if I can... Nope. Barely tickled you. Look at that. Wait, who do... You maybe? Or you? I don't know. I feel like he could probably delete someone compared to where he's just annoying. Let's do that. Yeah, it should be okay. Start working on you. Oh, yeah, that's what I thought. Do that. 27. That's a lot. Okay, there you go. You just gotta cycle through this guy and then I got it. Cool. Honestly, not... Yes, that's what I'm saying. This guy can still delete people. It's fine. We got it. Cool. Bosk was not long for this world. Alright. Red box. Cool. Not bad. Yep. Alright, now back to the wheel. Sorry for that interruption. Honestly, man, that galactic challenge was not bad. For how difficult they have been lately, these have not been bad at all. Like, I don't know, I do feel like Bosk Bounty Hunters was a lot easier for me than just with their sustain, like the heals, but yeah, I don't know. I'm sure Aurora can do it, but obviously I didn't want to mess with that. Alright, cool. So let's get to the wheel and we'll do our first spin. So interact with this thing and get it going. Spin that wheel. Alright, so where are we at? Pretty much 2 hours. 2 hours in. Domenicorj. Okay, cool. Domenicorj. Let's get this stuff fixed. Do this. Edit this message. So how are you guys doing today? What are you guys up to? You guys lurking? Work-a-lurking? Domenicorj. Got that. What are you guys up to today? It is a Friday for you guys, right? So you're out there living your life, working. All right, so real quick before we do this, I'm just gonna go to the bathroom, get a coffee, and then we'll start. So be right back. We got some work-a-lurkers. I wish I could work. So when the next place I'm gonna be working, it's gonna be a secured building, so we can't have any electronics in there. So that's really annoying, honestly. So I'm just like, and we're not like crazy busy. I can't delve too much into what we're doing, but like war simulation is what we're doing. So we'll be mimicking an entire air wing. Me and a few Marines. So, all right. So I got a coffee, some cafe latte. Never had this one before, but just got this little drink. We pop this cap, and I got a little straw here. Yep. And we'll get to business. Mount Rainier. Man. There we go. Tastes pretty good. I'm gonna try to not just instantly drink this, because you guys ever do that with like these with these coffees? Caffeine. Oh, sweet, sweet caffeine. Oh, I love you so. Yeah, I probably should have just like used this straw. Yeah, the straw probably could have just poked straight into there, but oh well. Caffeine. Alright, so I'll have to change the timestamp for this because I don't want to timestamp right before I go on a break. 2-5. Cool. Domenicorj. Let's see. Let's get this wheel up. I might have already copied and pasted it over. Yep, I did. Cool. Well, let's see what this guy has to offer. Ajunta Pal with the Sith's put ass O's. Alright, 8 million GP, 4.9 in characters, 3 million in chips. Very imbalanced. I like to, like coming up, I try to stay as balanced as possible. It's not like I did it on purpose. It's just how it kind of happened. 3 years time played. They have good participation, arena participation with just Executor, standard Executor, so that's pretty surprising. Mid fleets, very mid. It's missing a lot, but not the worst. Thank you, Ripsound, for following. All right, so JML, SLKR, JMK, very unusual GLs. All right, so they got Rebel assault battles. No Imperial Trooper assault battles. The Jedi Knight Calcustis. Night Sister. Okay. Man, not buying that Night Sister bundle. Missed there. That could have been a banger of a team. All right, so I'll say this, right? Like R5 DACA would be good. Imperial Troopers, Gear 12 Veers, Gear 12 Stark, Gear 12 Range, R5 Death Trooper. That'll get you 2 assault battles. You R5 DACA, that'll get you CT1. Even maybe this gets you CT1. I don't know the interactions of like a Marin and how it works for this. So maybe Marin alone is enough to get you to CT1, but I think if you at least R5 DACA, that's all you need. So I had R5 DACA all like Gear 10 Night Sisters with Talia and not even using Marin, and I could do CT1. So if you R5 DACA, that'll get you challenge tier 1. Unless you have Phoenix, then you can, no, you don't. So if you had Relic Phoenix, then you can do challenge tier 2. It's like a 1 star, but you know, you can do it. All right, so I would do that. Imperial Troopers, Night Sisters, knock out those. If you have Night Sisters, I would say even R5 DACA would be good, because that way you can use them in Conquest. You can use them in, honestly, in TW and GAC. If you have an R5 DACA, there's something you can find to Night Sisters, like a Grand Inquisitor or something, Grievous. Like they do some work, so I would work on that. Imperial Troopers will get you 2 CT5, so that would be good. I'm not saying that's what I would do immediately. I'm just saying like initial thoughts here. So I like the Padawan Obi-Wan Master Qui-Gon. So take them both to R7. So it looks like you're probably doing like R5, R5, R7, R7, maybe even R9, R9 if you want to. I'm taking mine to R9. It's a personal judgment call, but R7 would be great for these 100%. So I like that. Continue doing that, continue working on those. I think that's probably what you're doing right now. R5 Quadme. Yeah, so I like maybe R7 them all. Like I don't know how much raid participation you need. How high you take Quadme will depend on the raid participation. If you need a lot, then R8, R9 her with a R8, R9 Padawan Obi-Wan Master Qui-Gon. But I would say like I'm probably gonna do R9 Master Qui-Gon Padawan Obi-Wan, and then R7 Queen Amidala. Hey man, how's it going? So that's probably where I'll leave them. Do whatever you want, but work on that Quadme team first. Excellent plan right now. Huge return of investment. Get this. Hey, Mr. Fuentes. Get Jar Jar up and running. So I would work on the Quadme team and then Jar Jar, get them to R5, but honestly right now, yeah. So Quadme team, Jar Jar, Imperial Troopers, finish DACA would be a good plan, and then get Jabba is what I would do with this account. You don't have to get like Phoenix up, you don't have to do all this stuff. I would work on honestly the most return of investment as you can. Like you finish those two, the Imperial Trooper team, Night Sister team, and then you get you finish Quadme, you finish Imperial Troopers, you finish Night Sisters, at least R5 DACA. Then you'll have most. You don't have Inquisitors, so after you do Jabba, and let's look at your fleets again. Jabba, Profanity, probably Inquisitors after that would probably be best, is what I would do. So Jedi Bros are the Quadme team, Imperial Troopers, DACA, Jabba, Profanity, Inquisitors is what I would do with this account. That would be really good. That would be a baller move. And what that is going to do for you is just focusing on resources. All those teams, each team is going to get you something. Get you more assault battles, get you more currencies, and then after that you can do whatever you want. Like honestly, a passion project, you can work on legendaries, you can work on the new characters, new fleets. Just make sure you're like side farming whatever it is you're gonna farm after that, and you'll be just fine. Like I know Inquisitors aren't sexy, but they have 2 banger fleets. Really elevates your Empire fleet. Once you have Riva, then it's pretty much like a GL level team. So really good. Continue farming your ships. So your ships are really lackluster. I would say it's probably the biggest weakness in your account. Like at this point, you could have had like absolute banger fleets. You didn't. So focus on focus on income, and then fix your fleets on the side. So get your Malevolence up and running, Vulture Droid, Hyena Bomber, get those to 7 stars for your Galactic Republic. Let's look at that. Year 12 Jar Jar, yeah, that's nice. Are you a little behind, E-Man? You might need to like push the bar over so that you're you know, because you may be just a little behind. It can happen sometimes in YouTube. This is fine. This is nothing crazy. Yeah, so yeah, honestly, fix your Separatist fleets. Let's look at your finalizer. First Order. Get the 7th star on Tie Echelon. It's still a usable fleet. I still use First Order all the time on Executor, so you can still do it. There's no reason not to get it. You have the Tie Interceptor, so your Empire fleet should be decent. So I would say even like a Relic Iden, Relic 5 would be good, just to make it more reliable, I think. And then once you get your Inquisitors, Grand Inquisitor, you'll have Scythe, and that'll give you your Leviathan counter. So I would Relic up Thrawn, probably not mandatory, but it's a nice to have. Once you have the Scythe, that is. And then just kind of round out, farm that Radis. Farm the Radis. Like sooner or later you'll want to farm the Resistance. So still farm this, get this up and running, everything. I know it's not sexy, like no one wants to farm Rey, but at least like slowly farm the Radis. Believe it or not, where I am in the game, I have Radis like pretty much fully built, like and I've been playing less than you, but I did get the bundle and everything, but I had the ships farmed. It just helped with the relics, but I would say getting that, like slowly building the Radis and at least having the option to farm Rey whenever you want. So like farm the Radis, get it to 7 stars, and then you can get this up and running. I do like that you farm new things. I'm not a big fan of Dr. Aphra. Maybe you are. Three Omicrons is such a huge investment for Dr. Aphra. For someone who's like kind of lackluster, and then her Omicrons are all for like 5v5, which, you know, it's unnecessary. So I just, yeah, I don't know. I don't know, honestly, if I had Aphra, I don't know how many Omicrons I would put on it, but I guarantee you the number would not be 3. Yeah, like I would, honestly, I'd rather have like Star Killer Omicrons or something. So I'm not the biggest fan of your Omicron usage. Some's fine, like Sonastaros, no. Dash is okay. I wouldn't have done that. Bo-Katans are good. So Quadmays are good. Did you? Yeah, the lead is kind of a luxury. I did 2 on Quadmay myself. I'm gonna see how it goes, but I think 2 is fine. So like I'm sure you would rather have Jar Jars. Like I would rather you have Jar Jars, Omicrons, than like Aphra. You know, there's nothing you can do, right? But that's why I say, don't just like spend Omicrons because you feel like, oh, I have like this Hera one. I would rather you have that on Jar Jar. I would rather so that's why I say, like, don't feel like Omicrons are burning a hole in your pocket, because sooner or later you're going to get to the point where, like here, where you start having these characters that require like 2 or 3 Omicrons, and you want them, like you absolutely do. So save them for really good territory war ones if you care about that, and GAC, and that would be way better than what you're doing here. Personally, that's what I would recommend, but like you don't have to. But it's just, it's kind of nuts. It's kind of nuts. I like Aphra, to be completely honest. I would say Aphra should be the last, like the absolute last one you farm. Like it should, believe it or not, it should be your last legendary you farm. She's very unreliable. She's just not. She can do some good things, especially if you mod her really well. But I would say there's better things to farm. There absolutely is better things to farm than Aphra. And I don't like saying that, you know, like I don't think I don't like just like dunking on characters or things people farm. But I think there's more efficient things you can farm. There's like better things for your account, and a lot of people probably aren't like, I read her comic books, like Starkiller, Jedi Knight Cal Kestis, you know, there's a lot of, you know, JMK, there's a lot of stuff out here, Darth Revan, Malgus, you know, there's a lot of content in Star Wars where people are like, I just care about that and I'm just gonna farm that. I don't care about anything else. I just love this and I'm gonna farm that, like regardless of how good it is, what it's gonna do for my account, what I get out of it. Like I'm just gonna farm that. And there's not a lot of people who are like, I read the comic books and I want, honestly, I've never even heard of Dr. Aphra before until I played this game. So, and they brought her into this game. Hey, Citrus Killer, thanks for subscribing. I definitely appreciate it. Welcome to the Roughnecks. I still don't have my my thing, so Baroness was. I asked her to make a video for me, but she hasn't gotten around to it. I don't know what's going on with her. Honestly, I haven't seen her much on stream. Probably been busy, but yeah. So what was I saying? Yeah, so I haven't even read anything of like Dr. Aphra's, so I don't know anything about it. But overall, I would say probably a lot better stuff you can farm than her. Not just to dunk on this dude or what he's doing, but like Sonostaros, I'm not a big fan. And she's just really isolated. Like, don't get me wrong, Hondo Anaka is a fun character. Like, I love Hondo Anaka. I would love to have him in my account. I don't think he's like gonna elevate too much. He would probably just be on a dash team or something. But I love the character. I think he's a fun character. He's a fun dude. Interesting character. So I could see a lot of why people would want him just in their roster. But like just really isolated for him, and it doesn't give you much. And she's just unreliable without her Datacron. Like with her Datacron, a banger, like absolute banger. Without her without her Datacron, not as much. So yeah, let's look at mods. Look at mods. So SOKR, speed set, I like that. 566, a little slow. I do love around like 580, but that's fine. Health is fine. Damage is like okay-ish, and you have a crit damage triangle. So this is okay. This isn't like the best mods, and I hope these aren't your best mods in your account. But there's still improvements here, right? So like you could have offense percent here. You can hit that final hit on speed. Same thing here, like offense primary. I get sometimes it's hard to find the right set and the right primary you need, but this is really low speed here. Same thing, 18 speed's really lackluster. 3% offense while on the right track still isn't great. It's not exactly what you need. Same thing here, there's only like one hit of flat offense. 8 defense does nothing. 8% potency does nothing. So essentially this is just the speed, which you don't want in a GL. Like, and don't get me wrong, like a lot of people think like, oh, you want to chase speed. Yeah, and I do. I have a need. I have a need for speed. I chase speed all the time, but I'm not going to chase speed on this, if that makes sense. Like not on GLs. Like GLs deserve high speed, yes, but you want the right secondaries. You need the good secondaries on GLs. Like this, like tenacity, no. Protection, like, but offense, defense, yeah, that's fine. I would like one with like health percent too and more offense, like 5-6% or something, but this is okay. But you just want better mods on your GLs. Honestly, JMK, I don't care too much. As long as he has like somewhat decent mods, then it's perfectly fine. The team itself is just really strong as long as you have Cat. So yeah, as long as you have, because I have very suboptimal mods on my JMK, and I absolutely dunk on the most well-modded accounts. It doesn't make, like, just the core of the team, everything that it does, it doesn't really matter. Like your mods, as long as you have something, you know, like decent mods. All right, so I don't like this Relic 7. Farm ships, farm assault battles, farm mods, go for Jabba. So I'll say this. When because I've been thinking about it lately, and I was like, a lot of my, because I have a philosophy of needs, right? That's how I designed my account. That's what advice I give you guys. Like, of course, you gotta, I do try to give you guys personalized advice on what to do, and it does change, right? So nitty gritty like stuff you need to do. Most of the accounts, like this account, it did a really good job. Yeah, I'll talk about you. Like, did a really good job. And I don't want to like, hey, farm this, farm that, like exactly the same. But a lot of times you guys just aren't there. Like a lot of the accounts I'm seeing, they don't have the foundation. And then once you find your foundation or you build your foundation, then you can go whatever you want. And then I can give more like different variations of what you can farm or go for. But there's a reason I give advice the way that I give it, and it's because it's the best way to build an account. And if I'm going to give you advice, I'm not going to like vary my advice and give like a suboptimal, because a lot of times they're like, well, what are you farming? And they're like, what are you closest to? Like, okay, you have Bad Batch, get Bad Batch up and running. Like, okay, you invested in Stop, get Stop up and running. Like, okay, you have some investment, get Phoenix up and running. So there's a lot of people who do roster reviews do stuff like that. They're like, okay, what are you closest to? Okay, farm that. And I don't believe farming what's closest is the best. I really don't. Like, let's build a good foundation. Let's find out what you, and I do take into consideration of what they're doing, and I put that in. Like, this guy's actively working on Quadmate, I imagine. So that's the plan I gave him, like does what they're doing, and I try to factor that in, and then goes for resources, like absolutely resources. And if you look at my account, it progresses very, very quick, and that's because I focus on like getting more and getting more and getting more. And if you have your foundation, then you can farm whatever you want. Like this guy has an irregular farming pathway, and probably like slowed them down if you think about it, because if you look at my account and this guy's account, like, yeah, I bought Lightspeed bundles, but you know, like if you look at the time played, very, very high performing account for the amount of time played, because I focus on like, how am I going to get more quicker, faster, everything like that. And I think that's really important. Overall, good account, good everything. JML mods, probably not. So I do like more potency. I like around 100% potency is what I aim for. I aim for 550 speed, and the protection here is a little lower. So I want to say probably, like, just guessing, looking at this, I want to say you have a speed arrow, and then your square and your diamond doesn't have very much protection up, I want to say. So if I had to guess, I'm going to say protection primary, protection primary, protection primary, speed primary, and then hardly if any protection percent here. So crit avoidance, wow. Crit avoidance, was not expecting that. Protection primary, like no crit avoidance here. You can put this on like, I don't know, crew or something. My crew has a crit avoidance arrow, DACA. Some people put this on Malgus. I don't believe in the Malgus crit avoidance. I like health primary, but was not expecting this. I wouldn't do crit avoidance on JML though. Protection, really low speed here, really low speed. You can find a better protection triangle than this. This is okay. I would keep this because it has 5.9% potency, so that's good. 24 speed, yeah, this is okay. Yeah, so see here, no protection here, and then 5.4% here, and then no protection here. So that's kind of what I guess, like protection, 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 not protection, and then low protection. So out of these three, you have like 5% protection when it could be like 20, what is it, 24, right? So it could be 24, 34, 44. So you have 5% where it could be 44%. If you had like 10%, 10%, 24%. It's like 3 a.m. for me. No, it's 10:50, so almost 11 p.m. I'm staying up all night though. I have to change my sleep schedule. So, but overall, I would fix those mods how I told you. 344, not bad for your fastest. 344 is not bad at all. 332. I don't know why you have your Hoda so fast. Honestly, I think you could probably slow down your Hoda a little. 300 and speed up something else. Yeah, I am. Pretty soon I'll be even more in the future. In like an hour and 9 minutes, I'll be a complete day ahead of you guys. I'll be on Saturday. Believe it or not, I'm on my weekend right now. So while you guys are out there slaving away for your slave wages, I'm over here living my best life on the weekend. So, you know, jealous? I wouldn't be, because tomorrow I'm gonna have like a horrible week. So honestly, like pretty okay mods. Not the best, to be completely honest. So 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9. So 9 300 plus characters at 8 million GP is not the best, but it's okay. It's not the worst. It's not the worst, but I think you need some more work. Java would really help that out. Having the Poncho Bros is going to help that out. Doing your best in Galactic Challenges is going to help that out. Doing 3 mod refreshes is going to help that out. So, yeah. Yeah, not bad. Not a bad account, right? Still has a lot of work to do, but not the worst. I've been playing, what's it called? What's the one where you, Battlegrounds? Battlegrounds. I really like Battlegrounds. Yeah, Hearthstone Battlegrounds. I'm gonna play later, honestly. It'll just be on Twitch. But if you're good at it, DCU, you can come mentor me. So you can show me the ropes. DankIdeals and E-Man, you guys know each other? Probably through Nooch, right? Over in the Nooch world, Noochland. How is the 12-hour stream gonna work? What do you mean, E-Man? How is it gonna work? So I don't know what I'm gonna do with it, because essentially, E-Man, what's happening is I have to reset my rhythm, my sleep schedule. So, because I'm gonna be working nights. So starting Sunday night, I'll start work for the week, and then I'll be working like all night my time and sleeping during the day. So to start getting ready for that, I'm staying up tonight, and then I'll start on Sunday. So I have to do something. I could just watch anime and play what do you call it? Play some Battlegrounds while I do that. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how long I can keep myself entertained here. You can't watch on Twitch? Why not? Alright, so Tinman. Congratulations. Golf clap. Why can't you watch on Twitch? I did notice you're always here on YouTube. But did you get like banned from Twitch or something? What'd you do? Alright, let's do this. 232. What's the juice, dude? Is it because you're watching on like a PC? Because on government computers, at least for the military, we can watch YouTube, but I can't watch Twitch for whatever reason. I don't know. So I may be sitting there watching YouTube. All right, what was I doing? Yeah. Tinman. So this guy has been waiting for a while, so happy I can get his review done. See what the Tin Man has to show. Does he have a heart? Does he have a heart? You don't do nothing? Well, sometimes I have, what do you call it? So, because like when I'm working, I'll be there for 12 hours and I don't know if we're like super busy, then of course I won't. But if we're not busy whatsoever, like I'm just sitting there looking at something go on for 12 hours, then... Oh, okay. Really? On Twitch, I thought you can. On Twitch, you can like close your phone. I don't know. But I get it. I get it. You're gonna be a daddy, DankIdeals? So what are you gonna name your if it's a son, are you gonna name your son Bodhi Rook Ideals? Whatever your last name is. Like Bodhi first name. Bodhi Rook Ideals. Wow. Can show how super committed you are. Bodhi Rook Ideals. Do you already know the if you're having a boy or a girl? My coffee's gone. Oh, okay. Well, I will be working in a secured compound. So I will have no access to anything. I'll just be there. Like honestly, I just have like a, what do you call it? Like a grip strength thing. Sometimes we play games like spades or chess or something. But if my Marines have to work and I'm just like sitting there, literally looking. Padme as middle name. That's interesting. Girl. Yeah. Is your wife big into Star Wars? Imagine. Yeah. Yeah. All right. So we have Tinman with the Anzac Moraband. Anzac. I've seen this before. I've seen this guild. I don't remember who's in it, but I remember Anzac. I don't remember Moraband, but I remember this acronym or whatever. All right, so 5.6 million GP, 3.2 in characters, 2.4 in ships, 10,000 galactic war battles, so 2.5 years time played. They have Executor C, so looking like possibly free-ish to play. Yeah, definitely free to play. Definitely. Unless they bought the Ewok bundle. Oh, let's look at the Ewoks. Maybe they bought that. I could see why someone would do that. No, they didn't. They didn't. R6. A little unnecessary. This is unnecessary. Australian in origin. So these Ewoks are unnecessarily built up. I don't know why he's doing this. Why you do this, Tin Man? I guess it's a passion project. They just like the murder bears. But I honestly don't understand this. I don't understand why they're doing what they're doing. Yeah, my wife watches Star Wars content too. She'll watch it with me. I don't know. She says she likes it. Honestly, we haven't finished the Acolyte. We watched like 3 episodes. Yeah, we haven't gotten around to fixing it. All right, so free to play. I'm assuming this is free to play with how much they have progressed. Honestly, free to play. If you go Executor into C, probably the most efficient way to do it. So I don't hate that. I would like if you stopped the madness with your Ewoks. You can take like Nisa to R3 or whatever you're doing if you really want to. Like you can finish this R3 Nisa. Like you already have an Omicron. It's kind of a waste. Huge waste territory. And then you have a galactic, like there's nothing you can do here. Like, but if you want to take Nisa up to relics, you can do that. You'll have to do it for Leia sooner or later. Not the biggest thing in the world if you do that. What else would I do? So C is fine, believe it or not. I know there's a lot of haters out there. There's a lot of C haters. Oh man. Oh boy. Oh boy. We'll get back to that. We'll get back to this. I don't want to do this right now. So I don't mind C. I don't mind C right now as a like executor into C, Imperial Troopers, CLS, Jedi Knight Luke Jabba is probably the most efficient free to play to do. So I will say that you need to get your fix the relics on your for this. So you need to get Cad Bane to relics, and then you need to get Bam to relics. So get Cad Bane up immediately, and then get the Bam Beskar Mandalore up to relics immediately. So you need them for your executor. So you need them was Ewoks for the raid. I think it's probably a passion project. I don't think they're doing it for anything other than just like they wanted to. So I don't know if I had to guess. So the only thing they said is currently working on mods, but haven't had the time to sit down and fix my mods. So that's it. That's all they said. But fix the relics on your executor. First thing you need to do, take whatever you do, just have the relic 3 mandatory or like the lowest on Bam. I would say relic 5 on Cad Bane would be fine, but essentially you're flying half a ship, flying half a fleet, whatever you want to say, because this is not right. So you need to like get your 7th star on Xanadu Blood, and then take these both to relics. I like 181 speed on Xanadu Blood, 180, or you can do 180, 179, or you can even go a little slow. But just know it's a balance between having a slower executor than your opponent, but also having a strong enough Razor Crest so that your team survives. So it's a balance. You want to have a good fleet that can beat both Profundity and Executor reliably. How am I gonna mod Luthen and what team? Luthen's gonna be modded with whatever garbage that I have left over, and he's gonna be on the bench. So that's probably what I'll do with Luthen. I don't know. I'm thinking about also just honestly, I even don't think I'm gonna mod him. To be honest, I'll probably keep him at gear 1, level 1, and he's gonna ride that bench hard. Ride that bench for maybe years. Is probably what I'm gonna do with Luthen. If I had to guess. Just that's my guess. Yeah. Alright, so Galactic Republic here. So you need to finish the stars on these, like farm your Y-Wing. You could do better. I would say at least like gear 12 your pilots, like get General Kenobi up and running, at least gear 12, like gear 12 General Kenobi, gear 12 5s, like gear 9 is fine on Plo Koon, gear 12 on Snips, farm the Y-Wing, get it fully up and running. Same thing as Separatist. Like gear 12 the pilots, farm your Vulture Droid, farm your Hyena Bomber. Honestly, what's disgusting isn't my Luthen, it's these fleets. Like there's a lot of work on the fleets, and this player's just like been ignoring them. Like they don't have the First Order, they don't have the Resistance, they don't have a usable Executor, they don't have a usable. Honestly, there's like no usable fleet here. Believe it or not. You don't have, after 2.5 years of playing, you don't have a single usable fleet. And it's pretty nuts. If you think about it, it's pretty freaking nuts. So fix, you like put some more effort. I don't know how you're like living your life like this, where you don't have like a single usable. You probably hate fleets, and you're like, fleets suck, RNG suck, but you don't have a single fleet here that's usable. Not a single fleet. Honestly, you should have like relic fleets at this point, like your Malevolence, your Negotiator, your Executor, your Chimera, your Home One. All this should be like usable and relicked up, but yeah. I would say it does not depend Iceman Steel. The only way I'm gonna get Lucian up and running is if he gives me something. So if they add him to a game, give him an event, give him a special mission, give him something that makes it usable, or maybe if he counters GL Ahsoka, like if the Mon Mothma Lucian team is like a reliable GL Ahsoka team, then guess what I'm gonna farm? I'll farm Luthen to counter GL Ahsoka. But unless he's doing something like that, he's gonna be riding my bench so hard, it'll be years before he sees the light of day. Oh, Deadpool and Wolverine? Hilarious, right? Man, I love that movie. The entire time, I'll say this, the entire time, I'm not going to go in spoilers. This is a spoiler-free zone. But the entire time I was entertained. Entire time. It's nuts. All right, so fix your fleets. One fleet at a time. Put everything into Executor, then everything into Malevolence, then everything into Negotiator, then everything into Chimera. Then you can probably work on like Profundity, and then Finalizer, then Radis, then whatever, you know, but like one fleet at a time. Honestly, this is really bad. Just continue working those. So, all right, so farming pathway. Did I go over farming pathway? I don't think I did. So R5 Dark Trooper, Gear 12 Range Trooper, that'll get you 2 assault battles here. You are gonna have to do Sith for this for the assault battle, because you don't have First Order, so you're gonna need a Gear 12 Nihilus, R7 Darth Vader. What was it? What'd I do? Palpatine, Nihilus, Malak. You need Malak. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, you need Basilisk Sean Fallen. So you need those at relics like Vader, Palpatine, Basilisk Sean, Nihilus, and Malak. And that's how you do the Sith at CT3. I did it Relic 3, Basilisk Sean. I don't remember what my Malak was at the time. I think like Relic 3, Malak, Gear 12 Nihilus is fine. And that'll get you the Sith assault battle. I don't know how fast you can do it with C. This should probably get you at least CT2, but CT3, you just need this non-C team, believe it or not. He lacks Bodhi. I wouldn't say lacking is the word for Bodhi. Like, honestly, I think he has too much investment in his Bodhi, to be completely honest with you. I think this is more investment that you need. This is more investment. Like, he has 3-dot mods. Sounds about right. This is probably what Bodhi deserves. 3-dot mods, level 3 abilities. So honestly, I think this is an over investment into Bodhi. It's too much investment. So I wouldn't have even done this, to be honest. 7 stars, level 50, some mods, level 3 abilities. It's too much. Don't even unlock Bodhi is what I say. That's what I would do. That's what I recommend. Don't even unlock him. So Phoenix, maybe finishing your Phoenix would be a good side farm. Good side farm. Rude? It's not rude. There's nothing rude about that. Bodhi, Bodhi belongs not even here. Bodhi belongs in here. In the pits. The pits of despair. I don't think he... who knows? Maybe one day Bodhi will get his ship. But until that day. Until the day. He's the pilot without a ship. Like Trench. Except Trench can do something. It's unfortunate. Alright, so... Jedi Knight Luke would be great. So Wampa. Hermit Yoda. Yeah, I will give you that, Dank. Like, I think he should have a ship. I don't know why. Like, there's ships here, right? Like, they have they have ships. They have ships. But they got the one pilot. They got the one pilot for Rogue One. It's pretty crazy. Like, Biston's U-Wing. Cassian's U-Wing. But they don't have Bodhi's ship. Pretty irregular. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. Maybe one day Lucian will come back with the home one, and then they can make Bodhi as another pilot to like round out this fleet, right? So like Bodhi, Lucian, you know. Who knows? Raven's Claw. I don't hate on Hondo. I like Hondo. People also said that for ISC. Imperial Super Commando. I never hated on Imperial Super Commando. Because he's a pilot. His ship always had a... I've never told anyone to farm ISC, to be honest. I don't know if you guys ever noticed that. I've never told anyone to farm ISC. So, not to me. But, yeah, the Gauntlet Starfighter can be used. Every single one, if you have all the Empire fleets, then you can split them so that Chimera takes out Executor and Executrix takes out Profundity. And it requires every single Empire ship. So that's good. So I've never had any problems with this, because even before they got the rework, they were always useful. Like for a while, the Executrix, with pretty much when Scythe came out, like it elevated all of these, even like TIE Reaper, Gauntlet Starfighter, it gave them relevance. So not super relevant, because most people use Chimera for Leviathan, but this guy needs to fix his fleets, focus one fleet at a time, like focus on assault battles here. So, and you're really all over the place with this roster, and there's not much here, to be completely honest. Like not much here at all. So I would probably go one assault battle and then one GL, and I would start doing that. So I'm pretty sure I already gave you Maul Mandos are good. There's so many things in the game. There's so many things in the game, and while Maul's good, right? Maul's good. Like, there's just so much stuff out there that I would rather have over Maul Mandos, and it's just like players, because if you have everything in the game, I don't know if Maul Mando still makes the cut at the top, but it's a good team. Maul's good. Gar ISC is good. I know I haven't seen Lord Bane in a while, but he does some interesting stuff with like Thrawn, Lead, Gar ISC stuff, and yeah, they take out like Jabba's, and like it's a really good team. It really is, but like, what are they giving you? Like, realistically, not much, and the teams can lose too. So I just think when we're in a world with limited resources, you should put your resources towards something that's better. So I would fix your Executor, finish your Rebel team, so Chewbacca, C-3PO, get them all to R3 at least. Get Imperial Troopers up and running. From there, you can go. Yeah, honestly, you need more. You need more stuff. So like, just weave in GLs to assault battles. So still Imperial Troopers, CLS Rebels. I would say Jedi. So get these guys, Master Qui-Gon, Padawan Obi-Wan, up and running to R5. I don't see them here at all. So you don't. Oh, here they are. Master Qui-Gon, Padawan Obi-Wan. Get them to R5. Or I'm sorry, R7 at least. And then Jedi Knight Luke, Jabba. Once you finish that, you just need to go like assault battle GL, assault battle GL, GL ship. So fix your fleets. Do some assault battles. Go for another GL. I recommend Jabba. Jabba is going to give you more income. Has Smuggler's Run too. Just an amazing GL overall. From there, you can go JML. So Jabba JML is really quick. And then you can go into Leia. You already have Captain Rex. You were farming Ewoks. So Leia would be probably the best thing you can do. So C, Jabba, JML, Leia, Profundity is the route I would say. And then in between those, put in assault battles. And that would probably be the best thing that you can do in the account, while also just boosting up your fleets is what I would do. And then your mods, like, dude, this is really, really weak. C. So this should be health. This should be health. This should be health. This is health. This should be health percent more speed. Health percent more speed. So I see that you understand that he needs health because you have all these health sets, but then you have stuff like this, protection and defense. It's not good. So health, health, health. Get some health primaries here because you're aiming for 200k health, not 130k. So let's see your fastest non-GL. Chupio? 261. So amazingly bad mods. Amazingly bad. So 2.5 years you have played, and your fastest character is 261. So that's really, really bad. I've seen 1 month old accounts, like literally 1 month old, have faster characters than this. Believe it or not. Believe it or not. So I would say that you need to fix your mods. You need to get better mods. And again, so I've covered this before, but if you come here to my #1 here, my guides, like my guides are up here. I would recommend watching these. These are the ones I would recommend for new players, especially the mod guides. Like mod guides would help this player out tremendously because I don't know what they're doing on mods. They said they're fixing them, but your mods are incredibly lackluster. So you need to get those up and running. Is what I would say. All right, so I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick and then grab a Tylenol, and then I'll get back into some reviews. So I'll be right back. How's it going? I'm back. Had to get a Tylenol. I'm getting a little bit of a headache. Alright, so who's next? We got Tinman. Honestly, I don't know how many roster reviews I'll do today. Pretty surprised I haven't had any requests for new roster reviews. So pretty interesting. Alright, see the wheel. Make sure I have it all, my Discord all up and ready. Wheel list, Tinman, okay. Free roster movie. Are you on the list? Nico Gaffar? Did you submit your name? Honestly, there's so many people on here, I don't know who's on there. Okay, cool. Yeah, sure. You don't have to ask me sneaky questions about Japan. You can just ask me. I'm more than happy to talk about Japan or anything like that. So, it's not often you get to talk to someone who lives in Japan, unless you have friends who do. So I'm more than happy to answer any questions you guys have for Japan or whatever. Alright. Can your SOKR with Datacron beat Riva with Datacron? It can lose. It can win, but it can lose. So Riva... What do I do? So Bane honestly works great against Riva. You can beat it, especially if you have SF TIE Pilot. I don't have any Rivas, but Rivas are really strong. Yeah, my shard's pretty much like all JMKs. Yeah, 47. So there's, but maybe, I don't know, try it out. I'll say this, I absolutely dunk SOKRs with Riva, all versions of SOKRs. So, but you can possibly beat it, because the computer's not going to play as smart as a person. So since your soon-to-be wife is a teacher, we can only go during set times. That's fair. Only time we can go for more than 3 weeks would be July to August. If you want to go to like somewhere, you can go to, because like Okinawa is pretty nice, I would say. I wouldn't avoid a country just because you can only go there during the summer, because in the winter it's like really, it can be really cold. So I think summer could be okay. Like I've gone to Japan in the summers and I didn't have any problems. And I live on a tropical island over here. So it's not like I would avoid summers. I would avoid winters. Like winters are really cold here. Snows all the time and stuff. So you do have to look for like if you go late, like this time frame, like July, August, sometimes you can get a lot of typhoons in this area. So maybe like June, July, if you can do that. We said July, August. So July, I guess, July-ish. Yeah. I don't know. But Okinawa itself is like year round, has really nice weather. So I really like living in Okinawa. Mainland, winters can be pretty rough. It just depends. It depends on, like, sometimes the summer is like really crazy, or sometimes the winter is really crazy. And then there's some like middle times there, but like I wouldn't not go to Japan in the summer, it's probably fine. Personally, for me, I would still go. I wouldn't worry about it. Nice, shield flyer. Good for you. But yeah, I think SLKR should have a chance. As long as you have SLKR. Yeah, maybe. Has a chance. I don't think shield flyer is like super high or anything like that. Not spending crystals because let's see, because I get like first at 412. So yeah, it'd be about a month. About a month for me to take a, if I didn't spend any crystals, to save up the crystals to 7th star a ship. But nice. Alright, but congratulations. It's a good, I'll say this, it's good investments. Every single fleet I've had, I've ended up accelerating to 7 stars, like every single one of them, like Executor, Profundity, Leviathan, because the Executor, Profundity are good for TB. Leviathan only performs at 7 stars, and if you're, as long as your fleet shard isn't like all Leviathans, even Profundity performs decently in there, and then you can make Executor work. So I think overall, like as long as you're getting your investment back in shard or in fleet arena crystals, then 100% it's worth accelerating those shards. Personally, but to each their own. I think it's good. There's nothing wrong with that. Before I do the next one, I am gonna do this scouting real quick. If you guys don't mind, I probably should do that because I haven't scouted this dude whatsoever. But I should probably see what my opponent is like. Do you have family in Nagata? I probably didn't say those right. Winter is tough there. Yeah, winter is tough in Japan. All my family lives in Japan, and then my brother-in-law lives in Tokyo. Oh. Cool. Gotta, if you can get first, you should get first. If possible. If not, then top 5 is good. Top 10 is okay. Top 5 is like ideal. As long as you get top 5, it's like negligible. But I get first every single day. Like every single day I get first. As long as I remember. But I remember like, I don't know, 99% of the time. Every so often I have a day where I'm just like, I just didn't do my climb today. Or I'll get like top 5 and something will distract me. And then I'll like stay with top 5, but no, they don't do anything like that, Digger. You stay where you are. They have not combined fleet shards. So you're fine. It doesn't matter. If you're in an inactive shard, then that's great. You'll be okay. Okay, rocket. Alright, so Mini Murph D is my opponent. Anyone I know in here? So, nope. Yeah, it's about what I would expect. Look at this dude. Look at this, 14.5 million GP. Insane. What are you doing in here? The mighty Chlorians. There's 2 mighty Chlorians in here. Croutons and Kegstrick. Look at that. The Senate. Man, these guys. This guy's not bad. Pretty comparable. He's missing some things. Is nice, I guess. Still has all the GLs, but missing fleets? Nope, all the fleets. Would I mostly use Airbnb or hotels? Airbnbs are super cheap in Japan right now, but the yen's really weak right now. So like when I find places, I usually stay at Airbnbs because I could find like super nice places for really cheap. But if you, it depends on you. Like, search both, see what's available. So that's what I do. First I do Airbnb, I check around, see what's available, and then I check the hotels, and then I just choose whatever I want that's like closest and like reliable. Both are fine in Japan. Like, it's Airbnb in Japan is not what it is in America. Because in America, I stopped using Airbnbs. I pretty much use hotels. But in Japan, Airbnbs, like, Japanese people are just like decent people overall. Like, you're not gonna have like a $200-300 cleaning fee here and expect to be like clean the house too. So you're completely fine. Like, Airbnbs, but also you can find like comparable or really great hotels out here, just because the I would say overall, like, Airbnbs are still cheaper out here, and you can find some like banger places that are like super nice. So I would check Airbnbs first, see what they have available. If they don't, then do that. Chimera takes out Leviathan easy. I wouldn't say it's easy. There's a lot of people that mess up that counter. It's like 60%, and I think a lot of it is probably user error. But there's still RNG factors that can make the Chimera lose. Like, sometimes you just lose. Like, you don't do anything. Like, they just roll you. So I wouldn't say it's an easy counter. Like, it's reliable. It is, but not easy. So it's just not a good counter. Like I said, if you had Riva is really strong. Really strong. So with her Datacron, that's just how it is. It's just how it is. Alright, so let's go into here. But I've taken out Rivas with it. First in fleet event day. Oh, every day? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's fine. You can, it's a counter. It's a counter. But I wouldn't say it's an easy counter. Like, you may know it, so... What is this? Oh, Mini-Murph. I was about to say, this guy's really consistent. Alright, so they don't do as good in 5v5, which is good. So... the annoying thing with 5v5 is you're just taking a guess, right? Taking a guess. Because the different Datacrons, different teams. This guy just... okay, so it looks like he goes heavy defense. Yeah, pretty heavy defense. So he has JMK on defense. Okay, so I have to take JMK on offense now. It's a little annoying, but it's whatever. I don't know how he does on offense against ships, though. Does he play? Oh, and he takes Leviathan on offense. The good thing is, he doesn't have anything really for... Okay, so a little opportunity here. So he's going to mirror my Leviathan. But I don't know if he has anything for Executor, because he's going to finalizer it. So that's an opportunity here. Okay, so let's do this. Kind of have an idea. Kind of have an idea of what I'm going to do. So I do have to take... edit this defense. Let's go here. Do this. Just have a thick cron there. What do I want to put here? Let's get some ideas. First order, maybe? No, not first order. Not in 5v5. Do I have Night Sisters on offense? Yeah, I do. Okay. Let's do that. Night Sisters here. Oops. And do this. I need these guys for the mirror, because honestly right now I don't have a reliable mirror counter. And then I'll use Phoenix here. So not the biggest of deals as far as that, but Thickron, just do that. Yeah, Quad May, Qui-Gon. So this is fine. Go here. I do want this for defense. So I'm gonna have to change something here because I want that for my Ray. So I need the droids because now that the Thickron's gone, and I need something here. Let's get some ideas. Just anything. Don't have a lot of options. Maybe just a... No, I don't. Not in 5v5. I don't have enough Galactic Republic Jedi. I just have a Qui-Gon team. In 3v3, you can split them. I don't have the bandwidth to do that. But I put like really bad teams here on defense. Scoundrels? I think I have a scoundrel team. Yeah, I can do that. Dash. Let's do that. Scoundrel team. L3, I need that, but I can go here. This. Do that, because I don't need her. This, I guess? I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. I don't even know if I want to give him a thick run, but I should. There you go. Little garbage team in the back. There you go. And then I need to change this for the mirror. So this is part of my scouting. Is how I place my Leviathan. So it's placed right now for a mirror. So it's not the best. They can still beat this with the mirror pretty reliably, but at the very least, it's still better because he probably has his Chimera Profundity Executor on defense. So I'll do that. So I'll do this. Should be okay. So, and there's worlds. There's worlds where, because hear me out, right? Because it's still a low chance, but any Leviathan has a chance of losing to the other Leviathan. Because if they go in right with a standard lineup, even if their Sith fighter's faster, let's say my Leviathan wins the coin flip, it goes first. They use their basic with their Sith fighter, and my bomber dodges, like just straight dodges. And then my fighter hits their bomber and then starts that turn meter, then very, very good chance they just lose. They can't recover from that because mine went first, mine got turn meter first, and then they just never recover. So there's always the possibility, even if they bring a faster Sith fighter, that they just lose. As dumb as that sounds. So, like, you never know. Sometimes it happens. Like, bad RNG can strike anyone. So I don't think they have a good enough counter for my Executor. If anything, they're gonna have to like multi-shot it, and that will give me opportunities here. So like, all I'm looking for is one drop battle. That's all I need. One drop battle, because they're probably gonna clean this pretty cleanly. Not unless they underestimate something like the Quadmate team or something, and somehow this gets a hold. Or some people have underestimated my Grievous or Phoenix or Qui-Gon or something. It's possible that, like, that's why I have the best teams I have right here. That someone goes in with something pretty crappy because they're like, oh, I'll just like do this or do that, and then they lose. So that's all I'm looking for, is one little opportunity. And then, because like in the back and in the top, they're going to use their absolute best teams because they know what's there. Like, they're like, okay, I don't have to underestimate this because I have this. So your defender is relic 1 and you're reliably beating chimeras. I'll say this, sometimes you just get bad RNG. Like your defender gets stunned and then they like mass assist it, and then it can die if it doesn't have enough relics. So sometimes RNG can hit that. All right, so yeah, so that's all I do for scouting, honestly. This is what you saw. Like that's it. So I wish we had more relevant data, but there's nothing right now that's like super relevant. Hey Skippy, happy to help. I'm glad it was helpful for you. Yeah, we got a bunch of haters in here who's like, farm Bodhi Rook, get Bodhi Rook up. I say nay. Nay to the Bodhi Rook. Leave him on the bench. Luthen, leave him on the bench. Alright. Yeah, let's get a spin wheel. Let's see. Greater discussion. Alright, so at this point, honestly, I'm at the point where I may be running out of steam, believe it or not. Even though I said I wanted to stream. Honestly, roster reviews, I don't know. Like, do you guys enjoy these? Like, is this what's up, Speeding DCU? Is this you? Speedingshadow? I don't know who he is. So honestly, with roster reviews, streams, I don't know why I get like really tired from doing them. Maybe because it's a lot of thinking, believe it or not. Even though to you guys it may seem like I don't know, repetitive or similar. I am like doing a okay. I do what do you call it? It's a lot of thinking, like it is. Like I'm evaluating, looking at someone's get a live cheat. What do you mean a live cheat? What does that mean? But evaluating someone's roster, like looking at it, developing a farming plan for them, looking at all their mods, looking at all their ships, and then like lining it up for them, it's mentally draining. It really is. So it's a whole lot of thinking. So as much as I love doing them, it is like just like it wears me down. So if I do it for hours and hours, can be pretty mentally draining. Yeah, that's what the benefit is. Because there was one guy recently who like deleted his request, and I messaged him and I was like, hey, I saw you like deleted your request. Do you not want a roster review? And he was just like, actually, like, I've been watching your streams, so I kind of have an idea of where I need to go. So I was like, okay, cool. So that it makes a lot of sense. What do you mean you never ask us to do things we aren't happy to do? What would you think would be something that I'm not happy to do? I don't know what you guys think. No, I don't mind. No, I'm just saying that I might take a break is what I'm saying. Like I might go live chat. So I don't mind doing reviews for live chats, but I have my rules. Like all my free reviews come from the wheel, so it would have to come from the wheel. It's a trade-off. It really is. As far as like being able to do live reviews, but I do enough. If someone gets like premium reviews or someone donates, then I can do those live. But for the most part, I'm pretty happy with the wheel. I like the wheel, essentially, is what I'm saying. So I don't feel like I would deviate from the wheel. I'm gonna stick to that. Like all free reviews go to the wheel. As much as I would love to like sit here and get on voice chat with someone and talk to them about their roster, like I'm pretty much stuck on. I'm gonna only do like as far as free reviews, I'm only gonna do the wheel. That's the only way. No, I get it. I get it. Hey Breeze, how's it going? The Beskar Mando farm is really, really easy. Like it's really fast, honestly. One of the easiest legendary farms because it doesn't require like any gear. It's like gear 8 or 9 or something is all you need. I'm doing okay. Honestly, little bit of a headache. I'm trying to stay up, so it's like 12. I haven't been getting much sleep this week. Like just a lot going on, and I have to. What am I doing? So yeah, my drive is honestly pretty long because I'm working like farther up north on the island. So I haven't been getting much sleep. So I've been waking up earlier, and then sometimes I go to bed later just because of stuff that we have to do. And then I have to, and now I have to stay up all night to try to like reset my internal clock. I did take a good nap. It was like 3-4 hours or something, but I still don't think it's enough. Like that caught me up to where I'm like, okay, hey, Elliot Johansson. Thanks for subscribing. But yeah, I did make 2 videos before I started doing this too. So I know you guys don't see that stuff, but because I'm not going to be streaming, I did 2 live. I recorded 2 long form videos right before I did this as well. So I did what do you call it? Yeah, so I'll probably release those like Tuesday and Thursday of next week, just to have some sort of content, so I'm not like pushing out anything over the week. But pretty much after today and tomorrow, I'm not going to have any streaming stuff, like literally nothing. That's good that you have some motivation back to Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes. It's a fun game. Fun game. I enjoy it. I like it. I like it a lot. But yeah, it's fun. Alright, cool. Speedingshadows. Let's get all this prep work done. Roster reviews. Get my list going. I did want to talk about something because I know before, and I feel like I should address this because no one has really said anything about it. But I did turn ads back on. There's a reason I did that. So generally, a lot of times, and there's nothing wrong with it. So I've looked overall at like because I did say like a while I had them on, then I turned them off. And I just looked at like my overall progress of like how my account is doing, because I keep growing on like YouTube and Twitch and stuff as far as like viewers and like subscribers and stuff like that. But as far as like my subscribers or like people who do stuff like that, it's pretty much stagnant. As like there's some people who subscribe to me and they pretty much always have, but very, very limited compared to like my viewer base. So I probably have like 4 members or 5 members in YouTube, and then I have about like 10 to 12 on Twitch, and it's been consistently like that. And it's not that I want to, but sometimes if you think about this, so sometimes I'll do like, let's say this stream, right? So if I don't have ads, then I'll go through like I can do 5-6 hours of streaming, 4 hours, sometimes on the weekends. There's sometimes I would do like roster reviews, like my Sunday streams, and I would do like, let's say like 6 hours, 5-6 hours. And then if no one, he'll donate $10 to buy subscriptions. No, it's, but I'll check it out, Dank. You don't have to buy that game for me. I don't know if I wouldn't want to say yes to that, because I don't know if I'll play it. Because there's very few games that I like or I'm interested in. So I'll check it out, Dank, and then if I'm interested in it, I'll buy it. But I wrote it down as something I'll look at. So you don't have to donate for me to play the game. I'll check it out. I don't mind doing that. But pretty much I did it was because just like as the overall growth of the stream, because sometimes I'll go and stream like 5-6 hours, and then overall if I don't get ad revenue until after the live stream, then it could be something like 30 cents. Like I'll stream you know, like literally 5-6 hours for an overall, like the end result is like 30 cents. So sometimes I just like is a little annoying, and it's not like I care about the money or anything, but it is a factor in like growth and growing the channel and everything, and being able to like invest back into like getting better stuff or getting better equipment or being able to invest more in my account. It's just like one of those factors. So I think I'm gonna stick with it for now, but I felt like I should at least address it one time, because I just like turned it on and didn't say anything. So that's why. Either way, the way I look at it is I watch, and it was honestly, I was watching some random person, and I was watching streams for them, and then I like kept watching them, and I was like, I felt like, okay, if you guys don't, I have for YouTube, I don't know the timing for it, because on my the way it has it or explains to me is I have it as like a balanced. So I don't know how often it does ads or whatever, but I don't have it as like every 5 minutes. It seems a little bit much. You caught the big stream? Is this the big stream? Hey Omega KM, how's it going? KOTOR 1, that's a fun game. All right, what are you playing on? Because I have it on my Steam Deck, but it's not like the Xbox version. It's the PC version, and it's not super great. It doesn't feel good because it's like meant for mouse and keyboard, but they just kind of like factored it into playing on the Steam Deck. And I wish they had like an Xbox port of it that played with like naturally with the controller, because I think I would enjoy it a lot more. But I have it on Steam. Maybe I'll play it on my PC. 5 ads since the start. I don't know. I honestly, usually for YouTube, I don't think it's that big of a deal because you can skip them, right? That's how I got it. So you got premium, man. And that's how I feel too. Like, cause you don't have to, cause my members don't get ads, but there's things you can go like turbo, you can go premium. Yeah, it does actually give revenue. I don't know if it gives more revenue, but if someone has like a premium or on turbo on Twitch or something, you do get some revenue from it. I honestly don't know. I haven't checked. I don't really check that stuff that often, so I don't even know if it's worth it. I'd have to see. But yeah, it just depends. So. Yeah, but I don't know. The way I look at it is, like, it's just supporting me, right? So if you guys don't, if someone can't, because a lot of people can't, right? Like a lot of people don't have disposable income. I totally understand that. Like, a lot of people are students or younger or whatever. Not a big deal. Not a big deal whatsoever. But some people, like, just can't. So being able to watch an ad for like 5 seconds, you know, like that's a good way to support the stream, and doesn't take much effort. So that's how I view it. And if someone can't do that, like if someone's like, well, this stream isn't worth donating to, I totally get that. I totally get that. Not everyone wants to do that. If you do that for everyone you watch, it's a lot of money. But if you can't like watch a 5-second ad, then hey, maybe, you know, I'm not the streamer for you, which is totally fine. And that's where I think I sit on the fence on that one. Like either way, it just like supports the stream, and if it's not for you, it's not for you. But I think at this point I'm pretty comfortable with where it is and how it is, and I guess I'll always like reevaluate things, you know. I'm not like this is set in stone and I'm not going to change it ever, but at this point where I'm at in the game, in streaming and everything, I'm pretty comfortable with just having minimal ads on live streams as well. And then for those what is it, enigmas who don't want to do that because they said it like messes with the vibe, then hey, they can go watch something else if that's what they want to do. Not a big deal. I think this dude's name was what, Speedingshadow? Yeah, Speedingshadow. Alright, so let's jump into this one. But I just felt like I should address it one time, at least. Because yeah, no one really said anything. I thought someone would say something, and I was going to address it at that point, but literally no one's ever asked. So, all right. You're ready to be off the wheel? All right. Amazon for TV? For T. I don't know what that means, Ren2G. Are you using Amazon for TV? Yeah, I get what you're saying, E-Man. I totally get what you're saying. I think there's a balance. I think there's a balance. And I'll say this, everyone's entitled to their own opinions. So, and I know a lot of, it's pretty much like 50-50. It's probably like more Twitch users have ads during live streams, because that's pretty much the only time they do it. But for the longest time, I would say because I've been streaming for like 8 months, I probably had ads for 1 month. So for 7 months, I haven't had ads. Totally agree with you. I go on the fence. Sometimes I'm like, I don't like it. Sometimes I'm like, I don't know. So right now I'm more in the I don't know phase. So like I said, I do think, because sometimes I'm just like, to be completely honest with you guys, sometimes I struggle with wanting to continue content creation. As weird as this sounds, right? Here, I'll just be 100% real with you guys. Sometimes I do struggle with like, do I want to continue streaming? Like at all, like in the entirety of it. There's plenty of times where I've felt like just doing something else, because there's a lot of things I want to do with my life. Like I would love to focus more on graduate school. I would love to focus some more time with my family. I would love to play other games and be able to just like relax. I have a very busy work schedule. Like I've spent 17 years in the Marines. I'm a master sergeant. I have to maintain like my physical fitness. I have to like, there's all these things I balance in my life. And streaming isn't just sitting here in front of you guys. There's a lot of like, mental load. There's a lot of mental load into it. It's like what am I going to do next? What new video? There's some things where I'm like committed to time and grand arenas, and there's times where I'm like, I'm tired and I would rather just like literally just sleep. But, and it's very like demanding. It's a very demanding thing to do. And it's a passion, right? It's a passion. But I also want to like balance my passion with all the things that I want to do in my life. And sometimes streaming, so I can continue to grow, like is weighed a little more heavily. And there's a lot of times where it gets to the point where I'm like, is this worth the effort? And then part of that is like financially, it's nice to be able to like feed more into it. And it's just I think a lot of it is I don't know how to put this, like, just like growth, like how the channel is growing in itself. And there's some points where it's like, is this worth the effort of what I'm doing? Of like, I love doing it and I want to do it more, but sometimes it's like I struggle with that. I really do. And that's probably why I stopped watching like other content creators too, because I don't like to like compare myself to others. And I see them in like a lot of benchmarks that you would compare for streaming, and I'm like, oh hey, they're doing really well, and where some ways I'm like not doing as well. And so it like the competitive part of me doesn't like to, and I think it's a really toxic trait to like compare yourself with others, and I really don't like doing it. I think we're all on our own journey, and like we do it at whatever pace we're gonna do. But I do think if I didn't live abroad, I don't think that factors into a mountain goat. I don't. If I lived in the States, I probably would continue to stream different hours, of course. And I think it was very useful, at least initially growing my channel, of having like a dedicated time that is not super busy, because I see a lot of content creators, and while they you know, the quality of them or whatever is really different, I would say it's really competitive, right? Like it gets super competitive. So if you like at the beginning of GAC and around the end, like it's really hard to stream at the end, because that's when like Arnold's streaming and you're not going to compete with him. And then in the beginning, that's when like Scribe, Calvin Awesome, even like Shaka streams. And then in the middle you have like Star Wars Dad, Darth Loquitur, like there's tons of streamers out there. So it was really nice to have like prime time Japan, where like essentially there's no one. Like I would just log in and then there's like literally no one on. And even when I like the first time I streamed, I was able to have some amount of viewership, because there's just no one on. Like there's no other choice. And honestly, part of what like kind of it's not that it annoyed me, but part of the things that I struggle with accepting is if I would stream, like there's always those doubts, you know. It's like, okay, if I streamed prime time US, like would anyone watch me? If like, you know how Arnold says like what is it, Arnold Net News, and he's like the only news network because you have no other choice, you know. Honestly, sometimes I feel like that's how it is for me, because I was like, oh, you know, for a good amount of time, like maybe now people will watch me because they know me and they know my content, and I've been doing this for a while, and honestly like my name has been out there for a little bit, so now I think people watch me because it's me. But for a long time, people didn't watch me because they liked my content or because they liked my reviews. A lot of times people watched me because I was like, literally they had no other choice. Like I was the only one live for this like time slot. Like it's since grown since then. Like there's more people that have, like right now Egnards is on, like the Lost Swamp Rat streams the same time as me, Lysol. A bunch of other people have started streaming, like Australian. There's been more Australian streamers that are streaming around this time because they're like 1 hour ahead of me. But I would say people still watch me, and I think it's me like for me at this point, and that's super nice. No more detailed reviews anywhere. I will say this, yeah, a lot of the roster reviews I see lately, and honestly that's probably why I stopped watching them. So yeah, I'll say a lot of streamers nowadays, their roster reviews really are I don't know, like wave tops, and they're very short. Like, I don't know anyone else who does roster reviews that like legitimately does them all the time, because there's some content creators that don't do roster reviews unless you do, like, certain things happen, and then they do that. Yeah. Where do you live, E-Man? Where do you live that you're because are you like in the UK? I know for what is it, Europe times for streamers are probably really awkward. I know for some of you guys, like, my stream times aren't bad, but probably still awkward. And there's not a lot of European streamers that I know of. I think like JJ's, right, is a streamer, but honestly not a ton of them, not a ton out there. I don't know what a USP is, Omega, but thanks for the kind words. Same thing as you, DCU. Thanks. I'm not like fishing for I'm not fishing for compliments or anything. I like to be pretty transparent with people. Like, I've done it my whole life. I'm an open book. I'm very straightforward. You guys ask me anything, as long as it's not like gonna dox myself, and even then I still like kind of dox myself all the time. Very, very... Oh, Sweden? Yeah. Scribe is European, but he streams not very European times. He streams pretty much prime time for the most part, from what I see him. Pretty much like... Hey, Big Texas, how are you doing? How long have I been streaming? Like 8 months? I started around Christmas last year. So I know why they keep it short. It's because, like, supply and demand, right? Because if you look at this list, and I would say I am like substantially smaller than here, let's hide this, than Scribe or Star Wars Dad, or even someone like Rabid Beaver. Like, Rabid Beaver has Rabid Beaver like substantially invests in like the Arnold kind of connection, and a lot of his viewers are from like Arnold, so he has like a good amount of growth, and what sets me apart from others, I would say I personally, right, like, personally, I would say, even though like I'm probably biased towards myself, I would say I think I do have the best. Best is such a awkward word. So I would say I have the most in-depth roster reviews than anyone I would see. Like, Egnard's are in-depth, but Egnard's is like, he takes into account what you want to do, and then he gives you like return of investment, what's the best thing that you can do for your account. And that's why a lot of times our advice can be very similar, because I'm oh, okay. I thought you were asking me. Unique selling proposition. Yeah, well, I'm supposed to be doing graduate school for business school, so I would probably know that, Lady Geek, if I would focus more on school. That sounds like a marketing thing, like a very, like an actual term for marketing. I don't know, but no, I get it. I do think I have a USP, I guess. So not to compare myself to others. I definitely think that for what they do, I don't see a lot of people that are just like, because if people thought they weren't getting if it wasn't entertaining, or they weren't getting what they wanted from it, then they would stop watching it. and then that's kind of how I feel, is like, and why I stopped watching other content creators. I just felt like I'm not really like learning anything. I do watch other GAC streams. I won't watch their roster reviews, but I'll watch GAC streams because I still learn from those. But like, honestly, what I'm learning lately is like the top of the meta with the Datacrons right now are just getting dumpstered. Like, absolutely, these Datacrons are nuts right now. Absolutely nuts. Yeah. Yeah, I totally get it. That's what I get. Because if I had as much roster reviews as Nooch did, I would probably just have a super ginormous wheel. I don't know. I honestly don't know. I don't think I would put a time limit on it. I think I would try to be quicker, but I wouldn't put a time limit. And it's just me. And I love Star Wars Dad. I really do. Like, I just did a video with him. I've collaborated with him. No hate on what he does whatsoever. I totally agree with Nooch on what he does, because he has to balance between like, and he does it with his memberships as well. Like, his members get free reviews, and the dude still has a job, like a full-time job. He streams like a lot. He does a lot of roster reviews. So I totally get where his, like, cause I made a video, and the video was, why do people request roster reviews? Like, some people legitimately, like, he has a lot of new players, and legitimately, like, that's all they need. That's all they need, is they need, like, give me some basic direction, and he gives them some basic direction, and that's what they need. And then for other people, it's like they just want to show off their account, or they just want to interact with Nooch, and that's it. And that's all they need. They join their membership, they're in his circle, and they're interacting with him, watching him. Like, they get their intro videos or whatever, and they get their reviews, and that's all they need. Like, they just want that interaction because they like him. And I think he's a good dude. I really do. I really like Star Wars Dad. And I know some people feel like he's mean or whatever. Honestly, I'm surprised people don't say I'm mean, because I feel like I can be pretty. I try not to be. Honestly, I try not to be, because I get it. Like, you waited for months for me to just like dumpster your account when all you're looking for advice. I don't think that's good. I mean, I try not to. So unless someone comes on here and is like a complete jerk or something, I try not to like dumpster people as much as I can. Like, I really do. And you may not feel that sometimes when I'm just like roasting someone into oblivion, but I think it's important to have a balance between roasting and actually like giving them something beneficial. Yeah. Yeah, Nooch is fun. Honestly, I'm not a big fan of the cahoots. Like, honestly, I'm not a big fan of cahoots. Like, but that's like his thing. I think that's fun. You can win your reviews. I'm just not like a Kahoot guy, personally. Maybe because I was a schoolhouse instructor. So I taught my. Well, I dumpster you, Dank, because you come in here. Remember what I said? Like, as long as you're not like a complete asshole. No, I'm just kidding. All right, but no, if I like interact with you and I know you, I'll joke or I'll rib some people. But like, if I've never seen your account, I don't know anything about you, and then I just like dumpster your whole account and everything you're doing, that's not cool. Personally, I try not to. It's a balance, right? Sometimes you dumpster, sometimes you get dumpstered. It's the circle of life. Oh, okay. I just read your whole message right now, DCU. Yeah, I'm glad that worked out for you. Sometimes that's like, yeah, like as much as I love guilds, as much as I love my guild, you can't always stay too connected to a guild. You really can't. I don't know. I'm sure I like tick off my guild. I'm sure I do. Because there's some stuff that they tell me to do that I'm just like, look, I'm not gonna do that. Or I don't do everything exactly how they want. And I'm not the argument type. Like, I don't argue in my guild for like guild stuff, honestly. Like, I don't. Like, I would, if I really had like that much of an issue. R8 Marin waiting room. Yeah, I do need to get my Marin to R8 sooner or later. There's so much stuff has come out since then that I haven't had the bandwidth. When I farm Jedi Knight Calcestis, I'll get Marin to R8. But honestly, I don't think you should be like super attached. Dank, are you still in Nooch's guild? Or did you move on since then? Yeah, he does have a lot of early game stuff and if you look at his content, I don't think very many like late game players or end game are gonna look, because a lot of those like end game, late game players, they're looking at like who as long as not pure entertainment, but they're looking at like Calvin Awesome, Scribe, those types of streamers. The Wolf is good. Who else? Zareth, like stuff like that. Like those players who are playing at like the top, like the tippy top of the game. I think they look at a lot of those early game content. I don't know if I like early game content anymore, to be completely honest. Okay, let's go back into this review. Fun little chat. I like these little side chats. So I give that advice very often too. Like if you saw, I have my hierarchy of needs here. Let me bust out this thing. I like to bust it out every so often. So there's nothing wrong with that advice. So you should you don't have a 7-star ship, Rentuji, like at all? You have no 7-star ship? I don't understand what you're saying. Like you don't have a 7-star GL ship? Yeah, because like this is legit. This is what I'm using to kind of like, when I look at your account, I'm looking at like, how's your guild income? How's your guild? So when someone has like crazy mismatched GP for their account or their time played, usually it's like a guild income problem. Sometimes like they just don't play. Hacker? What do you mean? So crystal income's huge. First GL assault battles. So this is the foundation. This is what I'm looking at. Like, what is your foundation like? What is your income? Because this is what drives account development. At the very little top is the vast majority of the game, believe it or not. Like, and most of you guys are right here. Most of you guys. Sometimes you're not. Sometimes they're here, and that's when I start looking at like, that's when I look at like, what do you call it? Like TW, TB, what you can do for there. Like, are you getting the most income you can from, like, do you have Mandalore? Is your guild going for Mandalore or Zepho? What Omicrons are you using? What are you trying to like focus on? Do you want like to focus on like Conquest, TB, TW, GAC? Do you have any passion projects? Do you need help getting there? You know, just stuff like that, and very few of you guys just happen to be here. And I think as I continue as a content creator, you guys will start finishing your foundational stuff, and I can start giving more advice on this, like account specialization. But most of the accounts I review is this, like foundational. And to be fair, to like finish all this stuff, like, and that's why I like this hierarchy of needs. It always refreshes. Like every 8 to 9 months, we get new guild income, we get new stuff, we get new GLs, we get new GL fleets, like we get new assault battles, we get new content, and this kind of like fits in with that content wherever it may go. And it still holds true to that. So like even today, like we have a new assault battle, still fits in there. I don't have their faces. I'll have to like edit this to put in the, you know, Padawan Obi-Wan or something in there. But like this still stands true, and this is what I use. So yeah. But like as accounts, as you guys start developing your accounts, and we start getting into like account specialization, but usually people who are in that account specialization, usually they feel like, you know, I don't need advice because I know what I'm going to do. Like at that point, once you have like all your resources, usually you're progressing so fast through the game that you just farm whatever you want and you do it pretty quickly. Okay, so I got to change the timestamp on this again because we are way off on this one. Okay, I'll get you. I'll get you Sauron after this. So I'm not ignoring you. I've already spun the wheel, so I'm gonna give this guy his review, and then I'll get you right after that. Okay. I'm not ignoring you. I didn't forget about you. I did not. So we'll do this, and then we'll jump into yours. But I try to be fair to everyone. The wheel as well. The wheel as well. Speedingshadow. Okay. Let's jump into this guy's stuff. But I would like to, as people like develop their accounts, I would like to get some more roster reviews into like some more developed accounts, because I think that it's like a puzzle to me. Like a roster review to me is almost like a puzzle. Like I look at it, and that's how I look at it. Like, okay, how can I? You're definitely attached to your guild. Like, to be honest, Iceman, to be completely honest, like I love our guild. I do, and I've stayed in this guild longer than I've been in any guild, like 8 months, 9 months now, 8-ish months. But honestly, I usually, when I start getting annoyed with stuff is when I start feeling like it's time to move. And lately I've been getting a little annoyed with some of the things that I've seen with the guild. And I'm not like, I like whatever guild I'm in, 100% I'm gonna support them and do whatever I need to do to get them where they need to be. And I'm not the kind of guy where I'm like, I'm gonna argue with the guild officer or leader about something. But a lot of times I get very annoyed with just like some of the direction and leadership. And then at that point, that's when I'm like, okay, I need to move. When I find myself more annoyed than not annoyed, that's at the point where I'm like, I think it's time for me to like move guilds. Usually it takes me like 6 months or so. I wish I was like, I don't know, more loyal, I guess. I don't know. I just haven't hit the point where I'm like, this is the guild I feel like I'm staying forever, because there's just like directional stuff. Like they're fantastic in everything, like they're TW, but they have like major weaknesses is they don't focus guild, or they don't focus raids, right? And I don't know if there's ever going to be a point where they're like, okay, we're going to aim for like an actually good box. I don't think they will ever, or it'll be a very long time. And I don't think they're going to be hitting like Zepho or Mandalore for a very long time. I think maybe in a year, maybe in a year and a half or something. I don't know. But I feel like the direction that they're going in is they're like the Phoenix call. Like, I don't care what you're doing, you're getting Phoenix done right now. When we had a very crappy guild box, when we don't have Zepho, we don't have Mandalore, there's a lot of things that we're missing. I feel like it's pretty tone deaf, and like I don't care honestly about TW enough to sacrifice like all. It's not the next guild won't be annoying. It's that it takes me about 6 months for me to like get to know a guild enough that things just start annoying me. It's just usually direction. honestly, a direction, because I'm like hyper competitive, you know, because there's different levels of players in the game everywhere, right? Like there's everyone has different levels of how they play. This is a Star Wars mobile game. There's going to be varying levels of people who care about, and it's not like the next guild won't be annoying to me. It's that my loyalty to my guild lasts as long as... Are you talking to me, Omega? Are you asking me, or are you talking to Ren 2G? Oh, you're talking to Ren. So it's not so, as far as like annoying, so there's different things. Usually it depends. Like every guild I've ever left has been for different reasons, every single one. One is like sometimes I outgrow a guild just because I like try to join guilds that are better than me. By the time I find myself in like the top, and usually it's because it's really hard to recruit, so they're recruiting worse accounts than like the average. Like let's say if your average guild is like 8 million GP, like you lose a player, usually most guilds were like, okay, we'll recruit someone who's like 6 or 7 million, but you're not losing an 8 million GP person, you're losing probably like that top end person, like they retire, they move to a new guild, so you lose like 11 million GP accounts, and then you're gaining like 6, and then at a certain point I'm just like, okay, I'm above the average here. Like players that just like having guilds that are just like not active, like they're not getting their tickets. Honestly, a lot of times there's some nepotism stuff with guilds, so that annoys me as well. Like the guild leaders or guild officers won't get their tickets, and they don't care, or they're just like alt accounts, so they're not growing, they're just like really or they have like, because there's some stuff in my TW where we have like a wall of 50 whatever, and then we have to have people who can counter too, because there's some accounts that just aren't played actively and they just go full defense. So like that is annoying in itself. Like someone has multiple accounts and then they just throw it on defense, and now everyone has to pick up their slack. Like it's stuff like that that's like a little annoying. I don't know. Like I said, everyone's a little different, but there's things that I see over time, because I'm very, very into the weeds, into details. Like, what are we doing? What's our guild doing? What's our officers doing? How are we performing? How are we comparing? What are we missing? Honestly, if I had more time, I think I would be a pretty good guild officer, but as much as like that, I just don't have the time to do it. But I do think about all these things in the guild I'm in, and a lot of times I see the cracks, and then I notice, and then it starts to annoy me over time, and it takes me about like 6 months or so, where I'm the type where like all these things are annoying me, but I'm not the type where I'm going to create drama in a guild or try to, because if what you want doesn't align with what your guild wants, and that's where a lot of times I end up being, where what I want isn't aligning with what my guild wants, then that's the point where instead of creating a bunch of waves and trying to convince 49 other people to do what I want, I'll just join 49 people who do what I want, and then that's the easier solution. So, and that's probably the biggest reason why, is like a lot of times as I grow, my priorities and what I want in a guild grows with it, and I want to focus on those things. But instead of convincing like all the people that we should do it, which is honestly like then creating drama and then getting people like it's like kind of you gotta like debate with your guildmates and everything. Instead of doing all that and try to change the vibe for like my old guild, it's better to just like upgrade your guild and just join a vibe that fits for you. And a lot of times it's not like anything the guild is doing wrong, it's just like there's different levels of what people want in this game, and usually what I want is like, I want a highly competitive guild, I want a lot of things, and I'm willing to like be active in all these things so that I can get what I want. But if the guild doesn't want to focus on a lot of that stuff, then there's nothing for me to do but like keep it moving. But I love my guild, I really do. I don't know when I'll leave, but I feel like over time, like things are starting to annoy me, and usually this is the point where I'm like, okay, I should probably like keep it moving. But again, like, love my guild. So all right, so now I got to change my timestamp again, so this guy doesn't have to sit here and hear me rambling about stuff. All right, so Mini Noble with the Northern Alliance Hoth. Hopefully they've upgraded since Hoth, which means it's probably just an old guild. 8.8 million GP, 5.3 in characters, 3.5 in ships, 18,000 galactic war battles. Yeah, and if you're an officer, you know, like, just lead from the front. That's what I would say. There's nothing worse in a guild than joining, like, honestly, that's what I look for when I join a guild too. If they're like, you better be Reva ready, we're only accepting Reva ready players, and then they're like, and we earned 8 Reva shards. And you're like, yeah, you guys can go pound sand. Like, you're saying you're gonna hold me to the standard of like the top 20% of your guild, even though the 80% of your guild doesn't reach the standard that you have for new players. That's what you have, you know. Like, I don't like that. I think lead from the front. Like, and honestly, when guilds say that, like, hey, they find it easy to just like magically recruit players who have what they need, instead of like having goals for their guild and getting everyone to participate in those goals and motivating them towards it, is something that I think will show in the long term. All right, so this player needs some better ships. Like, really, I don't know why. Separatist fleets, the Malevolence, is probably the most ignored fleet that I've seen in this game, to be completely honest with you. Like, 5-star Vulture Droids, 3, like, you bought the Geo bundle more than likely, you have a 7-star Malevolence, you know, it's fully upgraded, but you don't have 2 pilotless ships. Hey Koi Brandon, how you doing? 2 pilotless ships just to get it up and running. So farm the Vulture Droid, farm the Hyena Bomber. This fleet is still relevant to today. Fantastic fleet. I use it all the time to beat negotiators. I use it all the time to beat finalizers. I use it to beat chimeras or executrix. Like, it's really, really good. I wouldn't use it against like the Radis, even Malevolence. A lot of times, if I have to, I can preload a executor, and then I can go in with a Malevolence and beat an executor that you just like that you just burn. So you burn the best abilities for the executor, you come in with the Malevolence, and then you beat it. Like, it's a fantastic ship, has a lot of utility. You can put it on defense. Like, it can be beat by negotiators pretty cleanly, but a lot of times it can take some banners, right? Like, it has no sustain, but it's like, it's a messy thing, and sometimes it's just like, yeah, you can beat profundities with it, absolutely. But this Malevolence cannot beat profundities, so it's a good fleet. It's an absolute great fleet. I don't use it for profundities. I would rather mirror with another profundity, but it's a good fleet. Like, it should be invested in, I think. So I would 100% get that up and running. No GL fleet. So at 8.8 million, you don't have Executor, you don't have Profundity, and you don't have Leviathan. So that's 3 less. I would say 2 less than what's expected, and then 3 less than what a Fantastic account would have. So this person does not ships. Like, 5-star Radis, Sith fleet in shambles, the Resistance fleet in shambles, none of the GL fleets. Empire looks okay, and the killer thing is, you have the core. You think I could get a roster review? So yeah, you can. So you can definitely submit. You can submit for roster review. So if you go into here, into my Discord, just type like !Discord. So the free way to get a roster review is here. You put in your request in Captain's roster reviews, and then I'll put you on the list. So the list has like close to 70 people, so it may take some time. I knocked down some of them because I did 2 of them earlier, did 3 right now on my 4th. So I'm knocking down the list. I do the best I can. But usually what happens is I'll do roster reviews and I get more requests than I do reviews, and then it just like the list inevitably grows because I am very in detail with my stuff. So you can submit in here, and then that's the free way to get it. But yeah. So Empire's good. This is fine. Honestly, this is completely fine. Subs, I don't do roster reviews for subs. Subs can get like no what do you call it? Subs get no ads, but if you, it's like donations more than $5, so in bits or there's a donation link, then yeah, you can get your roster review. So I have one premium review to do after this, but I'm streaming for up to like 8 or 9 more hours. So like, yeah, I can definitely, if you donate, yeah, I can knock out your review here pretty shortly. But yeah. All right, so yeah, so the Empire fleet is good, and even with this fleet, right? So this fleet right here, I took out Leviathans. I did have a little more investment in this, not a lot, not a ton. But this fleet can take out Leviathans. So before I had the Scythe, I was using this, and I did use the Imperial TIE Bomber in the start with the, where is it at, TIE Advanced and the Imperial TIE Fighter. I did have a Relic TIE Fighter, and then I was able to at least get to ult. So had the TIE Fighter. Yeah, I know Ren 2G. I have La eyes. I'm wearing my La glasses, so I see that it doesn't have Scythe, but believe it or not, and what I was saying is I was able to use this fleet without the Scythe to be able to 2-shot executors. And you can look back, you can check the tapes. I was using these before I had the Scythe to beat Leviathans, even 7-star ones. So, and all you have to do is you have to get to ult. If the TIE Defender can survive long enough to get to ult, then you can pretty much clean it up. Because after that bomber is dead, that fleet is like half a fleet, not even. Like almost anything. Like you can take an Eratus. Like my Eratus, if you see my Eratus, not super good, but you can use this. Hey Dank, thanks. I'll add you next to the list for my, I'll probably start making a premium list here. So Sauron and Dank. All right, so you can do that. You can, absolutely. It's not 100% reliable, but neither is the Scythe, right? But you can do it because there was so many GACs that I won because I was able to clear their Leviathan and they couldn't clear mine because I knew how to 2-shot it. And this can 2-shot it. It's not as reliable. The Scythe opens it up for the 1-shot and makes it way more reliable, but this is a possibility. And you have to, when you're playing against people, you have to play the odds. You have to play the odds. And if you that's it, you know. Like, you guys ever watch Yu-Gi-Oh? You guys know what I'm talking about? Like, anyone watch Yu-Gi-Oh? Like any old people in here that watch Yu-Gi-Oh? What did he do for every single like match? He just like top deck, right? He just I forget what he said, whatever. Like, you just gotta play the odds. That's what he would do. He was like on the ropes. Tiny Yugi, always getting duked out by, you know, someone way bigger than him. And then he just like top decks, boom, you know, whatever he had. I totally forgot the name of his cards. The Dark Sorcerer or something. And then that one dude that there was like 5 cards and then you just like win the game. Yugi was always doing crazy stuff like that. So that's what you got to do. You got to play the odds. You got to play the odds to win. And it may not be every time, but if you, heart of the cards, if you understand the heart of the cards and you actually like, shoot your shot, because there's a lot of people that I lose to that they could have, Dark Magician, there you go, that could have possibly, Exodus, there you go. Yeah, see, way DeLorean watches that show. But Exodia, there you go. Yeah, Exodia. I got you. You're a fan. Watching Toonami and stuff or whatever it's on. Channel, local channels or something. I don't remember. So 100%. Just understanding counters and knowing that, like, hey, maybe it's a 50% counter, but sometimes you can get lucky. There's times where I'm like, I have a 50% chance, and I have a 50% chance for like 8 of these counters. And there's a ton of, usually I tell you guys, like, going in, like, hey, there's all these counters are pretty sketch. So there's a lot of different ways I could lose here. And then what happens? Like, I full clear, and I full clear super clean. And it's not because, it's just like, I understand the counters, and maybe my mods, maybe Datacrons, maybe understanding ships, like, ups my chance. And then it takes it more to like 70 or 80, and I still win. But like, understanding where possibilities are, because a lot of people, streamer luck, a lot of people, they just look at an account and they're like, there's nothing I can do. I lost. There's nothing I can do. I can't beat that. And maybe there is. Maybe there's things that you can beat where maybe you have to throw a burner at it. And a lot of times, the first time I showed the Malevolence burner counter, people were like, hey, Exxon, thanks. I'll add you to the list. So a lot of times, people would look at that and they're like, oh, that's a great way to lose. Like, you're just losing banners, you're throwing banners away. And I was like, no, it's not. It's 100% not. Like, it's important to understand that if you understand the counters of how to do something and you utilize those counters, then that could be a good, that could be the difference of winning or losing. Because a lot of times, if you can stop them some way and then you can full clear, then you'll win. Then you'll absolutely win. But you have to like get that full clear, because they're stuck on your ships, or stuck on the bottom, your bottom last team or back wall team or something, and all you do is have to get that full clear and you win. And then understanding, like, okay, how can you get these like 2 or 3 hit wins can be the difference of winning. And understanding that the Chimera can still be a Leviathan counter if you are lucky enough, then yeah, that's 100% worth mentioning, I think. But the rest of these fleets are okay. Let's go into Galactic Republic. So this is what I notice a lot of times for these players. Like, they just don't fully commit to finishing the farm. They don't finish it. Like, this team is still pretty lackluster with this 4-star BTLB Y-Wing, because it dies really easy. So you're now, like, Rex's ship sucks. Like, you have a R7. Like, these are like R9 Snips, R7 5s, R7 Anakin, R5 Plo Koon. Like, excellent. Like, R8 Negotiator, but it's still 4 stars. Does ads keep you behind? I don't know. I didn't know that, because on Twitch you just like come back where you were. I guess you can like move the little thing. I get it. It's like, it's a balance, right? It's a balance. So I understand the thought process between the ads, and I understand. And again, I've had it. I don't say I've tried it. It's only been like, this is my second stream with ads, so I'm not saying this is how it's going to be forever. I'm not saying that. So, hey, Misku24, how's it going? That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying I'm trying it out. I'll look at the data, because I do this. I do this fairly often, just like I do in the game. I look at the analytics. I look at everything. I take your input. So, and I'll look at everything and see, like, what do I want to do? Because don't get me wrong, I get it. Like, I don't like ads when I watch people, but I still support them and watch it. And it's a balance between like what I want to do and everything like that. So We'll get through it. We'll get through it. But yeah, Galactic Republic. Finish. Essentially for your ships, like so far, I haven't seen a complete, fully functioning team. Yeah, see this Razor Crest. So this guy doesn't finish his fleets. Finish your fleets. I don't understand why you're doing this. Like you go through most of the trouble, right? Like you farm like 90% of it, but then you're probably it's someone like this, right? And I'll say this, it's players like this where they don't fully commit, they don't have fully functional fleets, and then they're like, I hate fleets, I have horrible RNG, I never win these things, you know, like I don't like them. And it's the reason why you get bad RNG is because you don't have the investments that you don't have. The reason why I farmed GMK, not only because it was a passion project, but it was to get my negotiator and my malevolence up to snuff, because when I had them at like gear 12 pilots, I had bad RNG. And when I'm facing like R8 negotiators, R7 malevolence, and then like high relics, if I don't have them at like the basic relics that everyone has in Kyber, then I'm running into RNG issues where I like legitimately I was losing on offense because I go for like the malevolence or the negotiator counter against each other, and it's like I'm losing because I have bad RNG. I have bad RNG because I didn't have the investments of the relics into the team. So this guy, it's not even the relics of the team. He's just like missing pilots, like just missing ships, missing stars. You have I don't know, it's a purple gear Razor Crest. Razor Crest is the one ship in the Executor farm that is foundational. It is the one ship that does not change, will never change. It will be in every single comp, will be the Razor Crest. So this pilot is foundational. Like you don't have to put the Zetas on him. You do need the relics. You need the ship to be one speed slower. So 156 this is amazingly bad. Like this is the type of Razor, or the type of well, you don't have the Executor yet, but like if you had it, like there's no reason why that should be where it is. Like I like went full in on this dude's Razor Crest, but he doesn't have the Executor yet. But you need the Executor. Like there's no reason you should have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 GLs and the worst fleets. And it's players like this at 8.5 million. Where are you at? Kyber 3. So it's players like this, because who are you facing in Kyber as you go up, like and go more and more and more? Like you're facing all the GLs, but they have also all the fleets. So you're just giving up like 1/4 of the field, and you're not going to be able to put a defense that they can't crack through. Like you're not. These Datacrons, maybe if you had all like super invested in Datacrons, you can put a defense that can hold on here. But if you look at it, like most players in Kyber, even if you set every single one of these GLs on defense, all 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, you set all 6 of these GLs on defense, I'm going to break through all 6 of those, and then I'm going to smash your fleets, and you may be able to get through my ground defense, but you're going to get stuck on my fleets, and you probably won't even throw down all these GLs on defense. So it's accounts like these that just like struggle. They absolutely struggle. Like your R9ing Ahsoka, Beck, Bane. I don't understand these, to be honest. Like I understand Commander Ahsoka Tano now, but Beck and Bane, like Bane's good, but I don't understand these relic levels, to be honest. But you have all this time, and you're struggling on your fleets. I know you are. You probably don't even engage with them. You're probably the guy that gives them fleets, and then you don't even, all right, you have a good one, DCU, but you don't even like, you just throw your ground. You probably go like Leia, JMK, Rey, maybe even SOKR with SOKR Cron on defense. And then if they bust through these 4, then you lose, and that's it. And then you try to beat them with efficiency. or like if your front wall holds, then you win, is probably how you do it, because they're gonna, if they get to your fleets, they're gonna clear them, and if they get to your back wall, you're done, is probably what I imagine you do. And then you probably try to go for like a 3-zone clear to their 2, and that's the only way you can win. So you probably put like a super strong bottom wall, or maybe you do a super strong top wall or something, and then you just like give them the 1 of the 2 of the zones, and then you clear 3 of the zones, and maybe that's how you do it. But like if you invest in your fleets, you don't have to like be in Kyber 3. Like, you have more GLs than I do, and I'm in Kyber 2, so you could easily farm your fleets and start punching up into like mid Kyber 2s if you invested in them. So it's up to you. I'm kind of done with your fleets right now. Like, you farm your fleets. Obviously I'm gonna tell you to farm Executor and then Profundity. You don't even have Jabba. So this is what I was saying, where I'm like, my advice is usually the same, like very similar, but this guy, like, he needs, he's missing a lot of the foundation. He doesn't have a GL fleet. He doesn't have Jabba. So what am I going to tell him? You know, don't farm those things. Don't get, you know, don't get decent fleet income. Don't get Smuggler's Run 2. Like, no, you know what I'm going to say. I'm going to hit him with the farm Executor, right? Because you're probably closest to that. Once you farm Executor, honestly, even Leviathan, like, I don't know where your Sith fleets are. Yeah, even like if you farm these, I would probably go like Executor, Jabba, Leviathan, Profundity is what I would recommend for this account. I don't know if you have all the assault battles. Yeah, so Master Qui-Gon, Padawan Obi-Wan. I would get these guys up and running. So you're probably doing that right now. So R5, Master Qui-Gon, that's totally fine. Get that up and running. Then Executor, then Jabba. Then you can go Profundity or Leviathan or whatever you want to do. But that's what I would recommend. Like, finish this assault battle, get Jabba, or finish this assault battle, get the quickest GL ship that you can get, which is probably Executor, then go into Jabba, then finish off the two other GL ships is what I would recommend. Like, get those up and running, and you'll be much better. Like, and then kind of hold off on the other GLs. That'll be 7 GLs. Like, you can pump the brakes on Ahsoka. You can pump the brakes on Ahsoka. Pump the brakes on what do you call it? Lord Vader. Like, absolutely not a rush for those. Like, get your fleets in order, side farm all these fleets, side farm all the stars. Honestly, just like finish all the stars on all your ships, farm the bomber, farm the Hyena bomber, farm all your pilotless ships, especially. Get Executor up and running, Jabba, the Jedis. I guess you can, since you're doing it right now, you can finish Master Qui-Gon, and then yeah, just like I already gave you my farming pathway, but you need a fleet year. Honestly, you need to make it a fleet year, and then you can start going. And I'll say this: if you invest, like, so you're probably going for GL Ahsoka, so you're probably going. So I'll say this: you're investing money into this, so go for. You're probably way invested in this, so finish Master Qui-Gon, Padawan Obi-Wan, at least R7. You can go all in on Ahsoka. From there, farm your fleets, please. Like, farm a fleet into Jabba, into 2 other fleets, and then that's fine. So, but after you finish GL Ahsoka, stop the madness. Stop it right now. You're letting go so much fleet income. It's something like 100. I've done the math, but it's something close to like 144,000 crystals a year. So if you think of how many years you played, so 4.5 years. So no one's like perfect, right? But let's just do math here for a second, because that's what I like doing. Let's say 4.5. So that's like 648,000 crystals you've given up. 648,000. The difference of 648,000 crystals for this account is the difference of them having everything or them being where they are. Like, just think about that. Like, just focusing on fleets a little. This account could have had all the GLs, all the GL ships, could have had most of the stuff like just there. So that is a huge difference when you start looking at like the cumulative effects of your of how this game works. Because every day it may seem small, right? Every day you make like this much progress, and then this much progress, and then this much progress. But you look over that progress over the course of a year, then, or even a month or 2 months, that's when you start noticing that, like, hey, even though this game seems like a slow burn and we're not getting a lot done, like, you start looking at this progress over the course of a year, 4 years, 5 years. That's when you see, like, hey, this, like, we get a lot done here. But if you're not participating in it, then your contemporaries are going to get ahead of you and your progress is going to be stymied. So you need to get this stuff up and running. You need to. So start fixing your fleets, farm all this stuff. Finish what you're doing right now. Finish pad 1 OB1. How do you see the math on how long someone has played? I just do like real quick mental math on it. But if you look at like galactic war battles, that's how you can see how long someone's been playing, is the galactic war battles. So, but you could absolutely get this up and running, but it's a lot of time. A lot of time that you could have been in Kyber 2, you could win more GACs. You overall, like, tons of probably, if you would have focused on fleets in a more balanced approach, like possibly up to like close to 800 900k crystals wasted, maybe even close to 1 million. You never know, like, over the course of 4 years. So like that's a ton of crystals. I don't want to put it into a money perspective, but like that's kind of like what's happening with this account. Like, I'm not saying it's a bad account whatsoever. I'm saying that the lack of participating in a huge portion of this game is slowing the progress of it. Okay, so the mods on this is horrible. Like, this mods are really bad. I don't want to, like, again, I'm not here to like dumpster people. 23,239. 5.5 years. 5.5, close to 6 years. 5.5 ish, yeah, about there. So here, I can do the exact math on it if you want. Is that where you're at? Submit for a roster review, E-Man, if you want to know exactly. If you want. Because that's a very exact number. Yeah, 5 years, 5 years and a quarter. So yeah, my basic math was close-ish. Yeah, so close to 5.5. So 5 years, 3-ish months, 3.5, around there. How much time you have played? All right, so your health, generally what I'm looking for here is over 200k health. I'm looking for at least 10k damage, is what I'm looking for. All right, Mistur, sorry I missed your message. You're turning player with a quite poor box, stopped years ago. I feel like Jedi Consular's ship is quite decent, but I see no one running it. Is it that bad? Are you still here, Mistur? So I'll explain that ship real quick. So it's not a horrible ship. It's just like dated. It's dated. So Plo Koon's ship is good, but Plo Koon's ship is better than because I don't use the Jedi Consular ship whatsoever. Sometimes I use it in a burner fleet just to like die, but so yeah. Well, at X Zone it's 5.3, but there's 12 months in a year, so that's why I was saying it's like close to 5.5 years, 5 and 4. So, but yeah, like it is 5.3 if you divide it by 4,400. But the extra 400 kind of like makes the mental math part of it, because you could just like, If you want to do rule of thumb, it's like 4,000. But yeah. But yeah, back to this. So what you're looking for is like better stats overall, because you're R8. So this is an R8 Ray. R8. Relic 8. Like even my Relic 7 Ray has 200k health and over 10k damage. And a little less. Oh, okay, yeah, no problem. But that's the math. But honestly, I would change this. Like, I don't like a speed arrow on Ray. She doesn't need crit damage because she's not critting. She's only critting on her basic. Her basic crits are really negligible. So you don't want, like, this is a fantastic mod. You just don't want it on Ray. So this needs to be either health primary with like fatty offense percent secondaries with decent speed, or offense primary. So this offense primary, but you know, like honestly, I would probably give this to something like Sith Trooper, Terran Malicos, Dark Trooper, something like that. Like the 5 flat offense with offense percent with health, you can use that somewhere. Like Terran Malicos doesn't care too much about his speed. Sith Trooper doesn't care too much about his speed. Dark Trooper doesn't care too much about his speed. They want like fatty offense, so I would use it there. I would not use it for Ray. Ray, you want like, honestly, ideal health percent here. So health primary with like really high offense percent secondaries is what I'm looking for. So I would move that to one of those other 3 characters I listed. And then this protection, Ray's protection is insanely low. She has 20k protection like organically. So you want this to be, and you have a speed set here. Like she wants an offense set. So you want health here. So you can give these mods, these aren't like horrible mods. They're just bad mods for Ray. So you're looking for like offense percent here, decent health, some and some like ideally like offense percent and speed with just like health percent there, just doing some negligible stuff. And then this has like 0 speed on it. 0 speed. So Mistor, I would forget about Jedi Consular. Not a good character. If you want, you can go to my Discord and submit for a roster review here. And then there. So you can go in the Discord there. And then that will get your stuff up and running. And then I can give you more guidance. I will say this, just like new players, like Veer's Troopers is good, CLS Rebels is good, Empire with Mara Jade is good, Phoenix is good. So stuff like that is good to invest in like early game. Depending on where you are, it's like really focused. Big farms, you want to go for like Executor first is good, into like Imperial Troopers and like that's why, yeah. Why is her mastery crit? I don't know, man. Like, cause she's an attacker. Like she attacks. So yeah, her mastery is based on being an attacker. So she has attacking stats, but that doesn't mean that's like ideally what you want. So, all right. So really slow. You have an offense set here. Okay. So your mods need work essentially. You're like, this is insanely low. So I would say this here. So if you go into my Discord here, so, and you go to 1, you can see my guides here. So please watch my mod playlist and kind of like fix your mods, because your mods need a lot of work. I don't want to delve too much into this because I can start seeing the pattern here of what you're doing with your mods, because you have decent relics on your characters, but your mods, your speeds are ridiculously slow, like really slow. Like you have a crit damage set on JMK, just throw a crit damage triangle, give him a speed set, and he's faster, he has more crit damage, you know. So like if you have a crit damage set, you need the crit damage triangle. Like crit damage triangle gives you 42%. The crit damage set gives you 30% crit damage. It's nonsensical, right? And then like a speed set gives you a lot of speed. Like it's a good amount of speed. Like GLs are naturally fast. It's based on their speed without the bonuses. So they get a huge bonus from a speed set. Like you want like I'm sure even this JMK performs just fine as long as you have cat. But this is one of the least like poorest modded JMKs I've ever seen. You do want like a health circle, you want a speed set, you want crit damage triangle, you want decent damage, you want some health, survivability. Those are in-game mod recommendations. Well, I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah, so like this health, insanely low. Insane. Like you want all health. You want health with health primaries. Like this is insane. These mods are literally insane. So you want health. So you want full health sets, and you want health on the arrow, health on the triangle, health on the cross, and health on the circle. So you want 200k health here. Yeah, these are insane, because even the speed, like, yeah, you want close to 500 speed, but not for minus 80k health. So nuts. I'm really interested in seeing this guy's, like, I'm gonna read what he said, but like really slow. Honestly, I like 450 or 550 speed. I like close to 100% potency, 150k protection is what I'm looking for here. So I like protection with some speed, protection there. You can have the speed here as long as it has like decent protection. I like more protection here, more protection there. So honestly, a lot of work that needs to happen with your mods. And your fastest non-GL 333. 315, okay. So your mods need some help. Your mods need some help. So I'll say this. Just watch my mod guides. Yeah, so you have your like a JMK modded. Yeah. So watch my guides. My mods 101 explains all the basics of mods and everything. But yeah, like that's what I would recommend. You can finish what you're doing, but then go with that farming pathway, fix your mods, fix your ships. That's what I would recommend for this account. Past midnight. Yeah, that was rough. I don't look into. Ooh, I don't know. I don't factor in in-game recommendations. Honestly, I've never even thought about in-game recommendations. But hopefully, if he's watching me now, he can start like watch my mods 101 guide and kind of understand what the basics of modding is, so that he can fix his mods, because those were rough mods, rough fleets. Honestly, rough account. There's a lot that needs to be fixed in his account, and I hope he does it. I hope he does it. I hope he goes through and kind of like fixes the stuff that he needs to work on. I really do. I do. That would be very beneficial to me. So I hope he does. I hope he learns something. He can benefit from that. Maybe not. I don't know. That's the hope, right? The dream. That's the dream. All right, so who's next? Sauron. Sorry for the wait, dude. I was kind of like, I went all over the place on that review. All over the place. Alright, I think your stuff is in Discord, right? You said take you off the wheel. Let's find you here. Hopefully your name's the same on Discord. Sauron DeSantis. All right. It was entertaining. And it was so, man. Clone Sergeant. Can I ask why you have Clone Sergeant here? What are you doing here? So you get top 5 with this, so that's good. But why do you have Clone Sergeant there? Like, I would probably rather Umbaran Starfighter or Ahsoka Tano's, but Clone Sergeant. Can you explain that one to me? What's the thought process there? What's the logique? Bring Plo and put Ton on him. But you have a tank here. Like, you have the Houndstooth. Hey, the Mad Hatter, how you doing? I'm doing well. Do you know, so I saw that you requested a roster review, the Mad Hatter, and your name stands out. But there's one of my neighbors, like, really weird cat, but he has like a mobile cafe, and the name is the Mad Hatter Cafe, and it reminded me of you, actually. So really weird, right? Because I don't think I have like a super lot of interactions with you, but I did remember you, and I was like, oh hey, the Mad. I thought about taking a picture and messaging or linking you on Discord. I don't know what Discord channel that is. Oh, Megalotaurus Malicus. So it's your first time chatting, and I see it links you to Discord, but I'm really hesitant to click on that because I don't know who you are. Yeah. All right. So Sauron DeSantis. So it helps keep Annie alive for you, really? Well, it's safe. Trust me. It's just a mod graph for who? Whose mods is it? So meat bags and arms. So 5 million GP, 2.8 in characters, 2.1. Oh yeah, I could do his stuff. Well, we can see. We gotta. I'm not quite there yet. So a lot of players here. Let's see what he initially said in his stuff when he requested. Because a lot of players who watch me are working on their mods, right? And I don't like to, because I don't know if you felt like that last review was rough, but I really am trying not to just like roast people, because mods take forever, and I understand where a lot of people just wouldn't be interested in learning it. All right, so Sauron DeSantis said, bro. And then I purposely left a gap in there because he put a comma and then a break in the line and then like hit enter twice. So bro. Ally code. Started in February and purchasing all bundles. Farming Ray and Marauder. Pretty unusual combination there. Wondering if I should go Executor into Jabba or reverse. If I can maintain top in fleets on my newer shard. Bro. Thanks for your time. Bro. Alright. Alright. There is a giant negotiator that kills Annie too quick in my shard. This somehow wins out. Hey, if it works, DeSantis. I was curious why you did it, but if it's to protect Anakin, then yeah, honestly, Anakin, like if you've ever seen Hero, protect the cheerleader, save the world, that's Anakin's ship. Protect Anakin's ship, save the fleet, I guess. That's the foundation. All right, so here, let's look at your stuff. But I'm glad you're getting decent fleet income. I'll say this, your negotiator sooner or later is going to get pushed out. So the longer you wait to upgrade that fleet, the longer that you're going to notice that, like, oh, you can get top 5, top 10, top 20, top 50, and then all of a sudden you're pushed out of top 50. So if you need to sooner or later upgrade your fleets, so just my initial thing on it. I'm not saying anything right now, but like get 2 should be going towards your malevolence and farming the hyena bomber. So farm this, farm the malevolence. Like hyena bomber is the foundation of the malevolence fleet. So this is the bottom B, you know what I mean? This is the one that holds it all down. So you're gonna want malevolence, you're gonna want that hyena bomber. Get that up and running as soon as possible. With your get 2. I'm gonna have to look into your other stuff before I give you like recommendations on what you're doing. Jar Jar Binks, so get 2 is going there. That's good. Honestly, I don't know if I would have. So another one of these guys, another one. So don't do this. I know what people think, right? They look at it with your eyes, right? You with your eyes, your deceiving eyes. You can't trust these eyes, right? Your eyes will get you in trouble. Your eyes will lie to you. Don't believe your deceiving eyes, because you use your eyeballs and you look at this with these lying eyes that you have in your skull, and you're like, this is fine. This is good. What do I see? I only see a difference of 2 speed. 2 speed. 2 speed's nothing, right? Yeah, who cares about 2 speed? 2 speed is garbanzo beans. What's the difference of a 553 SOKR and a 555 speed SOKR, right? Who cares? It's nothing. But what's the difference of the cumulative effect of if you had health percent here, defense percent, offense percent, like 5, 6, 7% offense here, then you start, that starts making a change. And I hate to see when people do this with important characters. Like GLs should have speed arrows. Like pilots who require that need it. So like put 6 dot, not this one, not this one. Yeah, I'm sure you can find like speed arrows for a GL. You should have. It's not about getting the job done. It's about sending a message. But all I'm saying is, don't do that. Don't do that. Like get like GLs are stat hungry. You want GLs to have. Man, you're that guy, aren't you? You look at that. Don't. And I maybe I should. I don't know if my mod guides don't address it. I farm arrows. Like I farm arrows. He doesn't have the mod depth. You don't need mod depth to have a speed arrow. You don't need it. Like I had speed arrows. I didn't have super mod depth. It doesn't take super mod depth to have, like, if you have 6 dot mods, you could, like, speed arrows aren't that hard to find. You farm a ton of them, an absolute ton. And then what you do is you go through your mods and you look at them and you're like, what has like 3 hits on offense? Okay, I'll take that one to 6 dot, or 4 hits or 5 hits or whatever. You sort by offense and then on the set, and then you're like, okay, what has the most hits on offense? Okay, that one does. Let me take that one to 6 dots, and then you try to work it a little. So like same thing, like you just look like Jar Jar Binks. Jar Jar Binks. You're probably like, okay, what has the most potency? So you sort by a potency with potency on it, and then you're like, okay, yeah, this one does. Let me take it to 6 dot. Like that's what you do with your speed arrows. You need those in your account as well, just as much as you need all these other things. I'm not gonna hate on these, right? Believe it or not, as garbanzo beans as those mods are, I think I have a protection. So I'm not going to click on your links, Megaloteuros Malicus. I know it's like Discords. I could easily, if I wanted to, I could just run the bots myself. But thanks though. So like, but a slow General Kenobi is an actual thing. So you can leave these for pretty much for forever if you want to. Even you can change this if you wanted to, give it to someone else. But a slow JMK is a thing. Or General Kenobi, but because in a JMK, like pretty much you make him invulnerable and he just like sits there invulnerable for a really long time because he's like super slow. So that is a thing. It's not like it's not the worst thing in the world to have. Like, you can leave his mods on, he's perfectly fine. Yeah, so it's fine. It's like pilot mods. I get it. So those mods aren't great. So I get it. I get what you're doing. Like, this guy has, you know, so this is where I start saying, like, what the F? What are you doing? Like, why does Gungan Boomadir rate a 6-dot arrow, but the 1 GL on your count does not? That's when I say, like, what was the thought process for that? And you're like, who needs a 6-dot arrow? Who needs it? That's OKR? Nah. Gungan Boomadir though. Gungan Boomadir, he needs that 2 speed. That's where I'm like, what is going on here? What is going on here? But all I'm saying is don't ignore them. Like, even out of the team, like, I would rather you give it to like Jar Jar. Gungans are your JMK. Like Jar Jar. Like, you don't have a 6-dot mod on Jar Jar, but you have one on Gungan Boomadir? I don't know. I get it. You know? Gungans are good. Alright, let's look at this. I don't like these raids. I guess. What is this? TW? No, because he just doesn't do it. Like, he just doesn't. I think those are just like the mods he has, because he just doesn't. That may be the only 2 6-dot. Okay, he has it. This is good. Look at it. And this is what I'm saying. Like, you have some crit chance, you have some offense. I don't know. He's right here. He can tell you why he did what he did. But like this. Geobrute Alpha. You will give Geobrute Alpha a 6-dot arrow over SOKR. So it's stuff like that where I'm like, what is going on? But live your life, man. Live your life. All right, so moving on. So you have the Jedi. So it does seem like you're focused on new stuff. So, and I would say, like, you should have a blend. But try to focus on, honestly, focus more on like old-ish, not like super old stuff, but you want to blend, because like, as you're farming new shards, don't farm only new shards. Like, farm some old stuff, farm some new stuff, and kind of like weave them in if you want to. Like, the new stuff is probably stronger overall, probably better. Like, I would fully invest in this Master Qui-Gon, Padawan Obi-Wan. Get him to at least R7 each. That would be good for you. So that would be a good investment right there to start off. Just real quick, probably finish that. Let's see where you are for. Yeah, you're in a good place, pretty much. Decent place. Where's your Piet? Oh, there he is. 7 stars. Okay. Yeah, so I would start focusing Executor first. I would start focusing Executor first. So I would go Executor, Imperial Troopers, CLS Rebels, Jedi Knight Luke, Jabba, and then you have Phoenix, so you're gonna have the Night Sister one, and you probably have Rebels one, at least CT one. So you'll have Rebels, so that's, hey Insidious, how's it going? So that's what I would recommend farming Pathway, and that'll be really good for you. I would finish your Padawan Obi-Wan, Master Qui-Gon to at least, wow, get the same mic? What do you mean? Oh, we got the same mic. I got this one for Christmas. It works really good. It had really good reviews. It was like $40 or something. And I just haven't felt the need to upgrade it because I feel like it does a really good job. I'm sure like sooner or later I'll want to maybe get a new one, but I like this mic. I don't do anything crazy with it. Like I don't the $160 one. Maybe it is this one. I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. But this one's really good. It looks like, maybe it is. I got it on sale, so maybe we just paid like vastly different prices for it, but I did get it on sale. Hey, I don't know how to say your name. Molly? Molly? You have a fancy O on your name. Could you like phonetically spell it for me if you don't mind? Or what would you want me to call you? Molly? I don't know. I don't know how to pronounce that O. It has too many dots on it that it's throwing me through a few loops. Like that O is throwing me through a couple of loops. But yeah, that's what I would recommend farming Pathway for this account. Your mods, okay, they're not bad. It's not bad at all. Oops. What are these? What is this 3-dot mods? 4-dot. So I'll say this. Maybe you're trying to like, I don't know. But you should go into your filters. Filter by 4-dot mods. Do you know how to do your, I'll show you that in a second. Like Moeli. Yeah, but that's the Fari Pathway. Your mod speeds are okay. They're not bad. I don't think you have that much time played in this account. Yeah, so 6 months. Honestly, for 6 months, your mods you're killing it. Honestly, to be completely honest with you, not bad for 6 months. So like the speed's a little slow on SLKR, but you got a crit damage triangle. You have decent damage, decent health. I would like more speed on it, but that takes some time. So for 6 months, that's not bad. It's German. Moly? I don't understand. Moly. Okay. Yeah, but I'll say this. Yeah, sell all 4-dot mods or below. Like you can, I'll show you through the filter, but your mods are good. Honestly, for the 6 months, not bad at all. So it looks like you're putting some effort into it. Go with the farming pathway. I would say I would focus Executor as soon as you can, because that's going to get you decent placement for a long time. Because I'm telling you, sooner or later, you're going to start getting edged out of your fleets. So focus on Executor. After Executor, get Malevolence, like get the Malevolence up and running. Finish the Negotiator farm as far as your BTLB Y-Wing. Farm the Hyena Bomber, Vulture Droid, get all that up and running. As a side farm, try to focus your farms on the nearest things so you have the stars for what you need. So honestly, yeah, executor should be your main farm. So finish your executor farm, get that up and running, and so that you don't get edged out with your negotiator. Yeah. So go all in on that executor. Usually the Razor Crest is the last thing you need, so you just have to like prioritize it. So you can go ahead and get Padawan Obi-Wan and Master Qui-Gon to R7, then executor. Then I would start working on some assault battles. So do Imperial Troopers, CLS Rebel, Jedi Knight Luke. Then you can do Jabba. You guys are explaining it. I'm not picking it. I don't speak German. I really don't. I don't know if it, but my German is not, I know, nine, which is no, I guess, right? So, but that's it. That's all I got. That's the, maybe some Rammstein, you know, I can sing some of their songs and it's in German, but that's as close as I'm gonna get. That's as close as I'm gonna get. So, but yeah, but that's what I would recommend. That's a good farming pathway. It's gonna get you a lot of assault battles. By the time you have Jabba, yeah, it's on. Well, for 6 months. For 6 months, it's not bad. It's not bad at all. So you have to have realistic expectations. Because honestly, usually at 6 months, I don't even look at mods. Usually I start looking at mods at like a year out, but you have a good amount of stuff developed that I felt like it'd be okay if I looked at your mods. So, it's okay. Like you do want crit damage here, not offense, but you know, like these are like okay mods. You have decent standards. I think it looks like you probably watch my guides and you're 6-dotting what you're supposed to do, except for your pilot mods, which are perfectly fine. It's okay to have pilot mods. There's nothing wrong with that. Like my Cad Bane has pilot mods. Nothing wrong with that. You know, General Kenobi having pilot mods, nothing wrong with that. So there's nothing wrong with having pilot mods. You know, like Jedi Knight Anakin, I would not have pilot mods on him. I would have like legitimate good mods on him. So these are like okay. They're okay mods. So really slow, because even my mods aren't good on Anakin, and his speed's like still in the 280s with like crap mods. So like over time you'll build better mods, stuff like this. I wouldn't have built this for him, but yeah, because like I guess you built like pilot mods, but as you build like better mods, you can give stuff like this to like Cad Bane or pilots like that, where you don't care, where you want like legitimate good mods on a character, because Anakin's a good character. Like he not only has like a good ship, he's a good character. So that's what I would recommend like for your farming pathway. But overall, like 6 months, it's good. Yeah, I think a Jabba rush. I don't recommend Jabba rushes. So I would say this: if I was gonna do something like that, I would do Executor into Jabba is what I would do. So I do think your first big farm should be a GL ship, unless you bought like the Lightspeed bundles and you had like Rey or SLKR, then you can go ahead and get the payout for that. But I think even with the Lightspeed bundles, you probably could do both around the same time. So I would 100% recommend like GL ships first, and then your first GL as Jabba is excellent. And if you don't, that's what I would recommend. So honestly, I was gonna make a new player farming guide, but Arnold's new player farming guide was like, I came up like completely on my own, never seen Arnold's. I made my plan and I was like 100% this is what I would do. And then I looked and it's like pretty much freaking Arnold's, and it pissed me off. I was like, man, that guy ruined it. But yeah, his new player farming guide is fantastic. So that's pretty much what I would recommend. Yeah, that'd be good. All right, next we have not this. Dank. Mr. Ideals. You still here, Mr. Ideals? I'll still do your review because I like timestamp all these, but Mr. Ideals. You still doing your manual labor? DankIdeals. How goes the manual labor? That sounds rough. I can't do manual labor anymore. I'm too old. My body is weak. Hey Wolf, how's it doing? How's it going? Let me since I figured out how to do this. How are you doing today, dude? You doing some work? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You're probably at work by now, right? Shout out to you. How's it going? Very different from manual labor. Yeah. Are you on like your break or something? Because you said you're always like, I remember you talked about your job one time. You're like on the move and you're working like in a warehouse or something. And I know you, not a warehouse, yeah, lunch break. Not a warehouse. It's where do you work at again? It wasn't a warehouse. It was a factory or something. You do some sort of like engineering stuff in a factory, and you're like moving around all the time, getting your stuff, manufacturing. There you go. Manufacturing. Yeah, you're always on the move. I remember that. You're talking about like how you always get your steps in and stuff. Keeps you lean and mean. So honestly, I get tired of that. Maybe he went over to Nutristream. Maybe, I don't know. I'll timestamp it for him. All right. But he can watch it at his leisure. But any donations over $5 Insidious. So there's like bits or whatever. As long as it's I also have like a donation thing on the bottom there. So any donations over $5 will get your get a roster review. All right, so Senator Dankerton. I wish he was here because I have some questions. I have some questions about this stuff. All right, so 8.6 here at work. Okay, cool. Listening. So you are doing the manual labor. All right, so I'm gonna knock your stuff out. So if you miss anything, I'm going to I'll timestamp it so you can watch it later. But is there anything you're working on right now? Anything you're working on? So 8.6 million GP, 5.2 in characters, 3.3 in strips. I'll say this, Dank. Like, do you see this imbalance here? So you, at a certain point, you can't, like, your character GP should. But I would say like your fleet, you have decent fleets, I think, but you do have an imbalance there. In a year and a half, you're starting to get up there. Starting to get up there in age, Dank. Almost at 10,000 galactic war battles, so. I think you have 2 GL ships? Is it 2 or 1? 2, okay. So 2 GL ships, but if you see here how I pointed out that you're missing character or ship GP, you have Profundity, you have Executor, you have Lecythe, but you're missing Malevolence. You're missing like Finalizer, like fully developing these. You're missing a lot of your fleets aren't fully fleshed out, is what I'm saying. So this is fine, and it's fine for a bit, right? It's fine for a bit, but you do want to get them fully developed. Like Separatist, you want Malevolence, you want to 7-star your Vulture Droid, you want to 7-star your Hyena Bomber. At as much time as you played, you should have at least it unlocked at like a 5-star. So it means you're using those get to for your Chirotech. So I would say like stop doing that, get the Malevolence up and running. Like you have Relic Geos, like get this fleet. It's a good fleet. It still has relevance. All right, so that's not good. You have Anakin. So this is okay. This isn't bad. This is a very usable fleet. Your Galactic Republic. It's still not as good as like someone with JMK with like an R8 negotiator, but still not bad. You want to finish this last prestige up that ability, get it up and running. You're probably like hurting on prestige, maybe, I don't know. Yeah, and then you want to like get all these at 7. You want to get all these up. So you want like are you hurting on prestige? Are you buying prestige every day? Because it looks like you're missing like abilities on some of your. How late is it there? It's almost 2 a.m. It's almost 2 a.m. But it looks like you're running out of prestige. So try to prioritize your prestige. I would finish out the profundity. Like it's 7 stars. Like get these abilities fully upgraded. Try to save, like get your malevolence up and running. You know, like get this. You're using get 3 on what? Yeah, I get it. You can even a gear 12 malevolence is fine. It's like 1,950, but a gear 12 Grievous is fine, like for malevolence. It's not like super ideal. It's not the best, but it's still good. Like I used a gear 12 Grievous malevolence for a very long time. So when you get JMK, you can get that up and running. So that's good. But no, it's fine. I don't mind answering what time is it. It's a very easy question. Like it sucks that you got to slowly work this up so that you can get JMK. Hopefully, by the time you finish it and you get it to 7 stars, that's when the Lightspeed bundle will happen. So just go ahead and do that for the team. For everyone else who needs the Watt bundle, Lightspeed bundle, so that way once you finish it, then CG can finally release the Watt Lightspeed bundle. So it's got to take one for the team. R9 Chrysanthemum. Yeah, it's 1950. So that's why I spent all my prestige. I'm down to like 300, is because when they didn't release the latest GL fleet, and I think it's not going to come earliest at like March. That's why I spent all my prestige and got the rest of my fleets like fully upgraded. I like this. I like your Queen Amidala, Master Qui-Gon, Padawan Obi-Wan. 4 GLs. You have Jabba, SOKR Rey, JML. So that's good. So this is what I was saying, where if you have like your fleets are really a big weakness. I could even see it in your fleet. Like when I looked at your GP, that you have a really big imbalance. So I think you need to fix that. You need to start investing more in your fleets, and it really doesn't take much. It does not take much. It takes some energy. It takes some shipments. But if it's in the shipments, farm it. If it's a hard node, farm it. If it's a there's no excuse not to have these things. Man, you're rocking the Malgus. All right, so. Yeah, like fix the, like start farming all these fleets, because you sooner or later you can get this up and running. Yeah, it's for conquest. He did it a while ago. You can't talk to people like Dank about efficiency of Omicrons. Because it's like he's a little terrorist when it comes to that stuff. Like he'll burn the world down so that he can have his Omicrons or whatever. He really likes them. I don't know why. Like he likes weird things. So that's just his thing. He enjoys it. Look at this. Look at this. Is he really a Bodhi Rook enjoyer? Because all I hear is Bodhi Rook this, Bodhi Rook that. And I'm like, Bodhi Rook's not even worth unlocking. And then here we are. And we have a Bodhi Rook. What relic is this? We have a Bodhi Rook, relic 7 with a Zeta. And this is what I'm saying. The poster board child for Bodhi Rook doesn't even have his mods. He's got nothing. He got a little arrow on him. So this is what I'm saying. With a health, primary with 4 speed. When I say Bodhi Rook belongs not even on the bench, you shouldn't even unlock him. Shouldn't even farm his shards. And then Dank over here is like, what's up with this Bodhi Rook? What's going on with this Bodhi Rook? Bodhi Rook this, Bodhi Rook that. But here we look at his Bodhi Rook and the man talks the talk, but does he walk the walk? No, this Bodhi Rook sits on the bench. This is a bench rider. So should you really invest all these resources for a bench rider? I would say no. No, you shouldn't. You should not. Sits on the bench. For shame. He even has a saw team. Doesn't go on there. Insane. Alright, so Leia, let's see. Let's see what I would do here. Honestly, I wish you had Wat Tambor. If you had Wat Tambor, 100% I would tell you to farm JMK. I would say 100% you got to farm JMK because that would help with your fleets too. That would round out your negotiator fleet. It would round out your malevolence fleet. It would take him to relics. It would give you a reason to finish out that farm. And then JMK is like fantastic. But yeah, Luthen, I don't know. I would say slow your roll on Luthen. You can if you want. You have invested in Saw team, so like if you want to invest into Luthen, you can. And then I think Leia is good. Leia's good. So you have JML, you have Profundity, you have Jabba. Organically, naturally you like that's a really good farming pathway here. You have Drogon, you have Captain Rex, yeah. So Leia 100%, right? So that's your current farm. Leia. Yeah, you just have a few relics. Do you have where's the rebel? Alright, so Lobot. So you have Lobots and some relics. You can beat the Malgus Proving Ground with JML. You just need... Where is it? Jedi Knight Luke lead with JML, I think, can do it. Probably helps if you have Jedi Knight Cal Kestis. So I'm sure Dank was able to farm that really easy. Like he has Malgus, but yeah, you can do it. Punctator, how's it going, dude? You just wake up from your nap, your sleep from all that army training. Scout. What do you mean scout? I'm gonna come back to this. Oh, Scout Trooper. I thought you were talking about the Ewok. Legit, I thought you were talking about an Ewok. It's like Scout. I thought you were talking about Ewok Scout. I swear to God. Swear to God. You're doing stuff with egg? Nice. What were you guys doing? You guys scramble some eggs? Are you doing his new his one game? Whatever it is. So 100% I thought that's what you're talking about. Ewok Scout. It's like you don't need Ewok Scout. Yeah, Scout Trooper. I got you. It's 2 in the morning for me, so excuse me. R3 Hondo. So what would I do after? What were you saying? So this is where I was saying, once you have the foundation for what you need, you can start going for whatever you want. Like, he has a good foundation. Are you not farming for Leia? Not. What do you mean farming my own advice? So I'll talk in a second. Once I'm done with Danks, I'll talk about my farming pathway real quick. So the only reason I said Leia is because, well, I said I wish he could farm JMK because I would rather have JMK in this account than Leia. In my account, I do have JMK over Leia, but I have Watt, so he doesn't. So that is my farming. That's what my farming advice would be, just looking at this account. Like, but he's really close to Leia, so obviously Leia is a good farm. It's gonna be a while. I'll say this. Leviathan would be a good farm, but you're really far from it. So I think you could probably fit in something in between Leviathan. So if you wanted to farm Leia, you don't need another GL ship. So there's something you need to farm in between Leia and Leviathan, so that you can while you farm the shards for your ships. So I would say you can choose something else. I think you would be well prepared to start farming for getting ready for Ahsoka if you wanted to do that, but it's still like really far away, and I don't know how close you are. I would not recommend gas. You're really far away from Bo-Katan, Mandalore. What can you do? You can start rounding out some of this stuff. Like, you can do, because you have Seer, right? Yeah. So you can do like Ahsoka Tunnel Fulcrum. So you can start doing rounding out some of your stuff that you have here while you're fixing your things. Yeah, I know you want JMK, but you're not there. So while you're waiting for, I would recommend while you're waiting for Leviathan, you can do things like relicking up some of these guys that would help. Like, you can get Marin up and running, you can do Iden, you can do General Grievous, you can do Ahsoka Tano Fulcrum, Zori Bliss, things like that. Jolie Bindo, Mandalorians. Nah. You can do ISC, Gar, Saxon. If you want even to like R3, would probably make Maul better, and then you can use these 5 right here. So yeah, you can do that. If you already have an R8 Maul, you can absolutely do Gar ISC. But essentially, I'm just saying you need some farms in between there. So while you're finishing the shards for Leviathan, 100%, and then while you're farming Watt, I would say start doing some side farms that it just interests you, just like some fun things. So I would probably, if you wanted ISC Gar because you have Maul, yeah, 100% that would be a good farm for you. What else could you do? Like I said, Iden to Relic 5 would be great. Ahsoka Tano Fulcrum for your Seer team would be great. Getting Marin up and running for your Night Sisters would be great. General Grievous to Relics would be great. Visas Mar to Relics for your Starkiller if you want, it would be great. Jolie Bindo for your Jedi would be great. Zori Bliss for your Resistance would be great. So there's a lot of like little side things here you can do. Honestly, I would first just get your Sith Empire up and running. Like, that's a really good team. So if you're going to go for Leviathan, I would get that up and running while you're still farming your shards. I think the Sith Empire team is worth farming for first. So if you wanted to still get the relics up, at least the good ones, then you can do that. Then I would do that. Like, but this Sith Empire team is really strong. Like, farm Malak, get Revan, Malgus up, and then kind of move towards that. It's a lot of Zetas, so you probably don't have the Zetas for it, but you can start working on them. And then if you are rating, so our R7 Gungans, depends on your raid participation. Knowing that you're in Nooch's guild, right? I don't think you guys are pushing like 440 box or something. I don't think you need 10 million guild participation. You have R9. You have R9 with Master Qui-Gon, Padawan Obi-Wan, Queen Amidala. I think you have really good participation already. I don't think you need to push higher. And the reason to R7 your Gungans would be to push higher for that. So 100% I would start moving towards your Sith Empire, because I think you're probably already way higher than what your guild expects for raid participation. You can tell me I'm wrong in that they expect more, but yeah, I would say I don't think you need any more participation for your raid. Do you? I don't think you do. Like looking at this, so if your raid participation is fine, if your guild was like, we have this expectation and you're not hitting it, then yeah, getting your Gungans up and running would be a great way to do that. But if they're not, then there's no reason to take them to higher relics, like none at all. So I would say at the time you're better off getting your Sith Empire up and running. I'm telling you, Sith Empire is a fantastic group. So sometimes I split them up into like 3 groups, like Darth Malgus, especially in 3s. Like Malak can solo a team, Revan can take on the lead, Malgus can take on the lead. So having access to Sith Empire, yeah, 5.1, yeah, I'm sure your participation is just fine. But Sith Empire is fantastic, like a fantastic like set. I use with at R7 I use with usually with Bane. Malak can solo a team, or he goes with Revan or Malgus, or you can use like, they're all good. Like all of these are used. I don't really use HK47. You can with Darth Revan. Like one time I used like Revan, Basilishan, and HK, and then Malgus with Marauder and probably like Sith Assassin or something, and then like Bane can take Set, and that's how I like split it up. So you can use these, and there's almost no waste here is what I'm saying. In 3s and 5s, excellent. Like Malgus can even still solo teams in 5s. Like Malak can solo teams in 5. Malak can solo good seer teams by himself, or Padme teams. So they're good farms. It's a good farm. So I would say getting your Sith Empire team up and running, and then once you do, believe it or not, you can throw them even under like a crap endurance fleet, or any one of these Executrix, Endurance, even Home 1. You can throw the Sith in them, like, and it's a good defensive team because they have good survivability. Like, so you can take this Sith team even before you have the Leviathan, because you have like, once you have all the ships, just throw them on defense with a B2 mark, pretty much the Leviathan fleet. You just throw it on defense. So B2, TIE Dagger, Fury, Class Intercept starting, reinforcements, you go Sith Fighter, Scimitar, Mark 6 Interceptor. You can even throw in the shuttle, Emperor shuttle, and it just like it has the survivability pretty much of the Leviathan. It doesn't have the offensive capability, it doesn't have the utility, but defensive, it's still a really good fleet, and it takes some actual fleet to get rid of it. So I would 100% while you're building up your Leviathan, you can still effectively throw this on defense, and it's still good. Yeah, so I would. So like I would get that Sith Empire up and running once you have that, and if you're still waiting on shards, then do a little side farming. Get Marin up, Iden up, you know, Grievous up. You can do Thrawn, Ahsoka, Tana Fulcrum, you know, just stuff like that. Zori Bliss, Jolie Bindo, K2SO. You probably use, I don't know what you use as a tank. Maybe use Scarif Rebel Pathfinder or Baze, but I use K2 for Radis. I think it's nice to have the effective another tank, but Like you can use any of these. I know Baze is good, but I like K2. I like him in the I like him as a tank. So you can do that. It's up to you. There's a lot you can do here, but that's what I would recommend. Finish Leia. Yeah. Well, finish Leia first. Side farm your Malevolence, and then yeah, Sith to Leviathan, and then as you're finishing, if you're waiting on your stuff, then just do some side stuff like Iden, all these little side things. Baze with Salt. That's what I thought. So if like that's what I was saying. Rogue One. If you want, you can go K2SO with Admiral Raddus, and that way you can use like Baze, Chirrut, Scarif Rebel Pathfinder. I don't know what you're using with him. If you use him with Raddus, but I like K2SO2 here with Raddus, so, and that opens up Scarif Rebel Pathfinder for like somewhere else if you wanted to, because you're probably going to need some of these like Scarif Rebel Pathfinder, maybe I don't know, maybe with a Mon Mothma team or something. I doubt it, but you never know. This is, I imagine you probably use Scarif Rebel Pathfinder for Raddus, I guess. I don't know, but I like K2SO. Personally, it's up to you. He's also a pilot, so but that's what I would recommend. Dink. Yeah, JMK would be really good for you though. It would round out your fleets. If you get a relic 7-watt 10 bore, that goes really well with your trench, and then you have a trench team. It's going to kind of break up your Mandalorians, but you can replace Jango with like an Empire, and it works fine too. So, something to think about. But yeah, that's what I would recommend. Yeah. I'll look at your mods real quick. Oh man, what is this? What is this little guy? What is that? Man, these are really bad, Dink. Your JML is super lackluster. I think you know this. Like his protection's really kind of low for R9. His speed's really slow. His potency's decent actually. I would fix those. It's fine. Man, you need to put some, like, Jabba likes health primaries. I do have tenacity here, but like overall I think you need put some TLC, tender love and care, into your GLs. Like their mods are really lackluster, super lackluster. Yeah, so your mods are honestly like pretty, like Ray's mods are pretty mid, and that's everyone else's like super lackluster. Like Ray and SOKRs are pretty mid, JMLs are pretty bad, and Jabba's are pretty bad, to be honest with you. 362, man. Oh, so these are the Bodhi Rook. Is this what you're talking about? Like the Bodhi Rooks, like it's on Queen Amidala? You said Padme, but is it on Queen Amidala? There's a huge gap. Huge gap in your, so I'll say this, in your mods. So this is, I don't advise you to do that. So if you see here, right? So it should be gradual. It should be gradual. When you have mod speeds, it should be like this, like gradually going down. It shouldn't be like super high and then just like a cliff and then like that. You haven't got anything good in 2 months? Because I get good mods every single week. Like every single week I build good mods. I don't know what you're doing. Because it's not just the slicing potential. It's like, how are you farming your mods? What's the blend? Are you farming slicing mats? Because here, I'll show you real quick. Because right now, I farmed, because I'm like, tomorrow I'm probably, I still have like 2 days worth of farming stuff. But let's go to like unassigned mods, and let's see if I can sort this to equal, okay, level 1 unassigned mods. Let's see, so these are unworked mods, right? So these are all the unworked mods I have for the week that I've been farming. I still have 2 more days, so a good amount of mods. So I don't know how many this is, but this is the mods I have. And then I did not see the community event thingy. Cunctator, what's that about? And then not only is that, so let's go into slicing material. So every week I try to have like around 300. So 300 Mark 1 power flows, 300 bonding pins. As long as it's like 250 or so, I should be fine. Either or, Cunctator. I don't know what you're talking about though. And then we both have Java and we both do galactic challenges. So I have these like passively and 153 micro attenuated. I don't know why I have so many of those right now. But that's enough. I do triple refreshes. And I do 4 days slicing materials, 3 days mods. I think that's how it works out. It's been a while since I've done the math on it, but that's about what I do, like 4 days. So it's not luck. It's really not luck. It's averages. It's absolutely averages, because you just have to work a volume of mods, and as long as you're working a high volume of mods, and honestly most of my speeds I get are from like Grays mods are where I get like the vast majority of my stuff, because I'm like, if you saw, like that's all I'm working, and sometimes I'll get other ones, like I work all my mods, but Grays are a good amount of them too. So as long as if you watch all my guides for my mods, I cover every single aspect, and it like 2 months is a really long time. In 2 months I built like multiple characters and mods, like full sets of mods. Like in the last 2 months I've probably farmed, maybe not 3 months or something, I farmed like all of JMK's, all of Radis, all of Commander Sokatanos. But like what I was saying here for speed mods, like my fastest character 366, like what do we have after that? 355. Okay, so what's after that? 347. And then after that, like 345. And then after that, 343. And do you see, like it's like a gradual 343. So it's gradually, like I'm gradually my 340. So there's no like steep drop off. And what I'm saying is, yeah, maybe when you're not doing manual labor, we can talk about it. So that would be fun. But as you can see, like it's a gradual, mod. Like your mods should be like gradual as you're going through. Like, and it shouldn't be like you have all your great mods on one character. Like you want to have decent mods so that all these characters are effectively useful. Like all the important characters you want with decent speed, right? So that's what you want to do. So you don't want to like juice up one person, and while she's a very important character, you don't want to like meme your mods. You want to have like a good balance of mods here too. All right, X Zone, look at your stuff. But I hope that has helped you, Dank, on what you're looking for. But I think I do like your account. I do think you have a really good account. I will say, if you haven't got a good mod in 2 months, you're probably doing something wrong, because in that amount of time, like I said, I've modded multiple characters, like multiple GLs, with full-on mods that I built from scratch. Like, and I'm building characters and I'm building their sets as I'm going through. So I think you should have the ability to. And not only that, I'm like boosting up my other characters too, because I have honestly, and even I'm like running out. I'm like, I don't know what to do with these plus 20s plus. It's a weird problem. It's a first world problem where I'm like, I have like fantastic mods, I don't have fantastic characters to put these like plus 25 speed mods on. So I started doing stuff like shock and other things. I don't know, like building up their mods and like not more support cast characters, not like the main deal, but like my supporting cast. I'm starting to get their mods up now too. So it's a good problem to have. I really think so, but you gotta Over time, you'll get your stuff. Message request, Xzone. So Xzone sent me a message. Man, you sent me like a whole thing. Okay. So good time. Are you still here, Xzone? So if not, I'm going to timestamp this stuff, but 550. It's not luck based. It's not luck based. I don't like when people say mods are luck based. It's a statistic based system, and in the short term it's luck based. Yes, like don't get me wrong, some weeks are more lucky than others. Yeah, absolutely, 100%. In short bursts, like if you're like, today I need some mods, and you start rolling them, sometimes you'll have bad luck. 100%, I'll say that. So it's statistics based. That if you build them over a large portion, then you'll look at the data and you'll see there's people who work mods and work high potential mods, and then you'll build good mods. But if you're building mods that don't have the potential to be high speed mods, and then you hit speed on those and you still have mid-tier mods, it's because you're not working the right mods, right? So like sooner or later you'll hit speed, and it's if you're working crappy mods and those crap mods hit speed, then you'll have mid mods, because people are working mods even if they have really bad mods. Like that's why I don't like to say like it's luck based. In the short term, yes, it is absolutely luck based, but over the long term of how you work your mods, it's not. It's statistics based, and overall that data will average, and you'll get your stuff. So I'm gonna read this like essay that Xzone typed for me. All right, so he asked me to not go too hard on him for no Java. I never go too hard on people for not farming Java. I just tell you to farm Java. Gungan's to R5 for the raid. Okay. Cool. It's not luck based. It's not luck based. And I get what you guys are saying, where you're like, hey, Ruth Vader Ginsburg, long time no see. So it's just over time. It's just over time. As long as you're working the right mods, if your system feeds you new mods, like you're farming slicing materials, you're farming new mods, and a lot of people don't farm mods. Like I don't know how many people I've talked to, and they're like, oh, I'm working through my backlogs of mods. I'm not farming new mods, or I'm just farming only slicing material. It's like, no, don't do that. Like you have to farm new mods, you have to farm slicing materials, you have to like everything your system. And if you don't have a good system for farming mods, and that's why it's not just understanding like high potential, it's not just working the correct mods, it's not just having Java, it's not just refreshing your mod energy. You can do a lot of things wrong, or a lot of things right, and do a few things wrong, and it's going to hurt your overall it's going to hurt your overall mod system. And then you may have some things that are just like you just chalk up to luck, like, oh, I just have bad luck, and it's the same thing as ships. Like you can have really bad ships, and then you're like, oh, I have really horrible RNG with ships. But if you're not investing in your ships, then yeah, of course you're going to have bad RNG, because you don't have the right relics, or you're not facing people. But all I'll say is this: like I don't think it's luck, not unless like there's people who have, and like I agree with you in some ways. In the very short term, luck is a factor, but you can't say it's luck when there's people who have accounts with like fantastic mods, who understand this, like the statistics of it, high potential, they have a good system, they farm mods, they farm slicing material in a sustainable way over time, and then they're using critical thinking of like, should I farm more mods this week? Should I farm more slicing material? Like, and they're able to like factor in the potential cost of how much they're investing in those slicing materials. Because if you're a lot of people like farm sliced purples that don't have high potential, and then they don't roll, and then you have these gold 10 or 11 speed mods, and then you're like, oh, I just don't have good luck. And it's like, no, you're just like you're not factoring in potential cost of your slices as well. And like I said, you can do a lot right, but if you do like one or two things wrong, then it's going to affect the overall effectiveness of everything you're doing. And then you're just like, I just have bad luck. And it's not luck, it's just that it's just a statistics based system where you have to like just work a high volume of mods, and then you'll have overall a percentage of those that hit speed. And then if you're working the right mods, then those percentages that hit speed will be high speed mods, and they'll be good mods. And that's how you work it. Like, and it's not luck. If it's luck, then hey, there's like players who have all the luck and they just happen to know what they're doing, and then there's players that don't know what they're doing, and then they have bad luck. And if that's how you want to look at it, then you can't ever improve, because then you won't ever improve on your system, because you'll just chalk it up to like, oh, I have bad luck, instead of thinking like, how can I be better at this system, I would say. So it's just a way of looking at it. And I personally don't believe in like it being, and don't get me wrong, in the short term, yeah, a lot of things are luck. Like sometimes we're unlucky, and with anything with RNG factors, like luck is a factor in the short term. Like I've had weeks where I'm like, hey, this was not a good week. I've had weeks where I was like, hey, this was a good week. But if you look at the average of like a year of what I do farming, then I'm like, okay, yeah, like it all averages out. It's fine. So, and that's why I don't sweat the small stuff. I don't think about like I don't limit how many farms, or like if I'm simming something, I don't farm it or sim it in like batches of 2 or 3. I don't care. I'll sim in batches of 20. I may have bad 20s, I may have good 20s, but overall, like it all averages out. And I'm just trying. I'm not gonna waste my time for, things where I'm like luck. Because unless there's something in the code that's like specifically skewing the data, and there isn't. Wow, 10.8 million GP. I see now why you're like, don't come at me too hard for not having Java. Because at 10.8 million GP, you should have Java. So what are you going to farm after Java is like your biggest concern. So 6.5 in characters, 4.2 in ships. I will say this. There's a limit on when you can have your ships equaling your characters. And it's just about like 4.2, 4.5. There's only so many ships in the game. So that's why I say farm your ships. 27,000 galactic war battles. You played a lot, dude. A lot. So I will say this. Nooch too good. Hey Nooch, how's it going? Thanks for the raid, man. Thanks for the follow, Blaze. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Not sure if you're because usually if you raid, it doesn't like auto send you in here. So if you're in here, Nooch, thanks. Oh yeah, raid on YouTube too. Oh, thanks, Nooch. How'd your stream go? Thank you very much. I do appreciate it. I will say this, on YouTube, it doesn't give me a notification. I wish it did. I think I've seen some people get them. I don't know what I have to do to get that to work, but it's not working well. But thank you for the raid. It's one of the few times you can, because I'm trying to, yeah, it does. I'm trying to reverse my sleep schedule, because I'm going to be working nights for the next like 2 weeks or so. So I have to like for 12 hours. So I'm like not sleeping tonight, and I'll sleep in the morning so that I can I can reverse my schedule. So yeah, but thanks. So I'll be here for a good amount of time. But I do appreciate the raid. I'm just, for those not aware of what I do here. Yeah, we have a new trade. I'm just doing roster reviews. So right now I just reviewed DankIdeals roster a few minutes ago. Right now I'm reviewing X Zone. So yeah, that's what I'm doing. Roster review. So if you want a free roster review, the way you do it is on my on my Discord here. So on my Discord, you go to Captain's Roster Reviews and you put in a request here for on number 2. I'll put you on my list. And then here you'll get a spin on the wheel. And then if you're lucky, then you can get on it. I will say that if you don't get it today, you can, once you're on the wheel, I don't take you off until it pretty much lands on you. So, and then as long as you stay in my Discord, once it lands on you, then I'll at you with a timestamp for your review. So that's how you get a free one. Or if you want to, you can donate over $5, and then you'll skip the wheel and you'll get a premium review. So the premium review and free reviews exactly the same. The only thing a premium does is like you don't have to like be on the wheel. You'll just get your you'll just get your review. So yeah, so let's jump into this account. So this guy, hey, thanks for following Durforce. So this guy is, so I'll say this, I think you can do, I can't tell you how high you should take up your raid characters. You have to look, the way you do that is you have to look at your raid participation that your guild expects. You divide that by 50 of whatever box you're going to hit, and that's the participation you need. So if you have your raid participation that you need, then, because it looks like you have decent participation, right? Like not super high relics, so probably closer to 5. Like you have Padawan Obi-Wan, yeah, 1 point, yeah, probably, I'd say probably around 5 million, because there's not a lot of high relics here. So you're probably getting a lot of, yeah, because even Darth Maul, like this team doesn't have its data, it's capped. So like probably R5 is what I'm mostly seeing here. So you probably have like 4-ish, 5 million raid participation here, if I had to guess. Maybe less, possibly it could be less. So if your guild is expecting like 10 million, then you could take up 2 teams to like your Queen Amidala, Padawan Obi-Wan, Qui-Gon, Master Qui-Gon, wherever he is, hidden around here somewhere. Then you can take that team to R9, and that would be a great way to get participation. If you need to take your Gungans up to R7, you can do that. You just have to like kind of plan it out. What are you going to do? What do you need? How much participate? 5.6? Okay, and what's your participation right now? You're probably pretty close. So I would recommend just doing Padawan Obi-Wan, Master Qui-Gon, and then 4 million. So if you just like increase the relics here, so after you get Master Qui-Gon to R9, which I think is your next, then just take Queen Amidala to like R7, R8-ish, and that should be all the raid participation you need, and you won't have to worry about this anymore, is what I'd recommend. If you wanted to do more, like you can take Darth Maul to R7, give him a Zeta, and then he'll lead the Darth Sidious Newt Gunray team. That's another way to get an R7 team if you didn't want to take her all the way to R8. But that's ways of doing it, honestly. So Queen Amidala is probably the easiest way to do it. You can take her to R7, R8, see what participation you're getting right there with those 3. And then if you need a little more, then you can just do Darth Maul to R7, give him a Zeta, and then that's another team right there. So if you wanted to, or and that's just 2 characters, or you can do the Gungans all to R7. I wouldn't recommend that. I would but it's up to you, because you can do Maul, or you can do like the Gungans. I don't know. It's up to you. Purely up to you. From here, I would like not a huge rush, right? There's so many, and I wish you would have done this earlier, because I stopped telling people to R9 JML. Like I legitimately stopped. Like, does he want R9 on JML? Like, yeah, he does. Like, there's a noticeable difference of an R8 JML and an R9, and it's almost like a third of the difference, because your protection's like 100 and almost 20k, but if you had him at R9, it would probably be 164-ish, 165k. So it's like a huge difference, because your speed's good, your potency's like, at least you have some. But the only thing that's wrong with this is it's it's R8. That's it. Like that's the difference. Like just one relic level. But there's so many things that need R9 now. Now, like as far as we know, GL Ahsoka needs to, Leviathan needs to. You need two. You need one for Profundity. Now you need two for Master Qui-Gon and Padawan Obi-Wan. So that's a ton more R9s than what we needed just a few months ago. And that a few months ago would have been the time to do it. And you're still missing a GL. So you farmed the best GL last. And now I understand why you said like don't go on you too hard for Jabba. Like I get it. If you're farming it right now after that, that's fine. It should have been an earlier farm. Like honestly, like I don't know why you farmed it absolutely last. Even like if you start getting to the point where you're just like kind of fixing things or increasing relics, I would take Lord Vader at least to like R8. You can R9 JML, and that would probably help. You know, Ray SOKR likes R8 too. C, I probably wouldn't have R8'd, but Lord Vader definitely wants more relics. There's a noticeable difference of like an R8, R9 Lord Vader compared to an R7 one. So I would say there's a lot more you can do with it, but up to you and what you want to do. So community milestone event starts today. What is that? What is this? Here, I'm sorry. I'm gonna put a little pin on your stuff, X Zone. So let's check this out because I just got a. I think this is what Cunctator was talking about. I wish this wasn't so bright, right? Like my face is like blinding, probably blinding you. All right. So we're introducing a new event which combines rewards and information with the entire player-based wide efforts working towards a common goal, community milestone events. That's pretty cool, honestly. I really like the idea of this. As an entire player base, you will need to work together on a common objective in order to move the progress bar along to unlock milestone rewards along the way. Interesting. In our first community milestone event, players will be required to win/sim against any troopers, including variants in lights like Darkside, Cantina, and Mod Battle. Every trooper defeated adds to the total that unlocks rewards for everyone in the community. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know if I'm going to do it. Troopers. So what? Man, that'd be a great guide, right? Like, what's the best nodes for troopers to farm against? So, all right. Just finished reading this. So 100 bonus conquest energy, 2 Omicrons. So I'm going to say this. I don't give one single F about this. Not a single. Like if we passively farm it, yeah, but I am not going to specifically go out of my way to kill troopers for this. And unless it's like on the very specific nodes that I need, I'm not going to do. I'm going to back out of your account real quick. I'll come back to it. But unless it's like this is troopers, which is not, and the fleet one is fleet. So community, no, it means like every single player in the game. So I don't even know which nodes farm. And unless it's like on these signal datas, yeah, there's not. There's not. So like there's just no good nodes for that. I don't even know which like passively, I don't know. This has some troopers in it. But there's just like no good nodes where we would be actively farming these things. So, and it's not worth it. It's not worth it. Those community, like, don't get me wrong. The idea of it is really good. Fragmented signal data. Are you sure? So, because the rewards, 2 Omicrons, 100 conquest energy, so that's 50 crystals and 2 Omicrons worth for the entire player base to do something, and to go out of our way, like for thousands of people to go out of their way for each of us to get 2 Omicrons and 50 crystals. It's not even 50 crystals. It's a little less. Like it's 120 energy for crystals. Cheeks. Absolute cheeks. But good on them for, you know, making something. At least it's new, right? Like it's something new. They're trying something new. But that's the final tier too. No, it's Rebel Troopers? Any trooper. Yeah, I guess. Rebel Troopers? Rebel Troopers. I don't think so. I don't think rebels are troopers. It's like Imperial Troopers, right? Or like clone troopers, Imperial Troopers, but not Rebel Trooper. No one says Rebel Troopers. So it's like clone troopers and Imperial Troopers, I think, are the, unless Imperial Remnants. Those goodies. What? Are you kidding me? Character name, character release date, character kit abilities. Who cares? Who cares? Man, that is nuts. Is there a Discord link? It's in this it's in the news, Star Wars Galaxy Heroes news. In the community events server. Yeah. Yeah, this is not good. Like, yeah, it's, yeah, there is here. Yeah. Honestly, like, I get it. Yeah, I get it. It's like I don't like looking at the white. So it's a way to get us involved into something. I don't know how long they plan on us killing like millions. Thanks at owned. That's me. I did it. Owned is just like it's a bot. It's a bot response. But yeah, I don't know. I don't care. I don't know how long they're gonna give us to it, because what if we just didn't kill it fast enough, and then they're supposed to release it? Like if we're slowing down their release cadence because we're not hitting these milestones, all week. So if we don't hit those milestones, are they never gonna release the character? It's like, oh, I guess we don't release the character. So yeah. But I don't know. Interesting. All right, so let's look at this. So yeah, Jabba. I'll say this: like not having Jabba as your or choosing Jabba as your last GL, really wild. Yeah, it's not. I get what they're doing. I get what they're doing, but I think the rewards are just like not enough for me to want to interact with it outside of what I normally do. Like I will not change a single thing about how I play this game for that. And I think that's how other players should engage in it. Like I'm not gonna change my farming pathway to sim nodes with Imperial Troopers on it. Personally. All right, so I talked about your raid currency. You're going for Jabba next. All right, so honestly, there's a lot of side things that you can farm after you have Jabba. So first things I would do, like Ben Solo, you have a Ray. This Ben Solo should have been taken up like way earlier than right now. So Ben Solo should be at the top of your list. Malgus. So if you don't have Malgus, that means you don't have the Leviathan. And if you're at 10.8 million GP, not having the Leviathan is a huge like thing that is making you not competitive. So there's other things that you can do, like you have Marauder, Scythe, Empire, or whatever. But having Leviathan on defense or offense is a good fleet. Like it's the top of the meta, right? So I would say start farming the shards for what you need, and I would get that up and running. Like that would be my main farm after Jabba, would be Leviathan. And then side farm, you have a lot of things that you should get up. Like Zori would be good. Ahsoka Tano Fulcrum for your Seer team, Marin for your Night Sisters. Like you need to get your Malgus up for Sith Empire. It's not specifically a requirement, but it's like a soft requirement. So Iden to Relic 5 at least, even Relic 7 for the Leviathan counter. So that would be huge. Like having a Gear 12 Iden is significantly weaker for your Leviathan Chimera counter. So getting it to relics is huge for that. So I would get that to like relic 5 minimum, 7 ideal. Okay. So I would get Malgus up and running, like your Sith Empire. It's still a really good fleet. Iden. So there's a few things I would like side farm real quick. Like you don't have to dedicate everything. You don't have to particularly get Afra, but I would get Iden up and running. Savage, like Savage, even where you are, is amazing. Like absolutely amazing. Even if you just like threw an Omicron on him, really good. So like Savage, I would get up. Iden to relics. Sith Empire, I would get up to relics. So little side things. So as you're waiting for the Sith Empire, you can continue working towards Ahsoka Tano if you want, Balin Skull. But I would shore up some of these weaknesses that you have. I wouldn't specifically farm old. I wouldn't farm old Imperial Remnant until we kind of know what's going to happen with them. But Zori would be good. Like I said, I already mentioned it, but like there's a lot of things that would be good for you. Like Night Sisters, I would hey Battle Fries. It's morning for me. It's 2:40 a.m. in the morning. How are you doing? Maybe it's possible. It could be Rebel. I don't know. I've never heard anyone call someone a Rebel Trooper or a First Order. Like there's some First Order Troopers. I don't know. Maybe it is some Rebel Troopers. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. I honestly, to be completely honest with you, I don't care. I don't care. They can be Rebel Troopers, whatever. I honestly don't care about that event. Yeah. Yeah, I live in Japan, Battle Fries, so that's why my time's off. But you can get your Night Sisters team up and running. Some things like this, Imperial Remnants, Night Sisters, they're going through like a transformation phase. So you may want to wait until they're done and kind of like more situated so we know what you can do. Bounty Hunters would be good. You can also do Bo-Katan Mandalore. Like if I had your account, I probably would finish Jabba, and then what would I do? Like if I had this account, what would I do? I would get Malgus up, the Sith Empire team, 100%. I would, like, you have it. It's an amazing team, so I would do that. I don't know. Maybe. I haven't really counted them. So we have 12 right now. So it'd be 13. So we have 13. 11 if it'll be 13, 11 without without these, the Imperial Remnant ones. So 11. So there's going to be one left out, probably Acolyte or something. I don't know. Maybe Talia, depending on like how what bonuses they get from the three sisters. Or maybe they'll just like create one super team. Who knows? Yes, Asajj goes on the normal team. So you go like Mother Talzin, Old Daka, Night Sister Zombie, Marin, and Asajj is the team. But who knows? Maybe Asajj will get taken out by the night. Because her kit doesn't have to do with revives. So maybe she'll go with the three sisters. Who knows? Yeah. So we'll have to wait and see until we get three sisters and then play around with it, and we'll see what happens. But when characters or when teams are going through like transformation phases, I try not to farm them as like an old farm. So I wouldn't recommend farming like Night Sisters or Imperial Remnant right now until we have an idea, because who knows, maybe they'll create like one super team and there's no reason to farm like some of these things, you know. So let's wait and see what shakes up, and then we'll go farm towards the old things. So farm some things that aren't like getting shaken up right now. Even like, who knows, maybe like bounty hunters are okay, probably not the best where you are. No huge reason to go back to them. Tarful same, Tuscan same. Saw Gerrera might be good with Lucian, but we'll have to wait and see. Definitely not Jawas. So that's why it's like I wouldn't recommend Afra. So things that you need right now, like Ben Solo, 100% I would get Ben Solo up and running for Rey. That's a must. Sith Empire, Malgus, yeah, 100%. No transformation that. So Sith Empire, get that up and running. Get Ben Solo up and running. I wouldn't do Dad Bob Boba. You can if you have the shards for Bo-Katan Mandalore. That's a really good team. You also need it for Mandalore. So you have that. So honestly, I would probably, if I was you, since you have these, you have the Jedi. Where's your Caloran Beck? Okay. So looking at your account, what I would do, I would build up the requirements for the Leviathan. I don't know how far you are, but I would at least build up the good ones. So I would build up Sith Empire. First, Ben Solo, right? Ben Solo, or finish Quadme, Ben Solo. So Quadme, Ben Solo, then Sith Empire. Then I would go into Bo-Katan Mandalore. If you want, you can, instead of building Sith Empire, you can go into Bo-Katan Mandalore. But your Sith Empire is like right here. You have a lot of the Sith Empire ready. So you can just like get Malgus up and running, and then you can fit him in here. You'd also want to get Sith Assassin running so that you have like a complete set. But you can do that. You can do, I would say, yeah, that's the recommendations I would give. If you want something new, Bo-Katan Mandalore. If you don't want to work Darth Malgus right now until you are ready for Leviathan, then do Bo-Katan Mandalore. But if you're like, I think Darth Malgus himself is worth farming. I think Bo-Katan Mandalore is worth farming. It's up to you on which order you want to do it on. But this guy has everything battle fries except for Jabba. So he's finishing Jabba. So finish Jabba, and then you'll go into these other side farms. So like Quadme, Jabba. I'll leave it up to you. Like Bo-Katan Mandalore will help your guild with Mandalore. So that's good. So maybe Bo-Katan Mandalore, and then you can go into Leviathan, and that'll come with like Sith Empire. So, and then you can, if you have extra time, because you're really that far on your ships, then you can like boost up your Seer Malicos team. If you want to, you can get your Night Sisters a little more up and running if you want. I wouldn't necessarily recommend it, but 100% I would. Excuse me, I gotta drink something. 100% I would get your item Versio, like holes in your account that need to be filled. Item Versio needs to be relics. Ben Solo needs to be relic, and then Savage needs an Omicron and relic. So those three are like three big holes that I would fill that are like immediate. It's really easy to do. Okay, yeah, so that I would recommend that then. Then go into Sith Empire, get Leviathan, get everything ready for it as much as you can, and then go into Bo-Katan Mandalore as your next farm. Like, she's a really good farm, really good character. She'll serve you well. So, and that's what I would recommend. But those three characters you still need to get up and running. Ben Solo, Iden Versio, Savage, I would say, with his Omicron, and Ben Solo's Omicron is worth farming. So get those. Priority probably Ben Solo, and then Iden. Maybe before, I don't know where your Jabba is. You're probably super close to Jabba, so you can get Jabba. Yeah, you're super close. So get Jabba, then Ben Solo, Iden, Savage if you want, then Sith Empire, Leviathan, Bo-Katan Mandalore, and then you can start moving on to like new things. That's what I would recommend for this account. 100%. 100%. So a lot of good stuff here. A lot of good stuff that you can do. But yeah. Good account though. Good account overall. Did I look at all your mods? So you need to fix your mods, dude. You need to fix your mods. I don't like these sets. What's up with you and crit damage sets? Your ray's good. If only you had... This is not good. I don't like health SLKRs. I don't. I understand it. I just don't like it. I don't prescribe to it. I don't recommend it. I don't like it. So overall, 352. So your overall speed, hopefully it's consistent. 348. Looks like it's pretty consistent. So your top speed's a little slow. Speed set on Padme. That's weird. Usually you want all health. Either way, so not like incredibly, not a ton of depth in your mods, honestly, to be completely honest with you. I think you know this. It could be a byproduct of the Jabba, just not having Jabba. So yeah. So I think you know this. I think you know your mods. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think it's 8, right? 1, 9, 17. No, not even. Yeah, 17, 19, 20. 20 characters at 300 speed or more. So for that amount of JP, it's a little low. But overall, I would say not very good mod wise. Yeah, not the worst. It's not like your GL mods need help. Like honestly, you need some more effort into your GL mods. And then overall, like I would have loved to see more mod depth. But overall, okay datacrons, like not bad. So needs improvement, right? I think you understand this. You need to work it. I think your mods are a byproduct of not having Java too. Like I said, just one small thing can kind of like mess up and all that passive income, because not only are you losing out on slicing material, but you're also missing out on micro attenuators, and that's pretty huge too for building mods. Like, it's a ton of materials that you're missing out every single month, like every couple weeks, sometimes every few days. Like, we get 2 in a row. So I think that's just a byproduct of it's just a byproduct of not having Java for so long. I think so. Maybe. So hopefully once you have Java, yeah. So overall, I think yeah, you have some things to work on, but you have a lot in your account, so yeah, not bad. I would, yeah, but and I'll say this, Leviathan is like the stock in Leviathan is higher. It's a lot higher. So before there was only so much that you can that like I thought the 2024 fleet was going to be here and the time to farm Leviathan was kind of over, and then we should just kind of move on to the next thing because it's going to be a little better. But we have a lot of time until the next thing comes, which means the people who farmed Leviathan had a top of the meta ship for longer than we normally do, which is amazing. So I think the Leviathan is still worth farming, and it's in a really good place. So I would really recommend it. It's a really great fleet. So absolutely, I think it's a excellent fleet. I think it's still worth investing in. It's a new day for me. Saturday. Pretty far in. Almost 3 a.m. on a Saturday. I would like to sleep. Honestly, I would love to just rock out right now. Just go to bed. I can't. Can't do it. Maybe I'll try to stay up till like 6 or something. Yeah. I don't know. We'll see. But either way. Yeah, I hope that helped, X-Zone. 12-hour stream. Maybe. Mystery Hippo. I'm running out of steam. If I was a steam engine, I would be slowing way down. Way down. Because I'm pretty tired. Pretty tired. Alright, who's 550? Okay. Yeah, glad I can help. Halfway to that 12 hours. Maybe. We'll see. I may have to go get like a soda or something. A little snack. Maybe. That might help. A little bit of caffeine. A little bit of sugar. Caffeine and sugar. Alright. X-Zone 5. I am curious. What does X-Zone 5 mean? What does that mean? What is that? What is the X-Zone 5? Can you explain that to me just real quick? Curious. Is this your 5th account? There are 5 X-Zones? I don't know. I would like to know. I'm just curious on what it means. All right. Your CPU is running out of steam. And you have a lot of technical problems, Mystery Hippo. It's a mystery. Some cool military thing. Well, I can tell you, I've spent 17 years in the military. 17 years I've been serving. I've never heard I've never heard of the X-Zone. To be honest. There's a lot of things that like can depict a zone. I've never heard of X Zone as a military thing, to be completely honest. A mini PC? What is a mini PC? What is that? How old is your computer? Honestly, I just got a new computer not too long ago, actually, like a few months ago. Was it a few months ago? Yeah, pretty. I actually have like my setup is pretty new overall, actually. I got like a new computer, I have a new monitor, I got this new chair. Yeah, 17 years. 17 years. I'm 35 years old. So nothing too crazy. I do moisturize every day. I don't I I'll say this. A lot of people, a decade, damn, I replace every like 5 years or so my computer. Um but 10 years. Wow. But yeah, a lot of people don't moisturize. Stress is a killer. So if you, because I'm like, I roll with the punches. You know what I mean? I don't I don't know if you guys get this from me, but I don't sweat the small stuff. I really don't. I do that in life too. 7 years, everything but what's important is new. I got a new desk, got new monitors, got a new chair, got a new mouse, got a new keyboard. Except for my PC, it's a piece of crap. that's the whole setup. That's the thing. It's like I got a brand new car, new tires, new engine, new everything except the engine. The engine's a piece of crap. Like that's the whole purpose. That's the whole thing. That's the part that matters. Yeah. But very interesting, X Zone. Yeah. Oh yeah, Deadpool. Excellent movie. I'll say this: entertaining the whole way through. Entertaining the whole way through. Have fun. I'm jealous. I want to watch it again. If there's a movie that I would watch multiple times in theaters, it would probably be that one. I can't wait till it's on streaming so I can just keep watching it on Disney Plus. Nice. You moisturize twice on Sundays? I don't know if that's. Oh, Shaka, how's it going? I was about to say I don't know if that's a joke, but it's knowing you, it's probably a sexual innuendo that I'm just not getting. Um, you know, but sometimes, sometimes. But shout out to the Shaka. I'm sure you all know Shaka. He bobs for pickles. I love Shaka's stream. I really do. Every time I go in there, it's wild. I'll be like, everyone's like super sweaty, doing some GAC, and then I go check out Shaka's stream, and he's doing the most off the wall wild things. I don't think I've ever gone into your stream, and you were just like playing Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes. I don't think so. I don't think I've ever been in your stream where I just like log in and you're just like, "Yep, this is me playing Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes." Not once. Like not once have I ever logged. Like it's always a show. It's always a show. But yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I don't maybe that's I get it. I get it. Yeah. But if for some odd reason you don't know who he is, you should definitely check him out. Excellent vibes. Excellent vibes. Great dude. Great dude. Really love his streams. So, even though he's cursed. It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. There's nothing we can do. Maybe Ur's coming back will stop the curse of rogue actions. Do you think you can do you think you'll break the curse? The curse almost got you, right? Like you're so close. Had to take a little break. But you came back. So you fought the curse. But everyone who does rogue actions ends up disappearing sooner or later. So But maybe Ur's coming back broke the curse, and thus you could come back. Like a cycle, right? I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. So if I'll say this. So if Ram ends up not coming back for whatever reason, right? Let's say like he just doesn't come back for like life, whatever, and he's too busy. Would you continue rogue actions, or would you give it back to Urs? Or would you do it with Urs as like what would you do? What would you do? I'm not saying he won't. I'm just curious, like what would you do if that happened? Yeah, or I think the right thing to do would be get to do it with Urs, right? Like offer it back to him, because I think that was the big thing that Urs said was like, what if he comes back? So he's back. So it would be like, do you offer him back his show? Like even though it's like way different than what it was originally, like probably, I don't know. I don't know. Interesting. Interesting. I'm sure Bam will I'm sure Ram will be back. But yeah, we'll see. Yeah, I hope he's doing well. So I don't know what's going on with him, but I'll say this, like stuff happens all the time in the military, so I'm sure he'll be alright. It's alright. Happens to the best of us, right? All right, so let's get a spin on the wheel. Go ahead and do this. I know I'm getting tired when I start doing like dumb stuff. Like I try to like click on the wheel and that's not how it works on my OBS. I'm like, man, I'm like I do feel a little bad because I'm probably like tired and my reviews are this tired review. So we'll see. All right, someone at me. Nope, not you guys. All right, dope man. Cool. Do this. Roster reviews. Roster reviews. Dope man. He's pretty dope. Good dude. Possibly. All right. So edit this stuff real quick. So take off the people who got reviews so we don't accidentally click on them. Cut him out. Senior Dankerton, put him in the people who got reviews today. Mad Hatter's in there. Sorry, got a dope man. What was the Simpsons character? I'm sure you guys know. Duffman? Duffman? It's Duffman, right? Like Duffman, can't breathe. I think it's Duffman. Duffman, right? I think it was. I think it was. Where is Dank? Dank, 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 Dank. Okay. There you go. Yeah, Duffman. Every time I hear something that's like somewhat similar, always reminds me of that. Like, and it's always that Duffman can't breathe. I don't remember. It's been like 20 years since I've seen Simpsons, but never forget that stuff. It's ingrained. Ahsoka as the first GL. Do you even have Dank was not on the wheel? Okay. Yeah, I was looking for your name. I was like, I don't see you in there. I think last time you were like I want to review soon. And I was like, yeah, I'll put you on the wheel. And then you never requested. All right. Oh yeah. Oh hey, Dope Man. Dope Man's in here. What's up, man? I'll say this. Did you want to get a? Are you in a place where you can jump on Discord? Would you want to jump on Discord for your review? You're welcome. If anything, it would keep me awake, being able to talk to someone. So would help. But you don't have to. If you want to, you're more than welcome to. Otherwise, I'll just like do your review and like normal. But if you're interested in doing it, then yeah, absolutely. That'd be cool. I am here. I don't know what that means, dude. So do you want to jump on Discord? I don't know. I don't know what that means. So, okay, cool. Let me get my headset. All right, let me find you real quick and then we'll. So there's no music going on. Yeah, I guess, yeah. It's around like 6 hours, I think the music stops, right? I was like, why is there no sound? Makes sense. Hello? Okay, yeah. Works on Discord. Alright, I sent you a voice call. Dope man. Just make sure to mute the mic or mute your what do you call it, the stream. So I can't like get that feedback loop. Yeah, but GL Ahsoka, because it's pretty hard as a first GL. Because it's requires a conquest character, so hopefully you have Ahsoka Tano, Commander Ahsoka Tano, and then hopefully you have the ability to easily farm your R9 material, 3 million GP. Yeah, I would say I wouldn't do that as a right bird. 100%. Like, if you want to farm something that can get you. What do you mean too late? It's not too late. I'll say this: you can do everything you need. And then you're going to, she's your favorite character. There's a good thing about that, Azurite Bird. There's tons of variations of Ahsoka. So farm snips, and then boom, you have your Ahsoka character that you can play around with, interact with. So you sound like a Cunctator. Cunctator's like, the second she was announced, then he like went straight for her. So, but you can do whatever you want. If you want GL Ahsoka, go for it. All right, Dope Man.
Hey,
how's it going?
Good. How are you?
I'm doing well. So how are you doing today, sir?
Just fine.
So do you watch? Do you normally watch my live streams? I haven't interacted with you a lot, but you happen to be here.
I watched a few of them.
Okay, so it just happens.
I try to catch them when you're on, but
yeah, but you're in the Americas, I imagine.
Yeah.
Okay, so lucky for you that the wheel landed on you on one of the few streams that you can watch. So
yeah, it was great. I actually had just clicked on it like 5 minutes before.
Oh, really? Because I've been streaming for almost 7 hours, so
I just get out of work.
Okay. Well, hey, that's good timing.
Yeah.
So what do you do for money?
I'm an electrician.
Oh, really? Cool. Are you
Yes.
Are you in a union?
No.
Okay. So what do you do? Are you you work on buildings? You own a business? You work for a specific company? Or what do you?
I work for a small business wiring houses, and we do like commercial work and stuff like that.
Okay, so you do like flipping kind of stuff?
We don't. We just wire the houses, but like new houses or rentals we'll do. And
Are you from Maine?
yes.
How did Iceman know you're from Maine? Do you have like a Maine accent or something?
I'm assuming the accent, yeah.
I don't know. I don't anything. So I've spent all my time in California, South Carolina, New Jersey is where I spent like all my time. So I have no idea what a Maine accent sounds like, but apparently you're the poster board for someone from Maine. So how's the weather there right now? Pretty nice?
Yeah, it's usually around the 70s, 80s.
It's pretty good. How do you like Maine?
I love it.
Okay.
It's nice to have different temperature changes.
You like the seasons?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Was I at Fort Dix? No, I was a recruiter, Hurricane. So I recruited in Bergen County is where I recruited. So, and I went to Fort Dix was in the south, but I went to I forgot what it was called. It was in Brooklyn. Maybe that's Fort Dix in Brooklyn. I don't know. No, there's one in the south. I think that's probably Fort Dix. I forget what the army station was in Brooklyn, but that's where we took all our MEPS kids. It's like 3 a.m. for me, so I'm not firing on all cylinders, you know. I got like 1.5 cylinders in me. All right, so let's look at your account over here. But I just wanted to get to know a little about you, Dope Man. Dope Man is your main squeeze. You know DankIdeals?
Oh, I've seen them around here, yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I did know DankIdeals because of Nooch. It always be like DankIdeals.
yeah,
so,
Nooch.
Yeah, so I'd always know him from there. All right, so how long have you been playing? A good amount of time. Let's look at your account. So you have a very large account, 11.3 million GP, 26,000 galactic war battles. So 5-ish years.
Yeah, and this is my second account also.
Six-ish? This is your second account? Version 2?
Yeah, I have a smaller account.
What do you mean your second account is bigger than your main account? Or this is your main?
I end up spending a lot more money on this one.
Why is that, if you don't mind me asking? Just, was it like something to do with like fleets or something, or?
Fleets, and I went a little bit harder on this account with character shards. So by the time I got higher up, I had all the ships and the characters done, but my main account I didn't, so I just went with this one.
Oh, okay. Is it because with your main account you were like hard focusing on certain farms, but then with this one you're like, you don't really care, so you'll just like farm the ships, or you'll farm all the shards, and then in the end you realize like, oh, shard farming was probably more efficient than what you were doing?
Basically, yeah.
Yeah. So that's what I do. I shard farm everything. Honestly, the only thing I was not farming, there's like one thing, and it was this Kiadi Mundi. He was the only thing where I like legitimately, and it kind of hurt me because I tell you guys to farm everything. Look at this dumb hair. Like, look how dumb that looks. You ever notice that? Like, let it go,
Whose
man.
hair?
Like Kiadi Mundi's hair. You know, he has like this little ponytail in the back, you know? Like, he's like the bald guys that just don't want to let it go. You know, like the little strips on the sides. Like, just let it go, dude. Just shave it off. Can't even see it from the front. But either way, this was the only character that I wasn't farming that I was just like, I'm just not going to engage in. I'm just not going to do anything. So now we have the Lightspeed bundle, luckily. All right, so you have all the GLs. Were you able to do all the assault battles? with these, because I know Jabba can do the bounty hunter ones. I don't know if Lord Vader can do the Empire ones.
I didn't use Lord Vader for the Empire.
What'd you use?
I think... I'm pretty sure I just used Imperials. Imperial Troopers.
Oh, did you use the, what do you call it? Use the GAR ISC thing? Or you just didn't use Dark Trooper, you used just like Piet, Moff, Veers, Colonel Stark, Ranger or something? I don't know. What'd you use? Yeah, I guess...
It's been a while.
Yeah, so this is not ideal. Like, Dark Trooper is... like, because why didn't you get Dark Trooper up and running?
I'm not really quite sure why I haven't yet, but
yeah,
I know for a long time I was using him at that gear, and he was killing... I was using them to kill Mon Mothma, mostly. And he was doing fine, but he's on the list of getting upgraded soon.
Honestly, not like a huge priority right now, because like Imperial Troopers kind of like falls off where you are, right? You have the assault battles. There's no like true need for them, unless we're like I wouldn't specifically go back. Like, I would rather you farm Imperial Remnant, or like Jolie.
Well, that's what I'm gonna plan on doing, is the Imperial Remnant, and then doing Dark Trooper just to throw back on the other team.
Yeah, or like, you know, Kiadi Mundi, or honestly, right now your main priority should probably be Master Qui-Gon, Padawan Obi-Wan.
That's what I'm doing right now. Yeah.
Yeah,
I think one of them's G12 and one of them's Gear 11.
Yeah, so this should be your priority right now, 100%. Hey, Neurosith. So you can, as far as free roster reviews, so you can go onto my Discord. If you hit !Discord, you just go into here in the 2 and put in your request, and then I'll put you on my list to go on the wheel. If you want to, you can also just donate more than $5, and then we can get to your review that way. So, but free reviews, you just go on my Discord. I don't know how long it'll take. It just depends on how lucky you are, because it's just like a luck-based wheel system. But whenever it is your chance, then I'll just like at you on Discord and timestamp the review for you. All right, so obviously those are the things that I would do right now for you. So what's your plan with like GL Ahsoka?
For right now, my plan was to get some more relics on Jedi Knight Cal Kestis, and
yeah, because
I just finished Jar Jar.
Yeah,
my plan was to do the new Padme squad, possibly Bo Katan in between, and we'll see what the rest of the Rex are. But I think I'm going to hold off for a little bit for going after Ahsoka.
Yeah, because I did see that you don't have a Seer Relic 3 at Seer. Like at 11.3 million, your guild should be doing like Zepho and Mandalore. I don't know if you are, because you don't have Jedi Knight Cal Kestis or Bo-Katan Mandalore. You only need 30 and 25, right, to get it, but like, are they doing it?
I do have Jedi Cal Kestis.
Well, no, you need Seer though. She's R3.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, but I'm going to bring both of those up to R7.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's what I meant. Like you don't have them at Zepho levels.
Right, yeah, yes.
So what's your guild Zepho and Mandalore look like?
Not very good at the moment, but we do plan on trying to creep a little bit closer so we can get some more Get 3.
So I would say that's huge. Like, that's absolutely huge. Because if you look at a lot of your farms, like still Kyrotech, right, is what you're holding you back. Like, I'm sure signal data,
it's all Kyrotechs.
Yeah, signal data is holding you back from like big things, right? Like for finishing your farms or whatever. But Kyrotechs, you could have a lot of these characters up, like that are holding you back. Things like Stop, Trench, you know, Kiadi Mundi, the Padawan Obi-Wan. So how can you check if your free roster review has? Well, I would at you, but you can see if you're on the list. So I have a list. Like, if you go here in number 1, like, I have a list here. So if you're not on the list, I don't know what to tell you. Like, I would have at you. You can check through here and see if I went through and at Ed. You can like even do that here, I think. All right. Unfortunately, you have like a super common name, but you know, that's how. Like, I don't see your name on the list, but you can go through here, see if I at you on these, because I do that for everyone that's not live. And if you were live, then you would know. But that's how you can check, or like see if you're on the list. There's like 60 some people on there, so I don't want to like comb through there, but you can do it. All right, so yeah, so honestly, that would be a huge priority for you. So if I was you, I would get Zepho ready, and then I would get Mandalore ready as soon as possible, especially if your guild's not doing it. So just to like help push, get that ready.
That was kind of one of my thoughts too, because I'm also a TB officer, so.
Okay, yeah, you got to lead from the front.
Yeah.
But 100%, I would say Master Qui-Gon, Padawan Obi-Wan. That's a huge priority, and then Zepho, Mandalore. From there, you can kind of do whatever you want, like as long as you're ready for those. Then, you know, that's going to come with your Caloran Beck. That's going to come with your pretty much that Mandalore team. I wouldn't specifically like R7 is good for Jedi Knight, Cal Kestis, and Seer. R3 is fine for Cal Kestis. Hey Neurosmith, thanks for the 500 biddies. I'll add you to my my list, so you'll go next. Let's look at your unaligned force users. But your count's like huge, right? Like you have all this stuff. Where's he at? Seer, Malicos.
I don't have Malicos. He's one of the only conquest characters I didn't get.
What happened? You just took a break or something?
I was on vacation one of the weeks, and then that following week, the following conquest, I had missed due to some family stuff. And okay,
so he's amazing. So at 11.3 million, are you gonna get him soon?
I think he's 240 at a 330, and I am trying to use some crystals to get him a little bit faster.
Okay, well, I would like kind of look at how you're doing things and try to time it out there, because if you unlock them faster by spending crystals and then you don't have the Chirotech or the bandwidth, because you're gonna get like Bo-Katan Mandalore, so I think you can wait. For now, just save those crystals, and then once you're a little closer, then you can kind of unlock it then. But I wouldn't specifically go all in on them, because in the time that you're going to get them, you're not going to have the bandwidth if you go for like Bo-Katan Mandalore, and
right.
And you're like finishing up your farms right now. So I would like slow your roll just a little, and then once you know like, okay, next month I'm gonna have like some bandwidth to do it, then as long as you're like within 60-ish of him, then you can spend those crystals to unlock him, if that makes sense.
Yeah, right now I'm just dropping one set of crystals. What is it? I think it's 1,000, just to get 10 extra each month. But
it's 2,200.
Is it 2,200 on that one?
Yeah, it's the proving grounds, right? 2,200. That's what I'm saying. It's a good chunk. It's like almost $20 worth of crystals for one refresh. Yeah. So
for some reason I thought it was 1,000.
Yeah. So I'll say this, right? So if you're, are you spending money on crystals at all? Like, I don't care if you are or if you aren't, but just pure.
Yeah, not a ton, but yeah, a little bit.
Okay, so I'll say this: it's better to do buy the Pass Plus, get the easier conquest, and then get another roll of the what do you call it? Of the proving grounds, than to buy it with crystals.
Right.
if you're doing the proving grounds. So I'll say that, like, you can, it's your money, spend it however you want. But when I was farming proving ground characters, I bought the Pass Plus initially because of that, and it just like works out better because you get more out of it, and it just makes conquest that much easier. So you don't have to do it, you can still just use crystals, but if you're spending money on crystals, it's something to think about.
I'm also assuming he's probably going to be put in the
Proving grounds?
No, in
I would not spend get 3 on them. I wouldn't.
no, not get 3, but the GL tokens.
I would still buy Omicrons with those. I don't think it's worth it. Not unless you're like at an odd number. Like if it was difference of like you had 15 shards and you spent like 5 of them out of there, then yeah, that's worth it. But if it's like you're pretty much even with the 20, like I think you were like 240 or something like that, then I wouldn't go and spend those tokens to accelerate him personally.
Maybe he'll just sit on the wayside for a little bit.
Yeah, well, you still have a lot to work on. Like if you had nothing else,
Oh yeah, for sure.
then you have stuff here, like Trench. Believe it or not, Trench isn't bad. Like not Malikos good, but I think he'll be required for something soon. You can get your Kiadimundi up and running. Are you planning on buying the Lightspeed bundle for him, or?
Yes, I do, because I'm not spending the 400 Chirotex on him.
Okay, yeah, so that's fine. So honestly, I have like 35 shards of him, so this is an absolute must buy for me. It's such a good deal. Yeah. It's such a crazy good deal. Just for like the year, it saves me 2,000. For me, it's 2,000 Chirotex.
I was gonna say that's a lot of stuff to get him up.
Yeah, 2,400 Chirotex. It's gonna save me. Not just for the shards, but also like his Chirotex and everything. So overall, pretty excellent. I would say Mark 3 is probably better than Get 3. Get 3 gives you Chirotex, but Mark 3 gives you all your higher relic material. So probably Mark 3. Like apples and oranges, right? Not the same, but I would probably rate Mark 3 as higher. But yeah, but like excellent account, dude. Let's look at your mods. That's your farming pathway. Honestly, most big accounts like this, nice health on GLA. So how do you feel about your mods?
I try to build good mods as I can. My mod score is pretty high, but what I've been doing is trying to spread out my speed to not just the GLs.
Yeah, so I would say this, like, you should have a crit damage triangle, not a crit chance. Like something like this you can have on like, not really Jin, because she likes a crit chance, but maybe, I don't know who would want health with crit chance. That's a really weird one. But not JMK. Maybe just someone who wants some speed. Like this is still okay.
I do have a few of these mods like that are just on random people that I haven't moved yet.
Yeah, I would move that one. And like, don't get me like tenacity.
I was just say he has a tenacity cross too, and that's terrible.
Yeah, and then you have this protection with tenacity here. Like this honestly, none of these mods are good for JMK. Yeah, none of these.
Yeah, I haven't really looked at his mods in a long time. Yeah,
his like 12 speed. I don't know what ganja you were smoking, or you know what the absolute good shit you were smoking when you made this one, but yeah, those are honestly, like I said my JMK mods are bad. Honestly, I was like, my JMK mods are bad, but yours are like, your JMK mods are quite horrible. Like this is probably, I would have to say this is the worst modded JMK I've ever seen. I swear to God.
That's what happens when you just slap some mods on them.
Yeah, like most people have like honestly a pretty well modded JMK, and those that don't have like a full health mod one, and they're like, yeah, it doesn't matter, he survives. And it's true, like he'll ramp, but yours just like has very low survivability on it and just like no damage.
Surprisingly, I don't really ever come into an issue where I lose with him, but
I don't like this. I really don't like this. So this is like some weird kind of okay speed, but like health focused stuff. I don't like it, to be completely honest. So, not a big fan of this. I like at least crit damage triangle, and then if you want,
you're
like,
talking the SLKR?
yeah.
So I have obviously 2 accounts, and on my other account, I went for full offense and a little bit of speed on that account. And I've been trying to see which one has been better lately.
Why don't you go with like the standard for SOKR? Because like none of those are standard. So there's like a speed set with like offense primary here. Honestly, this is fine too. It's really slow. You need more speed. So if you're gonna do something like that, it would still need high speed, because I have the same thing, like a health primary with offense secondary, but I also have high speed. So because I like 580 speed here, so health isn't too crazy. Believe it or not, I have like a jack of all trades. So okay health, good speed, okay damage, high defense, and that way it kind of like works well for everything. So he does everything I need him to do. But crit damage triangle is a must. Like even if you keep everything exactly the same, at least get him a crit damage triangle. You don't have to like go full offense or full health or whatever.
I haven't focused on my GL mods in a while.
Yeah, so you've really slow mods on them. I'll say this, like crit damage triangle on Lord Vader too. Like everything else should be protection. So protection, and then crit damage triangle.
On Lord Vader as well?
Yeah, on Lord Vader, yeah.
Yep.
So your Ray offense is really low. Because you can sacrifice a little bit of this health. Like you just need around like 200k health and then over 10k damage. But you see here, she has an additional less than 1k damage. So her damage is like really low. So I do like an offense set and a health set, and like a full health. Like honestly, it's not even this health is good, but I've seen this much health and still have like god mods, like 12k damage or something. But like I think you can bring down the health to like 200k, and then at least the damage to 10,000, and then that overall will serve you probably better. And a lot of it is just like offense percent, like on the secondaries if you want, because you can, and probably like an offense set. But I would like, out of all the things, that's probably like, these are pretty much immediate things that you want to fix, like crit damage triangle, just new sets for JMK. And then Ray is like, it is a way to mod her. It's not ideal, but it's still fine. But I would still just put it on the list,
Yeah.
Leia's fine. Honestly, I like a speed and a health set more. So alright. So your JML mods are always going to be like they're fine, but it's really low speed. So I'll say this, what do you use your JMK for?
What do I use my JMK for?
Yeah, what do you use them for?
Mirror matches or killing Leia.
Mirror matches?
Yep.
So because your JMK speed is really, like, I use my JMK to kill. I'm sorry, not JMK. JML. Sorry. JML.
Oh, JML? No, I don't use JML at all.
Okay, I was about to say, like, you. That's why I was so confused. I was like, mirroring JML?
Yeah, no, I don't use JML for much. I haven't really gotten a chance to liking him yet.
Well, I'll say this: you can't like him in this form, like you.
And, well, yeah, I haven't modded him whatsoever either, but
yeah, because honestly, like, and it's gonna be hard. Like, you can use this JML to beat SOKRs without the SOKR cron. You can use him to beat non-GL teams. Really easy Qui-Gon or Caloran back or something like that. Nothing too strong. Like no Bo-Katan, no SOKR, or no what do you call it? Star Killer, no Bo-Katan Mandalore, nothing like that. Not even Malgus, but anything like a tier under those, probably yes. My camera's like a little weird.
I think what pushed me away from JMK or JML was when I lost to Grievous twice.
Yeah. So he needs to be R9. He has to be faster because I use him to reliably beat Lord Vader's. But honestly, it helps out a lot, and you can use him to beat JMK's too. But speed is important. Like if you can outspeed them, then you can go first. You can E-flux them, then you ability block everyone. So you need potency, you need speed, and then you need protection for the damage. And then you need him R9. So yeah, he's not really working for you, but he can do some stuff if you get him right.
I was planning on working on his mods and the Jedi faction mods sooner than later since I just got Cal Kestis.
Alright, so your C mods are atrocious. So you need health primaries on here. So you have a protection, you have a defense, and you have a speed. So change those 3 to all health, and then like just as much speed secondaries as you can.
See, I don't have any issues with C.
Well, he's not modded well. Like he's not good.
He doesn't need to be modded well though.
Well, he should be modded. Like, so I'll say this. I don't know where you are in GAC. So you're in Kyber 3, right? I'll say this.
Yeah, because I was in Kyber 2, but
your account. So, like your account has the ability to be in Kyber 1. You're missing profundity and a few other like little things, but essentially your account, like the top of Kyber 2, like if I had access to your account.
That's where I have been.
Okay, because I
just went on vacation a couple weeks ago and my score dropped.
Okay, but like yeah, C can be like, so if you, it's just why have a suboptimal C when you could just like at least the triangle and the cross, you know what I mean?
What are you using C to kill?
Me, I don't have C. I don't use C.
Oh.
I don't know what you're using C to kill, but there's like literally no reason to have a protection or a defense primary on this. And if you yeah, go ahead.
I just beat a JMK Padme Chron last TW with C.
Yeah, I'm not saying so. Like C survives with his health, right? Like his JMK hits under protection. You need as much health as you can. That's like the only way he survives. And your health isn't the worst I've ever seen because you have all health sets, right? So I think you understand the concept of like he survives based off his health, and then he gets like protection up when he's not facing JMK that like helps him. But like a defense primary and a protection primary isn't doing much for him compared to like if you have health primaries, you can get him closer to 200k.
True, but if you have Walt with him, no one's ever getting into his health.
Well, yeah, they do because JMK hits under his health.
Well, I don't usually use him against JMK.
Yeah, because like what I look for is reliability, right? Like I don't know what you're using it for, Malgus or something, gas.
Malgus, gas, or I'll use them for JML.
Yeah, JML.
Or good. Ray.
Yeah. So all I'm saying is, you want him reliable. So.
Oh, he's reliable, 100% reliable. I've never lost with the guy.
Okay. So I know a lot of people that have lost with C. I've seen it all the time. Like there's just because the nature of when you're doing solos or duos with Watt, like sometimes you just lose, right? Like maybe you have good RNG, but all I'm saying is he can be better, right? Would you agree with that statement?
Yeah. I mean, every character in the game could be better.
Well, but this is like a quick, easy fix, is what I'm saying. Like it's not like defense primary and I don't even farm those, and a protection primary with C, like they're not ideal. So I would just change them to health primary. You could even keep your speed arrow if you really want to have them a little faster, that's fine. Until you find one that has like really high speed secondaries with the health primary. Well, that's all I'm saying. Take it, leave it. If he's doing everything you need for him, then leave him where he is. But I would recommend just changing it out.
See, I have so many characters right now that mods are kind of. I gotta spread them out somehow.
Well, yeah, but like GL's...
to give C that defensive mod, I'd rather put that on C than any other character.
Well, you could farm like Bad Batch Echo, you know, like obviously there's characters that only care about speed that you can do that for. Like Mara Jade is still, you know, not one of those, but you know what I mean. Like Cat right now, of course you want her to have your best mods, but she's a character that would care primarily, right, especially right now with this Datacron. Like it's all about the mirror and it's all about the speed. So I get it, but as you build more mods into your account, if you find something that works or that's better, then I would replace that, if that makes sense.
Yeah, 100%. That's what I try to slowly do, and I've built a lot of mods since I've modded these guys, so I do need to take the time and go back through a bunch of them, but
yeah, you have a lot of offense triangles. Yeah, I get that. I get that. Yeah, a ton of offense triangles. Is that just like RNG? That's just what you get?
Yeah, just how it rolls.
Protection. Yeah, a lot of your stuff isn't ideal, like if that makes sense. Not ideal. I think this is a count that like, because I always wondered about like accounts where like people pay someone to like remod their whole account, and I think your account is one of those where it's like I think you would benefit for someone just looking at everything and starting from scratch and just like remod. Do you have hot utils?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know if you use that for like remodding, but I think you would benefit from something like that. Maybe, I don't know. Because there's a lot, like you have a lot of mods. You have like the volume, and they're not bad mods, right? They're not like bad mods. Yeah, tons of these offense triangles. Yeah, but I think you would benefit from just like a remodding and just like prioritizing your account. Okay, like by teams and characters and everything like that. I know it would be a huge undertaking, but I think your mod development is there. Just and I'm sure they're fine, right? Like and that's the thing. Like a lot of these are counter dependent, as long as you're facing the right counters. But you know, super not ideal. Like you want more damage from this, a little more speed. Like she doesn't really need potency. Her potency is like through the roof. So she has like 213% there. So just little things. Yeah, like good account overall though. Really surprising this is your second account. I think that out of everything, that's the most surprising thing here is like this is your second account. When do you plan on farming Profundity?
I have Profundity.
Oh, I'm sorry, it's a 4-star. It's normally it would be like right here, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I was gonna say I just got Profundity done probably 2 months ago.
Okay, so I'll say this: the most effective low-star ship I've seen. So no real rush for getting it to 7 stars. I did just because I wanted it to be a little more reliable. Like there's like a small chance that because I was using it to counter executors, and sometimes I would get beat to the ult where I have alt ready, they have alt ready, and the only reason they have alt ready is because they're taking so many more turns than me. Like I still, And then I just can't kill their Houndstooth, if that makes sense, until I ult. It's just super annoying. Right. And so I time out with like, they just have a Houndstooth and like one other ships or something. And it's just like super annoying. So that happened to me twice in TW, and I was like, okay, I also wanted it for TB because it beats most of the light side stuff, if not all of them. So yeah. I got it for that. You're a TB officer, so maybe it would be worth it for you. I don't know what your crystal income is or how many crystals you have, but your fleets look complete, and that's like your last 7-star ship, right?
That would be my last 7-star ship. Yep.
Yeah. So I
think that for TD I may take them up, but it's going to be one of those Malicos things where it's going to take me a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I get it. Either I
don't want to throw 20,000 crystals just right at the ship.
Yeah, I get it. I did it for all mine. Just because I
did it for Leviathan, but
yeah, I think Leviathan's 100% worth it. But Profundity, there's no rush.
Right.
It was just like I had the crystals and I had nothing to spend it on, and that's why I did it. But if you have places where you can spend those crystals like efficiently, for like you're doing, then I don't think there's a great need for it.
I mostly spend crystals just on Chirotechs and energy refreshes.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not quite there. I still have like tons of other things I need to do. Honestly, I'm saving mine mostly for the new fleet, because usually new ships come through galactic chases, so it takes like a lot of refreshes and a lot of crystals, and I just want to be ready for that new fleet. So I've been saving for that and then taking it to 7 stars. So, but I did spend a good chunk of it just because the new fleet's not coming for a while. But I'm gonna start accumulating all that stuff too. Also doing the so what you're not doing is you could spend your crystals to get at least take them to 4 stars for these new characters, because it only they give you 5 shards. You need to get 10, so you just do 2 of the gamble packs for it's like 1300 crystals or whatever it is, and then you get some Chirotech, and then you get some shards, and it helps at least accelerate it a little bit, and it's super cheap. So seeing where you are in the game, you kind of missed the boat already because you can't do it.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna start doing that with not the Ahsoka Rex, but probably the next one after that.
Yeah, so 100% I would recommend doing that. I think it's a great idea. I started doing it too because I just ran out of things to farm pretty much. So I didn't do it for Night Trooper, but I did it for I think Dark Trooper Peridia and Captain Enoch. I did it because they're just gonna be farmable afterwards. So right. Night Trooper I'll have time to farm, and then the other 2 I accelerated it.
What are they doing with Morgan?
That's for Captain, or I'm sorry, what's his name? The other guy, the actual entertaining guy in Ahsoka, Baylan Skull. He's for Baylan. She's for Baylan Skull.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. So there's Baylan, because they're releasing 2 things in close proximity. So Baylan Skull and GL Ahsoka. So she's for Baylan Skull. GL Thrawn, yeah, maybe. We don't know about GL Thrawn yet, so that probably pretty good prediction. But Baylan Skull, yeah, absolutely. Anything for me before we questions or anything like that? Obviously,
I think that's good.
Yeah. Okay.
So basically, I should just work on finishing my Quadmate team, and then go get Bo.
Yeah, and I would finish Zepho first, and then go get Bo.
Oh yeah, I'm doing relics are going on those 2 right now.
Yeah, so Zepho, and then Mandalore, Bo-Katan Mandalore. Yeah, absolutely. But having,
what do you think?
Yeah, go ahead.
What do you think about? I want to I want to do Dark Trooper Moff Gideon as well. Do you think I could fit him in between those two?
Maybe after. It depends.
After Bo?
I think Bo-Katan Mandalore is a much better team than Dark Trooper Moff Gideon. Like, not even close.
I would agree.
So,
yeah.
I would 100% like, and Bo-Katan Mandalore pushes towards Mandalore. And once you have, especially as a TV officer, once you have Zepho ready and Mandalore ready, then you can at least try to like rally your guild. I'm not saying you have to like force them, but rally them, challenge them.
No, yeah.
And just be like, hey, we're pushing for this. We have this ready. We need this many, like, consider that like for your farming, because it's the difference of, and then just say how many Chirotech it is extra every 2 weeks, and then like this much in a month, and that's pretty huge. So, and it gets you more stars. Well, yeah, just something to think about.
Well, I appreciate the review.
No, absolutely. Thanks. If you don't mind me asking, how old are you?
I'm 30.
30? Okay. So sometimes it's hard to tell.
Yeah.
In like the 30s, because you could be. You're an electrician, so I figured you're in your at least late 20s.
Yep.
Okay, cool. Married? Children?
Yeah, I've been married for 10 years and I have 2 kids.
Nice. Look at you.
My wife actually plays this game as well.
Oh, does she? Really?
Yep.
Nice. Does she have what do you call it? As much GP as you?
Yeah, not as high. Well, maybe as my second account. Hers is probably 8.6 million.
Okay. Yeah, that's respectable.
And then she has a smaller account that's like 4.5, I think.
So you both play. So do you guys like talk about the game? And you're like, oh, hey,
yeah.
blah, 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 blah.
We usually spend our nights hanging out playing this.
Oh, really? Oh, that's cool.
Yep.
So you're going to tell her, like, hey, I got a review from Captain Amazing. And she's going to be like, who's that? Like,
Oh, she'll probably go watch it.
Oh, really? That's cool. Hello.
Oh, yeah.
Well, hello to Mrs. Dope Man. How are you doing? All right, cool. That's super awesome. Yeah. All right, well, yeah, thanks for hanging out and watching.
No problem.
And everything. So, yeah, good timing, dude. Glad it worked out.
Yeah, that was perfect.
Yeah, so if your wife wants she's welcome to submit for a review too. Like, she doesn't have to get on voice chat or anything, but are you guys?
I'll let her know.
Are you guys in the same guild and everything?
Yes. Yep.
Huh. That's cool. I would assume if like no joking, like if someone was like, yeah, my wife and I are in the same guild, I would assume you're just like some weirdo who's cosplaying as yourself. Like statistically you're more likely to just be like cosplaying as a wife than actually you and your wife playing. Right. Yeah, that's super cool. Good for you guys. That's a nice little hobby to have together.
Sure is.
All right, well, yeah, thanks for hanging out. I can't stream much in the US time zone, but yeah, like if you ever on Discord, like hang out, talk, I think it'd be cool to talk some more. But that's super interesting with you and your wife. So thanks
for sure.
Yeah, thanks for jumping on chat.
Thank you.
Yeah, so take care.
You too.
Super interesting. Dope man. All right, so next I have Neurosith. Now that I read that or I said it out loud, it makes sense, like Neurosith, but Neurosith. That's pretty funny, to be completely honest with you. So here, did you want to jump on Discord, Neurosith? Okay, yeah, so I'm gonna go get a drink real quick and then go to the bathroom because I've been drinking a lot, and then we'll do yours next, okay? So give me 1 second. You're in Discord. Let me find you real quick, and then that way I can do my voice call on you when I get back. Okay, I see you there. Okay, yeah. So I'll go ahead and when I get back, I'll give you a call and then we'll jump into that. All right. So be right back, guys. I am back. Alright, let's go. Let me give you a call. I'm just waiting for Neurosith to join the Discord call, and then we'll give this a go. Hey,
how are you?
Go, come on. Hey, how's it going?
I'm doing well. Thanks for taking time to review my roster.
Yeah, no problem. I was gonna be up and miserable anyways, so might as well review a roster. All right, so where are you from?
I live in the United States. I live in Indiana. Currently live just north of Indianapolis, and I'm moving up to near Chicago here in the next few months.
Nice. Probably one of the worst human beings I ever met was from Indiana, so that's that's nice.
Well, I hope to redeem us a little bit.
It's okay. I hear it's really inexpensive there.
It is very inexpensive, really good, great cost of living. Not a lot to do here. I mean, it's a pretty boring state, but
yeah,
definitely it has a nice cost of living.
Yeah, because there was I forgot what it was, but it was like a meme or something where, oh no, it wasn't, not a meme, but someone on Twitter was like, I'm like 19 years old and I have my own house and a car, and someone was like, well, you live in Indiana, so your cost of living is probably like $5 in a sack of potatoes. You know? Like,
yep. Yeah, it's pretty affordable here.
Yeah. Nothing against it. It's just I'm in the Marines, so I recruited for the Marines, and my boss, who I recruited for, was from Indiana. So, not a great dude. So Age of Barbarism. So that was the same. I don't know if it's the same guild or if it's just in the alliance as what's his name, Glurmitz.
Might be the same alliance, although the guild just had a really interesting moment. There was, I think it was like 6 or 7 guilds in the alliance total, and there was some drama on Discord, and the guilds have sort of split up. And honestly, I'm probably going to be, hopefully no one from my guild's on here, but I'm gonna probably be looking for a new guild soon, because after the split, the guild has really kind of lost its focus. Interestingly enough, I put it in the chat, but I was actually in Sons of Windu. I recognized Dope Man's name earlier this year, and one of the reasons I ended up leaving them was kind of a similar thing, just a lot of lack of focus on the things like Zepho and things like that. So I've been with Age of Barbarism now since the beginning of the year, and it's been a good guild, but with the recent changes, I think I need to upgrade. So a little background on my account. I started playing just around the time the games first came out. And then right around the time the first GLs came out, I ended up taking a break for about a year and a half. And so I've been really hitting it hard in the last couple years. I've been teetering, I'll get into Kyber 2, and then I start hitting accounts that have all of the GLs. So next week I'll have Leviathan, and I'm gonna take it straight to 7 stars. Currently finishing off Jedi Knight Cal Kestis. He'll be Relic 7 tonight, and then gonna get Steer to Relic 7, so I'm ready for Zepho. Polishing off Ahsoka Tano Fulcrum for the Ufus team. She'll be done in the next day or two. And then Malicos, I'm hoping for middle of next week. And then really where I'm at right now, I was going to finish off Cam, but great timing. I can now just buy the Lightspeed bundle. I'm kind of at a precipice where I don't really know where to go from there, because I really have 3 options, right? I can go for the Queen Amidala team, or I can go for Gungans, or I can, kind of mix and match some random teams that I need to finish off here and there. And then last but not least, I'm really considering going for Leia because I've already got a decent push towards Leia. I think I need a couple more Drogon shards and a couple more Nista farms, but other than that, it's really just relicking her marquee tunes.
So before I jump into this, so Ren2G said that was extremely mean. So I don't know what I said that was extremely mean. So did I insult you in some way, Neurosith?
Me? No,
Yeah.
not at all.
Okay. Just
No,
wanted to
not
make
at
sure.
all.
Sometimes my default is like kind of an asshole. So I don't know if I like just dumpstered you on accident. I was like, I don't think I did
No,
or
not
said
at all.
anything mean.
One thing I did forget to mention too, I got little notes here written down. My Ufus team, I did just put the Omicron on rekindled on Seer, and I've got 2.5 Omicron saved up, and both of those are right now planned for Terran Malicos for the 2 uniques. I'll probably hold off on Vile Whelp for a while just because it's not as necessary.
So what are you doing right now?
Relic 7 for Jedi Knight Cal Kestis tonight, and then Seer Junda, I'm going to take her to Relic 7, so I'm done with her. And then
For Zepho, pretty much?
Yep.
Okay.
And then I've got Ahsoka just needs, I think, like 7 more pieces. When I say pieces, like 7 more salvage, so she should be done tonight as well. She'll be Relic or Gear 13, and then I'm going to do Malicos. So really finishing off Ufus team while finishing off Zepho simultaneously, and then from there,
I would say
I'm not sure where to go.
I wouldn't focus. Like if you're right there for Ahsoka, like you can finish her. I would not finish Terran Malicos before you finish Padawan Obi-Wan Master Qui-Gon. Personally,
Okay.
like you can honestly if you're. I don't know. Do you have the Kyrotech there for them?
So that's where I've kind of been in a Kyrotech crunch lately because I did the Inquisitors and got Reva straight to Gear Relic 7. So I had a bunch of Kyros saved up, and then I just sort of ate into them. So right now I'm just sort of trying to rebuild my supply, and obviously with doing Leviathan, for example, I had Shorty that I had to gear up. So I've really hit them pretty hard lately. So I'm at the point now with Terran where I have enough saved up where I only need, I think I need 40 of the 7s, the shock prods or whatever, and I'll have him to be able to take him straight to gear, or straight to relics.
So yeah, that's fine. That's fine. So if you want to, you can get this Seer Unaligned Ufu's team up and running. So I would at least like, I don't know. Like honestly, if I was you, I would probably like R5 the team, and then R7 Seer, Terran Malicos, and then Jedi Knight Cal Kestis if you don't have him at R7 already. Yeah,
he only needs I need like 8 of the blue data tonight, and he'll be Rebel 7.
Yeah,
so he's there.
Because honestly, if you're looking for a new guild, like Zepho ready is going to be a big thing, right? Like you're 9.8 million, you have 6 GLs, 2 GL ships, so you're within line of what guilds that you would want to be in are looking for. And having like you have Riva, so that like honestly guilds where, because you're pretty much me and you are similar-ish GP, but like guilds that we would want to be in, what they're looking for isn't Riva. What they want is like Jedi Knight Cal Kestis, Bo-Katan Mandalore, and those are secondary things. There's one thing that they're looking for right now, and it's this. And you really don't have what they're looking for, to be completely honest with you. They're looking for guild participation is the biggest thing, like that everyone wants right now. So you probably get what, if I had to, I'm just going to take a guess and then you can tell me what it is. So oh shit, 1.5 million.
1.5 million what?
Guild participation for raid.
Yeah, so honestly, like, I was doing really, really well on the speeder bike, and the last few outings on the raid, the squad that I've been running that's been getting me the most is I'm doing the B2 lead with Sidious and Darth Maul, and then Magna Guard and Droidica, and that's really been the best clear. And then the Jedi team, I've been running Luminara with Kit Fisto, Yoda, Shaak Ti, and then the fifth one I've been doing like Qui-Gon Jinn, but I can't seem to get. I've been trying to do the, I guess, what is it, the 900,000 tier, and with the Jedi team, I can't ever seem to clear it. And I've watched a million videos. I don't know if I'm modded incorrectly on those, because quite honestly, with the those Jedi specifically, obviously, I bought the pack. So
It's just the Zeta. You need the Zeta on Luminara.
okay.
That's it. So you can do 1.2 million if you put the Zeta on her. So I did it. So all you have to do is you. Did you watch me? You probably didn't watch it me too today. But on YouTube you can watch me do it. But
Okay.
like on this video, I did it earlier today, like the very beginning. I have it timestamped. It's literally like 6 minutes in or something of this. So I did it 7.5 hours ago is when I did it. But I use, because you can do it. I don't know if you want to like take the relics, but you can do the 900 one. So you would use Darth Maul, Darth Sidious should be able to get it for you for 900. You don't have a third one. I don't know how much they can get without it, but with like Sidious, Maul, Newt, you can get the R7 one. But you would have to put Darth Maul's lead. But you can, if you put you can at least get 2.1 million with this, probably more now. But all you have to do is put the Zeta on Luminara, and then you can get 1.2 million. You would use Luminara, Kit Fisto, Plo Koon, Grandmaster Yoda, Qui-Gon Jinn, or you can use Shaak Ti instead of Qui-Gon Jinn. Doesn't matter. Both are fine.
Yeah, I had been using Shaak Ti for the buff dispel.
Yeah.
I know Qui-Gon has it as well, but hers being on a basic just seemed like it was very like consistent.
Yeah, Plo Koon has it on basic too. Honestly, I don't have any need for that. And with them making the lowest tiers easier, you can actually maybe squeeze out some more participation. But you just put the Zeta on Luminara. You're going to get 1.2 million out of that. You have to remod. I just throw my best mods on the team. You're looking for a lot of offense because they do. I don't know if you know this. They do true damage. So what you're looking for is Kit Fisto and Luminara here are the keys. So this one, so turn the tide, so all potency up. So if you have potency up and heal up, then whenever you attack you deal true damage. So I juice them up with tons of offense, and then you just have to time out Master Healing's Blessing and the turn the tide. After the B1 cleanses, then you use those abilities, and then you just like counter them to death or use out of turn attacks, and that's how you just like kill them all.
Yeah, definitely after I was finishing the UFUs, the thing I was leaning towards was the Queen Amidala team, just because number one, it's useful in the raid, but it's also a solid GAC team, because that's kind of where I'm at right now. Is I'll get into Kyber 2, and then I'll start fighting against like 11 and 12 million GP accounts that have all the GLs, and then I'll slowly fall back to Kyber 3, and then I'll start wrecking people in Kyber 3 just to like kind of pendulum back and forth. It's so I need more teams that I can place reliably on defense so I can free up some of my GLs.
So I'll say this, on ground, you have a better ground team than I do. Like I have all the GLs you do, except you have C. You have Jedi Knight Cal Kestis. That's like the major things, like the different, like a Relic Treya, but that doesn't matter all that much. But essentially, like our accounts are very similar ground, except you have one more GL. Like you have two more Malgus killers than me, pretty much, with like C and Jedi Knight Cal Kestis. The difference is I have Leviathan. So because I hold very well in Kyber 2, and I win. I also have like a better Chimera fleet than you, I think, but I win.
Yeah, my Chimera fleet's pretty good at like countering Leviathans. The only one I don't have Relic is Iden.
Iden? Yeah, well, she's like the core. You're like, the only thing I don't have is the foundation. My foundation's cracked, but the house is good otherwise, you know? It's like, oh, that's like, it's the most important part.
Where I'm at now, I know if I go against like some harder ones, but I'm able to push her all the way to like rank 1 in my shard. But the problem is, of course, then I fall down because then she gets countered by everything else. But I do have the Leviathan on Tuesday when the event comes out. I do plan on taking it straight to 7 stars because I do recognize that, again, if I'm looking at other guilds, having that third GL ship will be super attractive as well.
Okay, yeah, that would be like, honestly, most guilds from what I saw, like 2 GLs is fine for what they're looking for, 2 GL ships. Honestly, you would want the Leviathan just because it's like a phenomenal fleet. I do think you need to, like, there's no reason you shouldn't have 7 stars for like Hyena Bomber, Vulture Droid, TIE Echelon. Even stuff like Raven's Claw and the Star Fortress, while, you know, negligible, but I'm sure there's probably been a time, right, where having every ship functional could win you GACs. Like, just having them available, especially stuff like this. Like, how many matches have you lost because you have, you know, like a weaker Hyena Bomber that just like dies earlier, when the Hyena Bomber is same, like, it's foundational to the Malevolence.
The Malevolence is definitely my weakest fleet. You're 100% spot on. I've been trying to, you know, in the moments I have to like farm things, I'm like probably 20 shards away from having the Marauder finish, which obviously I don't have Bad Batch up and running yet. Vulture Droid's probably 20 away. Hyena Bomber's the furthest away. TIE Echelon is almost or I think I need 1 more shard for 6 star. So that's one thing that I keep putting on the back burner because I need so much fleet energy for the gear, and I don't really know. I mean, is it more efficient to just farm the gear straight up, or is it worth it to say, you know what, I'm going to focus on the Marauder right now, and I'm going to throw, 200 energy at it every day, with 1 refresh, and then the rest of the energy goes to gear.
So I'm gonna back out of your account real quick. It may look like your account. Like I said, we have very similar accounts. So. But essentially, the only things I need for fleet energy is 2 things. So one of these Gungans and IG and Grogu, and one of the Gungans are almost done. So pretty much like IG 12 and Grogu is the last farm I need for fleet. So. But I only farm one thing, like literally one thing, for fleets, and I farm this fusion furnaces, and then everything else I get through the right side pieces. I get with my Mark II. So, and as you can see, I have like Mark II. I have everything I need for my current farms, and then pretty much my next farm. So I'm same thing. I'm farming for Leia. And I have all this gear here waiting for me, and then I'm farming Leia right now, and I pretty much have the gear waiting for me there too. So I would say it's good for you to be able to farm gear with fleet currency, but fleet currency is like super easy to work, right? Like it's not. There's not a ton of fleet energy that you need to do, and there's not a ton of stuff in there. It's not like normal energy. We have like all of light, all of dark, or like Cantina, where there's stuff that you just need to farm. Like fleet energy should be the one thing where you're just like, okay, I can just like knock all this out because I don't really need it.
Okay. Yeah, and I do on the 3 that I can do this on. I do the 50s and 100s every day. And then on Cantina, I do the 3 100s every day.
Yeah, you do 100s?
On the Cantinas, I do all 3 100s, and then on the mods, mods I normally do the 50s, and if I really need something, I'll finish it off with 100. But for normal energy and fleet, I do the 3 50s and the 3 100s every day.
Okay. So I'll say this, like your account's good. What you're doing is good. I think you're. Sorry, I'm gonna like spend some Chirotech here. Just because I have. I think okay. So I need to. Cool. So, and as you can see, I'm like starting to gear towards Leia, but like I have a guide on like how I spend all my energy, but I don't think you need to like because I'll farm all the right side, and I'll like it. I get so much Mark II that I can do that. Then I can use it to farm all the higher, and I farm everything by farms. Like I farm every single thing I need for that farm. So I'll farm all the right side for like my Leia farm, and then I'll farm all the higher chirotech pieces I need. So I'll convert all this stuff into like, because I have my 2 R9 materials and R8s for like Leia and the what do you call it, the Poncho Bros, and then I farm the left side of the gear, and then from there I start working on, once I have all the left side pieces like the med packs and all that stuff, that which I also buy with like get one. If I have to accelerate it, I'll use the Mark II, and then I start on my next one. And if you do that, then I haven't had the need to spend my fleet energy on anything except for these fusion furnaces, because we need the most out of any other gear 12 pieces. We need these.
Yeah.
And then I convert the extra ones here into gear keypads. So that's how I get like the 40. I could just like dump these in here and turn them whenever I need them. So, and
nice.
that's
okay.
And I farmed this one specifically too because it's a good node. It has some to get some, I think, one piece for CCBs, one piece for bronzium wiring, and then one piece for like chromium transistor or something. The chromium transistor one's like negligible, doesn't really matter, but the one for CCBs and one for bronzium wiring like adds up. It adds up over time. So
yeah, I never thought I'd be in a CCB crunch until I was in a CCB crunch.
well, you can easily get out of it if you just
7C.
No, I don't farm the 1C or whatever, but like if you just go to the store, when they have those 500 cc packs, I just buy those, and that's how I broke my CCB one, and that's how I broke my bronzium one. The bronzium one's a lot harder, and I buy them every single time, but that's why I have so much extra material. I don't like throw a bunch of money at this or anything, and why I have so much extra, it's not because I'm not relicking stuff, it's because I accelerated it with those crystal packs, and that's what I use my extra crystals for, is I used it to break my CCB and my bronzium wiring bottlenecks.
Okay, I think I saw in the data mine those are coming back soon, so you would recommend those as a good value?
Oh, 100%, yeah. Especially CCBs, yes. Bronzium wirings, there's just no other way to do it. If you're hurting on bronzium wiring, there's no other way. Like nothing. Like some people say if you farm this node, I farm this node all the time, like all day, every day, and I still haven't broken it. Maybe when I'm done with like all my shard farming, because I'm almost, honestly, these are the last shards I need. Like after these are done, that's it. That's all the shards I need for hard node farms, is what I have favorited here. So I'm farming them right now, and once that's done, I'm just gonna farm just those 2 nodes, and that's it. So
okay,
yeah, but I think
that's one of my biggest challenges, is like knowing when to like farm like the tunes, because what ends up happening is like it's like, oh shoot, I need to farm Lobot for Lobot's a bad example, but I just saw it there. Like, I need to farm Lobot for Leia, so then I farm him like for shards rather than having passively farmed him proactively.
I farm everything, like literally everything. Not Cantina farms, of course, but as you can, like, I create my farming list here. Like I have a tab for farming, and that kind of like is how I focused my farms of how I'm gonna like shard farm. And then I did that because it helped me, like, okay, I need to farm these, and then I need to farm that, and then I'm like, okay, I need to level these guys to 85. Okay, I can put my Omegas here. Okay, my main farm gets my Zetas, and I can start going that way. And it just happened to be that I got to the point where I just like shard farmed everything, because if you shard farm everything, then you don't have to worry about it. And I'm at the point now where I'm starting to spend crystals on the new ones just a little bit. So I'm buying the packs right here that gets them to 4 stars, and then I get like a little bit, so I get a head start. So these, and I started doing that. So that's what I would recommend. Farm all your shards, all your hard node farms first, like all your fleets. Like I have every single ship at 7 stars, except for one. The comeuppance is 6 stars, and that's it. Just because it's a Cantina farm.
Cantina.
Yeah, and I got it to 6 stars at the Galactic Chase. So other than that, literally every single ship is 7 stars. And I would say like farm all your ships, farm all your hard nodes, farm everything first, and then there's a limited amount. There's only so many of them that are in the game. So once you farm them all, you have them farm forever, and that way you can choose wherever you want to farm. Like I could farm anything in the game right now, like literally anything. If I wanted it, I can just say, okay, I'm just gonna go all in on that because I farmed it ahead of time, and that way a lot of people are kind of like bottlenecked by shards on their farm, and they're like, okay, I could only farm this next, or I can only farm that next, because that's where the shards lead them. And that's where a lot of ways people kind of choose. But instead I can go like, okay, what's best for my account right now? I can farm that because I can farm anything.
Okay.
So
yeah, I'm still holding out for a Dr. Afra Lightspeed bundle.
I'm not like a big fan of Dr. Afra. I
only want Hondo, really.
Yeah, I like Hondo. I still farm them just because they're the only thing I need. Like I'm farming Vandal right now. I'm not going to take Vandal. Like Tuscan Chieftain. I'm farming Tuscan Chieftain right now. I don't need Tuscan Chieftain, you know. But I have nothing else to spend my energy on other than and I would rather have them and before I need them than need them and not have them. So. And I'm just at a good place right now where I'll farm them, and I'm pretty happy at the pace, because that means like as new stuff comes in, I can start farming those, and I'll be in a good position.
Okay.
So that's something to think about. Here, let's go back to your account. All right, so I would focus on. All right, so what were we saying before? Sorry.
So my path after I finish off, I mean, I'll have the Ufus team up and running like in the next few days, and then I'm gonna hit the Queen Amidala team really hard with Pow and Master Qui-Gon, because I think that's gonna help
100%.
my currencies overall, and it's gonna help me be more attractive to the guild. That was sort of where I was leaning, because originally I was planning on as soon as I was done, I was gonna hit Leia really hard, but at this point, like. I still think I can easily get Leia by the end of the year and get those, because my goal was to try and catch up with the GLs before the next one. So like meaning what I expect to be Galactic Legend Thrawn. I'd like to be caught up there. I don't know if that's going to be viable, but I definitely want to get the two that I'm missing right now, Leia and Lord Vader. The thing about Lord Vader is that I really don't want him for Lord Vader. I mean, he's still a Galactic Legend, but I really want him for Bad Batch, because that's a really solid team. Plus, it gives me the Marauder to make my Negotiator fleet a little bit stronger.
I'll say this: like, he's a good GL. He kills Jabba on offense, so he's reliable. I don't know why he gets so much hate. Like maybe because he gets beat on defense pretty easily, and he's super expensive, probably. But like a lot of times, I've lost banners on trying to beat a Lord Vader, and I had a 2-shot it. It's not the worst GL in the world. Like you can plug and play with a lot of Empire, and you can do a lot with him. So I like him.
Yeah, and I have Maul, so I mean, it feels like it wouldn't be at the worst to have.
Yeah, I still think he brings a lot of value to a roster. So I'll say this. Yeah, your plan is solid. I would go with Quadme like as your next farm after you're done with the Ufus. Very, very strong. Their assault battle is good. The team's good. Once you're done with that, like obviously you're probably not going to have the Omicrons. Like if you do get them, I would put the first is the bodyguard one. Second one is the increased cooldown ones, and then I would say the lead is a luxury right now. I probably would save their Omicrons for something else, unless you absolutely have like an Omicron burning in your pocket that you want to spend. But you can skip out on that.
Yeah, I've got 2.5 sitting on right now, and I'm planning on the 2 of them going to Malicos, the 2 specials he has, because I figure if I'm going to have that team and I already have the Rekindle Omicron, I might as well, make the team a super solid defensive team.
Well, honestly, all of them are good. So if you wanted to put the 3 on there, I wouldn't be against it. And then just
for Battle Thrash.
Yeah, like all 3 on Malicos. I plan on doing the 4 for the team. Honestly, I think it's more of an offensive team than a defensive team. On defense, it just gets dunked by Malgus. And yeah, a lot of people keep Malgus on defense, but like C beats it, Malgus beats it. But on offense, it can beat Ray. But then again, like Star Killer alone can beat Ray with the attack Datacron. So, you know, pick your
That's
poison,
another
right?
reason why I'm also polishing off Fulcrum, is because my Star Killer team has always been sort of like almost finished, because I have like Visas Mar at 12 or gear 12. I've got Juhani at gear 12. So like having at least someone I can plug in there so that when I have a Datacron, I can actually use it. I'm trying to like make sure I have a nice solid, you know, at least a relic team that I can put in there.
Well, I have a relic Star Killer team, and then do you know who I use? I use Ray Jedi Training, or I use Ray Scavenger, because that spot doesn't matter. Like 100%. I don't use Visas. I don't use Ahsoka Tano. Just use a Ray. Like you're just using them to activate the ability. Sometimes she doesn't hit horribly. Like she can still hit pretty hard, believe it or not. Like she has a ton of damage. Same thing, like Ray Jedi Training. She has a healing immunity. She can rip off buffs and stuff. So, not the worst. So.
Yeah, I owe my resistance team a few Zetas too.
I don't have any Zetas on them, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, I still think it's good. Like it's absolutely good. What you can do with it. So, I think they're fine. And they have you have like 99% functionality. Where Visas Mar really shines is on defense. That's it. Like she just adds a level of complexity, but on offense, you know, very negligible. I would just bring like a relic character so you can use a Datacron, and that would be better. But I think your plan is fine. I would prioritize the Quadme team. You take them to whatever, if you want. Like, I don't know if you plan to R9 them. I'm planning to R9 them so that just for their assault battle, and then Relic 7 Quadme. But you just
yeah, that's something I need to be better about. I'm pretty stingy with my mats. I mean, I don't have a single GL above Relic 7. I know, I know just Jedi Master Luke is really good at 9, and Jabba's good at higher relics. So I need to eventually get those higher, but I'm just really stingy with those mats.
I wouldn't relic Jabba higher. Like, if anything, he's probably one of the last ones, in my opinion. But at JML, so there's, I would say there's 3 GLs that like perform best at high relics. That's JML, Leia, and Lord Vader. Like, the rest are okay. Like JMK doesn't matter. Like the most negligible, probably the last one I would take up. But like SOKR probably the next, and Ray probably next, and then C is just a little bit of survivability. It's not like that big of a deal.
Yeah, the other thing I'm trying to work on passively is my mods. And so like with my mods, one of the things that if you look at my like Jedi Knight Cal Kestis, for example, is the most recent thing I modded. One of the things that I'm finding with my mods is like when a new character comes out, like that I want to really make sure I get good mods on, I'm planning ahead. And then what I've been slowly but surely doing is going back and like updating mods. The only thing I'm run into, and I guess what's your opinion on this, is it better to like, where's the break even point, or between recalibrating and just saying, you know what, I'm gonna just try and find another mod and take it up. That's the part I kind of struggle with at times.
Have you seen my mod guides?
No, are they on the YouTube?
Yeah. You may be surprised. Maybe you've seen it and you didn't know it was me. But it's on there. I just did the mod theory. So I watch that. It goes over how I work mods. Very, very rarely do I break those like guides of what I do. Like this, I wouldn't have taken up. I don't see anything here that's like special enough that you would want to like, you can use this on someone else. Like honestly, like Grievous or something. He loves potency. But like,
that's a weakness of mine too, is I don't necessarily look at the secondaries as much as I should. There's a few examples of that where I think I've done an okay job, but for the most part, I'm looking at the actual
Speed.
set and then the primaries.
You're chasing speeds pretty much.
Yes.
So I like. Okay, go ahead.
I was just saying, I feel like my GLs are decent. Like I've got a decent amount of offense on Rey. I feel like I've got a decent amount of protection on Jedi Master Luke. So I feel okay. PS1 I've kind of stolen some from lately. I feel bad about that, but my Imperial Troopers are still fast enough that I can, for the most part, get done what I need to. But yeah, I need to get better about chasing or making sure I'm also focusing on the what's the word I'm looking for? The secondaries as well.
So I'll say this: you have 8 300 plus speed characters that aren't GLs. That's really low. That's really low because I think you have. How much time do you have played?
A lot.
17.
But with and then I have the gap of probably close to about a year and a half, 2 years.
Well, I just look at the Galactic War battles, so 4-ish years, close to 4, a little under 4, like 3 and some change, 3, like a lot of change, like 3 3/4 of a year, 3.75 years played, like active playtime. I don't know anything about like the dates or whatever, but there's if you do your dailies, you do 12 Galactic War battles, so I can find out how long you've been playing based on that, and it's like 3.75 active years, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I never thought about looking at that to see how long I've played. That's actually a really clever way to do it.
Yeah, so you have so yeah, overall your speeds. Well, let's look at your GLs. This is fine. Yeah, this is okay. Honestly, JMK is probably like the least important. As long as you have like something, that's okay. Yeah, this is okay. JML is going to be pretty lackluster unless he's R9 anyways, so there's not much you can do there. Your health is a little low here, just a little low. So I do like more health here. I think you probably have a speed primary, right?
On
no, offense.
Is it arrow?
Yeah. No, it's okay. So you just have 3 offense primaries. So I'll say this. So Are you good? Sorry.
Did I lose you?
No, sorry. It sounded like someone was talking to you.
Oh, my son was just came in and was making noise. Sorry.
No worries. I just wanted to make sure you weren't like distracted or whatever. All right. So there's something like this. Like your triangle is pretty good actually. I would keep this. So you have 5 hits on health, 5 hits on speed. Fantastic mod, honestly. Not ideal, but I would say, because if you look at this, right, and then I'll show you something on my account, but you can have, like, this is a good health, like, offense primary mod, like 8.5% offense and 7.5% health, but you could flip this around and have 16% health and then 7% offense here, or even 5, and that overall is more like better stats for Rey than an offense primary. But this is good. I you know, unless you found like a god mod, I wouldn't change this, but you could give this to someone else and it would be really good too. But something like this, 100%, like you're just losing pretty much 16% health here for nothing, where you can have 16% health here because the speed doesn't matter on Rey. And then offense percent secondaries is what you're looking for. So health primaries like this, 0 offense percent, like this 5.7. So this is what I'm talking about. This is good. Like I don't care as much for the speed, but 5.72% offense, like having offense secondaries there, like fatty secondary offenses, is really good. So you have good offense, but that's how you get more health, is by going with like health primaries, and you can still maintain your offense if you have good secondaries, because you can get like 1-for-1 on offense, but it's not 1-for-1 for health, if that makes sense, on the percent. Like you're never gonna have perfect rolls, but you can have like decent offense, just like you have for that diamond, you can have for the other ones. So just something to think about.
Yeah, and that's what I had done, as I had her with the health cross, and then I switched her over because I read a guide, I think it was maybe Zerath Prevails or something, but that was just saying like you want her to have as much offense as possible so she hits really hard. Mm-hmm. And so that's why I made the switch.
I think you want, like you still, she needs survivability too. So you're this, I don't like this. Like honestly, how you modded him, I think very similar to the last guy, but I do like full health primaries. Yours is modded a little better, but you're R7 and he was R8 or something. But very similar stats.
Do you think health primary on the arrow?
What's that?
You said health primary on the arrow?
Yeah, all health primaries. So all health sets, all health primaries. You want to aim as close to 500 speed as possible, but 200k health is the goal here too. You want JMK. You do want a crit damage triangle. Some people go health, but I believe in crit damage personally. Like he ramps his damage. You know what I mean? Like he's ramping. Cat is ramping him, and so his damage can get pretty good, and then this stacks by 10 stacks of plus 50% damage. So like overall, like JMK can do really good damage, so that you want that crit damage triangle because he like ramps beautifully. Yeah, but overall, yeah, like not horrible. It's not the worst I've ever seen, right? Like they're very usable. It's just honestly with Java, I think over like how long have you had Java?
I unlocked Java I think in June this year, so just a couple months ago.
Okay, yeah, so that makes sense, because I was about to say, like with Java, I would think your mod depth would be a little higher, because a lot of times that's what like slows people down, because you can do like 3 mod refreshes, but Java is like a game changer, and everyone's like, hey, you tell everyone to farm Java. It's like, yeah, for a reason. Like Java is a straight game changer, not just for the slicing materials, but for the micro attenuators. Like right now I have 150 micro attenuators just sitting there because we just had Smuggler's Run 2. So fantastic.
Yeah, I definitely need to watch your mod video, because that's, I think, one of the things I struggle with is like knowing, like I assume that like spending 75, unless it's like a god mod, spending 75 tuners on a re-roll for recalibration just seems like that's super steep.
So I've only done it on one mod, believe it or not. Only one.
I think the highest I've gone is 40 so far. But it just feels so bad when you hit even 40, you hit that and you don't hit the speed. It just feels, it feels like you just wasted a whole, I mean, that's basically the Java event right there.
This one, this mod right here. The bane of my existence. Do you see this?
Yeah, those are the worst, when you just like, it just doesn't seem to want to give you what you need.
Yeah, so technically one day I'll
otherwise it's like a perfect mod, and you're just like,
yeah.
I've got one on, I can't remember who it's on, but I've got one that's like that, and every once in a while I'll just like take a stab at it and say, you know what, I'm gonna try one more time, just one more time.
I'm gonna do it right now.
And you're gonna get the 30. It's gonna be 30 right now.
No.
You're gonna hit the 6.
I'm gonna calibrate.
You're gonna hit the 6.
Ah. No.
I always say when there's like not a like the way the others rolled, like you have to get rid of an optimal other secondary in order to even re-roll it. That always feels bad.
One day, maybe I'll do the last one. It's funny because I had. Oh man, one day, I'll do the 150. Maybe one day I'll be sitting here with 300s, and I'll do it. I don't know. It's my bane.
Yeah, I got a buddy back into the game, and his mods were pretty bad, and I was like, let's look at your mods, and he was sitting on maxed out microtuners, and I was like, let's definitely spin these because you're just wasting them if you're just sitting capped.
Yeah, for me it's not a big deal, honestly. I like 50 micro attenuators for the week isn't the biggest deal in the world. Like I can I don't have a lot. Like usually I'm like coming through of like, okay, what can I like slice here, or what can I do? And I get enough where I don't have a lot where I'm like, okay, like I get a sustainable amount. So honestly, like spending that 100, you're like, oh, the potential cost. Well, it's right now I don't my bottleneck because of, believe it or not, the galactic challenges. So these like Tatooine Sith galactic challenges. I'm not this one's particular, but for the longest time since Gungans came, I've only been able to get like box 8, right? So I'm sure you're probably in that similar thing, right? Where you don't have Gungans, right?
Yeah, I don't have Gungans, and they're so bad. I hate those pieces.
Yeah, so pretty much since Jar Jar came back, I've been almost exclusively getting box 8, which box 8 like has this like much worse of these, and a lot of people don't realize like this is how we get these Mark II variable resistors, these Mark II microprocessors, these Mark II thermal exchange units, these Mark II circuit breaker modules. This is the best way to get them passively is through galactic challenges. So if you get box, the red box, much more significantly better slicing materials than if you just get box 8. So me getting box 8 like pushed me to where I couldn't maintain the level of like 6-dot mods that I've been working. So like these are very, very important overall. It's just I don't know where you sit on those, but I finally ran out.
Yeah, that's the other thing I need to figure out a good balance for is like on my mod energy, balancing like when I should be farming like the upgrade mats versus farming actual like mods themselves.
So I'll say this. So are you in my Discord at all? Probably not, right?
I joined it today.
Okay, so if you go to 1, I have my entire mod playlist. So I like all my mod playlist explains, yeah, it was sat on them, how I do all that stuff. So like, here, let me click this. So I have my how to build my like the speed mods, how to build your mod filters, and then mod energy slicing material. So how to split your mod energy for actual slicing materials and new mods. So I don't think you need the mods 101. Mods 101 is like really, really like beginners. And then this walkthrough is just me working my mods for a week and then showing people like practical application. This is what I'm doing to do it. So like these 3 are the core of what you need. Like this is absolutely for beginners. So if you watch these 3, it should give you a good understanding of like how I do everything. So
yeah, I'll definitely give them a watch because I think modding is something that, you know, it's one of those things I think we can all like always get better at. It's like it's such a core like component, and I really honestly, one of the things that like really just kind of brought me back to realizing that was you know, when my friend's account, he had been gone from the game for like 3 years, and I talked him into playing it, and just seeing him like he was struggling against a few of the like the Galactic Conquest, for example, and just like looking at a remod and then like immediately seeing how much smoother you know, battles were. It really highlighted like the importance of the mods.
yeah. Hey Darth. Speedingshadow. How's it going? So these are what I look for. Like I try to find health primaries with offense secondaries and some speed. So that this is what I'm saying, like 6% offense, almost 6% offense, 6% offense, and then 5.44% offense, and this has main. So that's what I'm looking for when I say this is what you should do, is you should look for these. I think my cross is still a little weak at 2.4% offense, but I don't have anything that can fill that. But if you do that, then you should be in a good position overall. Like, and I get it. Like it's significantly harder to find these than offense percent, right? Because if you think about it, you're trying to hit just two stats, like just speed and just offense. And you can see these aren't like exactly perfect. Like 2 of these rolled into defense, nothing I can do there. So this could have been like a 28 with, you know, 7% or whatever offense. But it just didn't roll that way. But it's still 22 with the 5.69% offense. And this one's still, like, this one landed all 5 on offense, and then this one landed 4 with speed. So you can still build these. It just takes time, right? Like to get these up and running so that it lands kind of perfectly. And I totally understand. It's like, it's difficult. It's difficult to build these. And the offense primary is just the easier way to do it. But for Ray, you do want like fatty offense with speed secondaries, and with the health primary, and that's how you get the best stats out of your Ray. And don't get me wrong, like my Ray's only R7, so she's not like super cracked out or anything. But like if you do that, then you can, you know, you'll be in a much better position than if you're just like having them like as only offense primaries. I think you can get some better, you know, better stats overall to get them up and running. So, but you can build the speeds out on your characters. It takes time. Like it takes time, but you have all the tools you need. You have Java, you have enough crystal income to do your 3 refreshes. I would say just watch those 3 guides and you should have a better understanding of like what you need to do, and then you can just kind of like build, because I build good mods every week, like every single week, at least like multiple plus 20 plus 25s, maybe a little less this week for me because I like wasted 100 micro attenuators. I could have probably had some like really great mods, but you know, sometimes you just gotta live your life. I would not, don't do that at home. Exactly. Yeah, do as I say, not as I do. But overall, like you can build some like fantastic things. I don't have that many, because I honestly, it's only been the last like 8 months that I've been working my mods, like as heavily as I am right now, because I'm a return player and I had to focus on like fleets. So I focused on like unlocking Executor and then building the Leviathan from scratch and saving all my crystals for that. And then 8 months ago, I was finally able to start working my mods. And now I have, I think it's like 24 characters over 300, which is nothing special, but for 8 months of like very, very minimal, I like understood the concepts. I just didn't have the actual income to kind of knock that stuff out. I think I'm in a much better position now. It takes time, but you are in the position I was in like 6-7 months ago, and you could easily, like, as long as you implement the my guides, you could easily just like churn out tons of excellent mods over time. You know, I think so. Every week I think you can start building like excellent mods.
Yeah, definitely appreciate all the feedback, man. You know, I've been kind of toying back and forth with this idea of like what's the next thing for my team, and I didn't know if it was another GL but I definitely think that the quad mate team is the next step, because I mean I really do think that, you know, for my own personal economy and then for the attractiveness to guilds, I think that, you know, that's sort of like, and I assume that we're going to be in the Naboo raid for, you know, better part of a year, just like we were with the speeder bike.
So 100%, if you try to get into a guild right now, they're going to be like, hey bro, you need more income. Because I get like almost 2.6 million with this, but I get max with the Luminara. I max with at 1.2 million for Luminara. I have 900 for K for like the Separatist with Darth Maul, and then I have like one other basic team. The Quad Mate team can get me like a very very little participation. So I think you can do it because your roster's not like so far away from mine. Like you need that Zeta on Luminara. That's a must, and then very easy to max that out. And then like the B1 trick. Have you done the B1 trick?
I tried to do the B1 trick, and I had it to where he was like next in turn, and for whatever reason, like I don't know if I did it wrong, but like I was trying to do it like you talking about where you go up and like from space and back down to like I tried it and like it just wasn't gaining stacks, so eventually I just finished the battle and was like, all right, screw it.
So I could do it pretty reliably, but I take his speed to like 331, 332 speed, and he's always goes first. So that's I just throw my SOKR mods on him. So if like that worked for me.
That's definitely something I need to do is remod them for the raids. That's just me being lazy.
I usually before I do for this one. Like I would get garbage scores if I didn't remod. So I remod for this one. For this one I only remod for the Separatist one I only remod Darth Maul and B1. B2 doesn't matter. Like he generates so much turn meter, he'll take tons of turn. Darth Maul I give him as much offense as I can. I give him my Star Killer mods. And my Star Killer mods are actually pretty good. So like offense primary for their crit damage offense, like good speeds overall. This circle I need to replace honestly, but like overall like tons of speed and offense here, and that gets me everything I need. So I just remod the 2 characters for that team, and then for the Jedi one I remod everyone, like all of them. I remod, and I give them like my best mods, like my god mods. I do it. Yeah, it sucks. Okay. It does suck, but honestly, I do it here on stream with you guys, so it doesn't feel as bad because I'm doing it on stream anyways. So that feels okay. But other than that, like it's hard. Like it's not good.
Yeah, I'll have to give it a try and really push myself because I definitely have had some lackluster scores just from partly lack of effort, and then also just like still trying to figure out those exact team comps. And I do think the Luminara, I was trying to get by without it, but I think the Zeta is definitely necessary.
No, 100%. Like this is what I use for these teams. Like this gets me 900k. This gets me 1.2 million. And then I just use Lash Vidovers to get like a few hundred more K.
Gotcha.
So I should be close to 5 million once I get that Quad Mate team up and running. But these are good. Easily 2.1 million. But you have to remod. You need the Zeta here.
Yep.
Oh. But no reason you can't do better with those. But 100%, your guild's gonna want to see like a good guild. A guild you want to go to isn't gonna be they're not gonna want you to like they're not gonna accept you with your raid participation regardless of what you have. You could have like exactly what you need, and then you have the raid participation that you have. You're not gonna get into like a good guild, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
But if you get Quad Mate up, usually one good team is enough to get you in. So I think that's all you would need, at least to relics. And then once they see like, okay, he's working on these things, he'll get it up. Then I think you'll have a good opportunity to possibly, get into a better guild.
Yeah, that's my goal, is sometime next month to be able to, like this month, finish up Leviathan and the Ufus, and then by the time next month rolls around, like middle to end of next month, hopefully have them, finished off and be looking for
whatever that next guild is, and being able to demonstrate that, like, to your point, like, not only am I doing the stuff, but like I actually, I have the farms and I've got Gungans. I mean, I've tried to do them every time they've done those chase events. I've tried to get them as high as I can. So big fan of those. I hope they keep doing those, like, double drops even for the new remnant stuff, or I guess the bonus drops.
Yeah. So I would say Fogley says you're like us. You don't want to suffer alone, not living the military motto, suffering in silence. I'll say this. The only time I've heard that saying is telling people don't suffer in silence. That's the only time. Like, I've been in the military 17 years. I haven't heard someone say, like, hey, go sit in the corner and suffer in silence. They tell you, like, hey, don't suffer in silence. If something's wrong, say something. So I think you got it, like, flipped. Like, that's you're not supposed to suffer in silence. That's a bad thing, right? All right. But yeah, you have a good account, dude. Good priorities overall. I think you're putting a lot of thought. You said you took notes. You're like taking notes and stuff. So
yeah,
I think you put a lot of thought into this, which a lot of people don't. They don't. They're just like, they open up Star Wars Galaxy Heroes.gg and they're like, okay, what am I closest to? They're like, okay, C. I'll go for C, without any thought of, like, what is that bringing into your account. So I think you're doing a good job.
Yeah, I definitely am always trying to think, like, ahead. Like, I knew that I was getting close to. I actually lucked into my guild at the time. Like, they were just blazing through Reva, and I wasn't quite ready yet. But I was able to time it to where, like, about a month before I was going to get Reva, I was able to finish off my Inquisitors. So, like, I try to think ahead too, just like, oh, I've got Malicos I'll be unlocking next week. Let me start, or in a month, let me start thinking about my Upu's team or whatever. So I definitely have caught up on all of the Conquest characters. That was something that was a pain. And I was really sick during one of the ones for Luthen, so I won't get him until next time. But normally I'm getting red crates and able to get all the characters the first time around. But Luthen will be next Conquest.
I will say this. I don't red crate. Maybe you like Conquest. I don't like Conquest. I'm not a fan.
It's very grindy.
Yeah, and that's pretty good at 9.8 million. So you do have some of the, like, some of the new things, and the rest you can probably cheese. But I don't like Conquest because, yeah, it's like grindy. It's just not fun. It's not fun for me. So I don't have the bandwidth. Excuse me. I don't have the bandwidth to, like, build these, because you red crated, right? So how long has Queen Amidala been sitting in your account?
That's the problem. Like, I unlocked her literally after I got her, and I got Dark Trooper Moff Gideon on the first roll. The only one that, because I'm a huge
Bane?
Sith fan, and so when Darth Bane came out, even before I realized he was as busted as he is. I mean, I had the Datacron ready. I had all of his mats. Like, literally, the moment I unlocked him, I had all the Zetas and took him straight to Relic 7.
So I'll say this. I gold box. I unlocked them in the 5th Conquest, and that's fine for me. Because just like you, I don't have the, like, I feel like we're really close. Similar-ish where we are in the game. Same realm, right? But I don't have the bandwidth, and it's just accelerating something that just doesn't feel good. Like, if you're accelerating things, why are you accelerating? Like, why are you red boxing just to have something sitting in your account? And I did that because if you look at, like, the bottom of my account, it's like a graveyard of good characters, like I got Trench. The Dad Bod Boba's not good, but, like, Gas, Maul, the Armorer, Visas Mar, like all these things that I have. Like, where is he at? DTMG.
My Dad Bod Boba is I think gear 9. The only other one that Quad May is obviously a more recent, but yeah, my Dark Trooper Moff Gideon, that's another one that I have favored because it feels bad. Like, every time I open my roster and he's sitting there staring at me, it feels bad. But, like, I don't really have a great remnant team. And so that was the other thing, the thought about Leia was at least gives me Scout Trooper, so it kind of starts pushing me in that direction.
Well, I'm with you because I have the same thing. Like we had a little different priorities, but like Quad May and then Leia because he's good. And then I'm thinking about farming Gungans. I don't know. I may skip Gungans. Probably gonna skip them, but I have all the shards and everything. But and then just jump into like Jedi Knight Cal Kestis, into Bo-Katan.
It's just so many Kairos for Gungans. Like, I mean, I know that it's a resource management game, so there's always going to be some crunch. But I mean, it's just funny how it's, you know, back in the day it was Carbantes and stun guns, and now it's Kairos. And like, there's always going to be something. I mean, that's the nature of the game. But man, sometimes those drop rates on those Kairos just feels like the game just is out to get you.
Yeah, but I'm not like in a huge rush for Maul, to be completely honest. Like I don't have Maul. There's a lot that I'm missing, but not in a huge rush. Like I'm not in a huge rush to get like Maul Mandos up. I would love to get Zepho, and I want Mandalore because I want that income. But I'm not in the biggest rush in the world to like Leia. Leia's good, but like Maul Mandos, what do you use Maul Mandos for? You know, like
so I use them as a back wall defense. Yeah, I use them as a back wall defense, and right now I've got the Gar Saxon Datacron, so I'm excited to try that. I didn't have it unlocked until just after GAC lock-in finished, so I won't be able to test it until next time. But I do use it for defense. Yeah, because
realistically, do you know what beats Maul Mandos?
I mean, I know what I use when I see Maul Mandos.
A lot. Like a lot beats Maul Mandos.
Definitely.
Like it's not.
That's why I put him on the back wall. It's kind of like a little surprise if they've used some of their more, you know, potent counters.
Yeah, but that's why I hate when people say like it deserves to be farmed. Like everyone, like Maul deserves, like Commander Ahsoka deserves to be farmed. Like all these things, it's like unless what do they realistically do? Even for performance in Grand Arena. Like, Maul is good, he elevates Lord Vader, but if you don't have Lord Vader, like, is a Maul Mandos team that hard to be? Even with Gar ISC, like, no. There's tons of, like, budget counters, like, absolute tons, where you just kill Maul. Like, you target Maul or you kill Maul, and then the team falls apart. It has nothing. So, while I would love to have Maul, I would love to have Maul Mandos and DTMG, you have to look at, like, what is it bringing for you, honestly? Like realistically, and then make decisions based on that. Like I can help my guild unlocking Zepho or Mandalore, or I could have a guy that on the back wall still gets beat pretty cheap. So
yeah,
it beats JMK. JMK without a Datacron, I would just beat with Inquisitors. But you know, it's just like realistically. And I wouldn't even say I think that's like super reliable, to be honest. It's like it's probably one of those like 60% counters or something. But I don't know. Like it can work. It probably makes it at least a reliable 2-shot because you can kill Commander Ahsoka Tano or something, and then you just have to clean it up from there. But honestly, I just don't think a good Datacron. Yeah, I just have to mirror it, but. Yeah, because I already did my defense, but I don't know. I just think there's better things. I can't believe I've been streaming for so long that Grand Arena is starting. Like here in 50 minutes. It's freaking nuts. I'm so tired, guys. It's like almost 9 hours. Should I just like knock out my Grand Arena like a zombie? No, I'll probably do it tonight, honestly, when I wake up. I do my Grand Arena then, but like pretty nuts. Mini Murph D is gonna like take me to task anyways. He's one of those. All my opponents are this, right? Like all my opponents have absolutely everything. All the GLs, all the GL ships. So there's not much I can do except beat him. That's the only thing I can do is just beat him. Just like Nike, just do it. That's the greatest thing I can do is just like, hey, just do it, just win. Yeah, no, I can do a GAC stream. honestly, I was gonna stream my last GAC, this last one. I really was, but my wife was sick, so she was sick, and then I had to like do all this stuff in the house and stuff. So no, I wasn't able to get to it. So I was able to make like one long form content, but it was good. I didn't use any insights or anything like that. I just like went in and just beat it because I was honestly like so dead tired. I did drop like, I think I dropped one battle or something, but overall like not a bad score. And then this guy just couldn't get through my Leviathan. That's why I say like Leviathan is good. Like a lot of people just don't know how to beat it, or they can't reliably beat it, or for whatever reason, like people just don't know how to do it or don't know how to do it reliably. And if you make one tiny mistake for a Leviathan, if you don't factor in like the bombs on the bomber and you start like feeding turn meter to Leviathan through the Sith fighter, like you're just done. Like they'll take a bunch of turns, they'll stun your TIE defender, they'll mass assist with this guy, the Fury class interceptor, and then your TIE defender dies, and then your team falls apart from there. You don't get your ult, and then you're back to square one, and then you just got to figure it out from there. So there's plenty of things that can beat it, but a lot of things that we use right now just don't work as well. I don't know. How have you been doing in GAC?
Pretty much the same thing. Like where I'm in Kyber 2, and I'll start hitting all the people that have, all 3 GL ships and all the GLs, and then I'll lose just because I run out of gas. Like I can't clear the back wall or something. And then I get to Kyber 3, and usually pretty efficient on clears, and pretty good at knowing my counters. And so I climb back up, and then it's just sort of this constant back and forth. Surprisingly, I do a lot better in 3v3, which I don't know if that's just me specifically. I know a lot of people don't like 3v3, but I find that I can definitely punch up harder in 3v3 because I'm able to sort of efficiently use my roster, I guess.
Yeah, so I do it through ships defense. I do have an actual defense now, kind of, believe it or not. So I do have like Phoenix down. Quad May, as soon as these guys are up, will be a little better. I'll probably replace these two little guys, and then with actual Jedi, and then once I get Cam, I'll be able to put him with my Qui-Gon team. But like normally I put JMK here on my front wall, like JMK with Padmecron, but when I scouted, I saw that he has his on defense, so I'm gonna mirror his. So, and Fogly, yeah, a 5-star Leviathan can beat a 7-star. It's not like, I don't know, as good, I guess. But yeah, you pretty much you start with the Mark 6 on the starting. So you put the bomber. So here, I don't think I have a fleet for it. But here, I'll show you real quick. I don't know how reliable it is because I took mine to 7 stars like immediately, but I know you can do this. But you can do this. So pretty much they'll attack the Mark 6 intercept, so they'll focus that down. Oh, I'm sorry, not the dagger, sorry. All right, so they'll do this. Yeah, that would lose. But this is good. So they'll attack the Mark 6 interceptor, and focus it. And then you use your Sith fighter, you pretty much are gaining turn meter when they're not, and you'll still outpace them to the ult. And this is it. So honestly, sometimes it could be a little hard to kill the bomber, because if the bomber takes another turn after you put like healing immunity on it, or like 2 turns, then the healing immunity falls off. And if the biggest RNG factor for that is like, did he resist the shield disruption? So if he resists that shield disruption, then it's a lot harder to kill that bomber. So if you get the shield disruption, then you're in a good position. If you don't get that shield disruption, then it's a little harder to kill the bomber because you have to like burn through the protection, and then it can take a little bit. So like kind of a threat for timing out, because it takes so long to kill the bomber, and you'll never get to the insta kill with the Mark 6 because it's starting in the beginning. Like sometimes it'll ramp up to like 30 or something, but I could never get it to 40. So you just have to like kill it the old fashioned way by healing maybe with Sith Fighter and then just kind of like burning it down. You can overall, especially once you get their ult off, but it takes a while. It can take a while, so just something to think about. But this is how I would do it. Yeah, but yeah, do you have any last questions for me? Thanks for hanging out.
Yeah, no, I appreciate it, man. Thanks for all the feedback and giving me some direction, validating some other that I already had. So really appreciate it. I'll definitely check out those YouTube videos.
Yeah, I think the best thing you can do is just kind of like figure out, because it sounds like you do have some questions that are very easy, and a lot of times I don't want to like go over it because some of them could be like a 20-minute explanation, and that's why I created those videos, is so I don't have to like repeat myself every time. Otherwise I would have to like sit here for like 40 minutes of the review would be me explaining mods over and over. So yeah, 100% I would say like watch those guides, and it's going to answer a lot of your questions. And then because I have a lot of players that are like new players or even older players that just like couldn't engage with it or understand it, they watch my guides and then they're able to like start building good mods almost immediately. So I think you can get it done. All right, but yeah, thanks for hanging out. I'll see you next time.
Appreciate it. Thanks.
Yep, take care. Yeah, so that Leviathan counter works pretty reliably. So that's how I beat Leviathans that have a faster Sith Assassin. So let's see, this is a weaker one. Yeah, here, this guy's using it. So see how he has the Mark 6 interceptor? So he's using that counter. So if someone has like R8 or whatever, I can go in and beat them. I don't want to, and I don't want to waste my attack, but yeah, like you can go in, beat these guys even if they have a faster ones. 5-star to 7-star probably, because you feed a lot of turn meter for Sith Assassin. So yeah, so something to think about. All right, so I think I did this. So it's what, like 5 o'clock here. So I think I'm gonna call it here. Like 5 o'clock is pretty late. I'm just gonna go watch some TV, play some. Honestly, I was planning on. I was not like 100%. I was not planning on streaming Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes this long. I was planning on like playing some Hearthstone. It just did not end up happening that way. So, I'm just gonna sit on my couch and play some Hearthstone, I guess. E-Man. E-Man, you want a review? So, yeah. Sec. I'm not familiar with Sec. What's that? But yeah, Japanese yen. Is that what they call Sec? You would think I would know. You would think I would know, right? You've watched 95% of the stream. Jeez, DankIdeals. You're a madman. Did you learn anything? Is there anything you learned? Was there any benefit to that whatsoever? Other than your pure entertainment? Yeah, sure. What you got, E-Man? Shoot your shot. Shoot your shot. Like I said, I always say, like, I'll give you your premium reviews. I'll knock them out that same day because I honestly don't have anything to do. I'll be narrating your dreams tonight. Whilst working. Nice. I try to be entertaining. Keep it fresh. Honestly, I'm honestly surprised I'm even functioning as a human being right now. Honestly, I think I'm past the point. Do you ever get past the point where you're like, I can't function as a human being? Are you from Japan, E-Man? Like, where are you from? $10 million. Phantom Rebellion. I do like consistency. I like consistency. So it looks like your ships are pretty much ready for it. A little bit of work. So Sweden. Oh, okay. Sweden. Do you do spits? What is spits? Spritz? Hot, like not yeah, like what do they call them? The baths. Yeah, no problem. Neurosith. Thanks for hanging out with me. What do they call them? Spits. Not spits. Spritz. Yeah, spritz. Where it's like a sauna, like a huge sauna. Do you do those? Everyone's in the nude. I would be uncomfortable with my my American what do you call it? It's like yeah, everyone's in there like, yeah, spritz saunas. It's like a public bathhouse thing. The what? The spritz? I don't know. I think that's like a big thing in Sweden, right? Like saunas. Like you guys have like huge saunas, right? I'm pretty sure that's like a Swedish thing. Yeah, let me Google it real quick. You're gonna have me Google like really crazy stuff. Swedish bathhouse. Oh, I guess you have cold bathhouses with the sauna, relax, and restaurant. Okay, maybe it's not a Swedish thing. Maybe it's just like a European thing. Honestly, Sweden is one of the countries I want to visit in Europe. I do want to go to, I don't know about France. Like France I hear is like pretty smelly. Like I hear there's a lot of like rats in the street and trash in the street and stuff. So, but I would love to go to Sweden. I want to go to Sweden, Germany. I was in Germany for a little bit, but I wasn't able to like go out and do anything. But when I retire from the military, I want to do like a European trip. So for maybe a few months or something, just travel around Europe with the wife and I, and go enjoy the sights, hang out, enjoy the experiences. Sweden, France, Spain, Germany, UK, just all the, you know, all the Western European countries. I think it'd be fun. Alright, so I would finish the shards on all these things, like Ultra Droid, Hyena Bomber. I know that's not what you asked, right? But like TIE Echelon, just finish your ships. There's no reason to have like subpar fleets here. Even Marauder, Sith Fighter, BTLB, Y-Wing, TIE Reaper, I would get all those up and running as far as finishing those. Go to one of the smaller cities. I don't know anything about Sweden. I just know that you guys have like high taxes and proportionate to most Western societies, but you guys also have like a lot of benefits for those taxes, and most people are generally happy there. So that's all I know about Sweden. May not even be true. Man, what is up with you? It's like you... You're working on it as you speak? Okay. Yeah, well, yeah, because after I retire, I may or may not, I don't know. Maybe just like a quicker one month or something. Just travel around, but I definitely want to do that. I do need to, there's like I'll probably have 3 months of vacation time where I'll be employed by the military, but getting paid, but I'm not actually like working because I have 3 months of vacation time. I do like Hondo. I don't like Hondo enough to R9 him, or honestly even farm the dude, but pretty interesting. One thing I don't like about Hondo on defense is you can cheese kill him really easy, right? Like you just bring in Night Sisters and then he just dies immediately from embarrassment, trying to kidnap a zombie, you know? Like that's asking for trouble, right? I don't know. So that's all I'm saying. There's no profit in zombies. So if you do go for Leia, have you thought about who you'll want as your 4th and 5th? Because like personally, I don't think I would go with like Toxic Leia with Han and Chewie. You can go Rogue One. You can go with Baze and Mon Mothma. You can go with like Rex and whoever, Mon Mothma 2, or you can go Jedi tanks if you want. But I personally, I think, because I'm farming Leia next, I think I'm going to do Baze. Baze with Mon Mothma. Probably be a good use of them. Toxic Leia is Han and Chewie. So Leia, R2D2, Drogon, Han, Chewie. So I think you're in a pretty good position for Leia. I probably would. It depends. I'll say this. What do you feel holds you back? Like what's important for you in this game? Like what do you know, what's worth fighting for in the land of E-Man? So, because I'll say this. Hey, Frankto, how's it going? So I'll say this. They called it Toxic Leia because there used to be like a Drogon Kron when Leia first came out, and it was like the most difficult team to beat. There was hardly anything that could beat it. SOKR Malicos could in 3s, but that's without Drogon. But in 5s, it was like pretty much when Bane came out, it was like a free win. When Leia came out, it was just like a free win, but for the match. Nice. What's your latest project, Frankto? I'll say this, right? So you do have some side things to do. I think you could probably finish up the stars for Leviathan by the time you finished up Leia. So if I was you, I would probably go in on Leia. You can get that done early. Start finishing the stars and everything you need for the ships for Leviathan, and then go Leia into Leviathan is what I would recommend. Like both are good. I think you would benefit more from Leviathan, but you're closer to Leia, I think. So I would say just go for Leia. Unlock her, and then you can go for Leviathan as you're working through. Just whatever you do, just keep farming the Sith fighter and all the shards you need for that. Yeah, no problem. You're just gonna drop a little teaser and then give me no nuggets. But no hate. Use Unreal Engine. That's pretty cool. Sounds pretty nice. Pretty fancy. Cool. I look forward to it. Let me know. Let me know it's ready. When it's ready. I'll probably be working like crazy hours the next few days. Yeah, I'll give you an actual roster review, but that's probably what I would do. And I would say this about Leviathan. Leviathan is good, right? You can take it on offense and just absolutely dunk on like profundities, but unless you have it at 7 stars, it's not going to hold well on defense. So it's pretty much like, it's like JMK without cat. A Leviathan not at 7 stars is equivalent to JMK cat. So I would say you can invest in it, right? But Leia pretty much right out of the box is going to be useful to you. Leviathan is going to take a substantial like 28k crystals if you have it, or a lot of time. So if you don't have the crystals, then you have to do the time, and the time is going to be, hey SWGOH, good morning. So I would say it would be pretty nuts for you to like get that Leviathan where you need it to be. So I would say probably easier to just get Leia up and then roll into Leviathan. And then if you have whatever, honestly, if you can get first in fleets, whatever fleet income you get, put that aside for your crystals and then invest it into your Leviathan. Because once you have it at 7 stars, it's going to perform how you need it to. So 354. That's not bad, honestly. 343. Yeah. So it looks like you have good mods in your account. 3 or 4. Okay. Speeds drop off pretty quick. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 13, 16, 17. Yeah, so you have 17 300 plus characters that are non-GLs. See, it's fine. Oh, your Ray. Is your Ray new? What's up with this? Yeah, this is really not good. I think you know this, but your Ray, honestly, your Hey Digger, how's it going? I'll say this, like I think you need to put a little more importance on your GL mods. Yeah, so I would put a little more importance into your GL mods. Like Bane is important. Bane is. And Ray is probably my... I don't want to say she's disappointing to me, but Ray disappoints me the most. Your SOKR, you need a crit damage mod here. So this protection, if you look at SOKR's protection, like he has really low protection, 40 some K without any buffs. So you're gonna want to get, excuse me, you're gonna want a crit damage triangle here with some, like everything else is probably fine. Like not super great, but yeah, yeah, everything else here is perfectly fine. Even good, better than fine. It's really good. So this is the only thing you need to change is put crit damage triangle here for SOKR. So that would be really good. If you give him a crit damage triangle, you're gonna see a noticeable improvement like immediately. It's like very, very quick. You're gonna see a very different SOKR. So I would change that. But otherwise, like good mods. I would honestly, before those 2 farms. Yeah, we did. Honestly, before those two farms, I would get Master Qui-Gon, Padawan Obi-Wan up to, I don't know what you plan on doing with them, Relic 7, Relic 9, whatever you want to do, but I would get those up and running immediately. So if you're farming these for the raid, I would say you're better off not farming them. Do you? I'm really tired, so it's not like surprising to me if I got it wrong. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, so I gotta count again because I'm super tired. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 17, 18, 19, 20. Man, your Marge rate is slow. 21, 22. You could slow this guy down now. 23. 23. 23. So you have 23. That's okay. That's not bad. 23 plus 300s is alright. It's nothing like a 24 plus 300s, but 23 is not bad. Honestly, I would this guy's mods needs to go. Needs to go. So you need to rehome these mods. There's like his time to shine has ended. So unless those are like his raid mods, I would repurpose him, those mods. Like his Datacron, hey Pyrium, how's it going? His Datacrons are gone. He's been dusted. So this guy goes back on the bench. So there's no reason for you to have like these good of mods. Yeah, so like this is a crappy mod, but you can still give these mods to like someone else that could benefit from them. But I would, before you do both of those things, like Leia and Leviathan, 100% you need to get Padawan Obi-Wan Master Qui-Gon up to, I don't know what you plan on doing, R7, R9, wherever you plan, but you need to do that first. So, well, even like don't give him just change the mods for the raid and then give him back. But the guy, like Sidious, has no purpose now anywhere other than the raid. So in the raid, you just once a week you give him his mods and then you take him off. But I would rehome those mods to someone else. Excuse me. Sorry, I do apologize for mistaking the number of 300 plus characters. For a lot of people, that's a big deal. So I did not mean to do that. I haven't slept. You need to get better mods on your Piet. Oops, not the button I want to hit. Why do you have a? Because you have an executor. Not unless you slowed him down for the Leviathan counter. So did you do that for the Leviathan counter? 189. $189. It's not even right. Not even right. You need to drop him one speed. So you need to if you're doing it for the Leviathan counter, you need to change this. You need to change this into a 5-dot mod. So change this one to a 5-dot mod, and then that'll bring this to 188. And then that'll get this to 189. And then you have your Leviathan counter, right? So I would just pull that one mod off of Piet and give him a 5 mod, and then that'll make this, because right now it's like a coin flip on who goes first, and that's not good. So you want the IG to always go first. Pretty sure. Yeah, just know like that counter isn't super great. It's pretty much only good for the Leviathan. It's not as good for like the Profundity or Mirror Match. So just something to think about. But it's pretty reliable, honestly. Hey Pirium, so if you go to my Discord, you can request a free roster review. So you go here and you go here. And then that's where you request roster reviews. Alright, so yeah, like good account overall. I would make those changes on your mods. Farm the Quadme farm. I don't know if you're farming Quadme in itself. Where's your Quadme? Your Queen Amidala. What's going on with her? I'll say this, I wouldn't recommend investing more into this. So yeah, that's fine. Honestly, I don't think it's a horrible farm. You're still a ways away. Just tell them you're shard farming. So like, yeah. So could be there. Oh, here she is. Yeah. So I would get this Quadme team up and running first, and then jump into Leia, into Leviathan. If you want to fit in Bo-Katan Mandalore in there, you can. I'll say this, it'll be a priority for your guild up until you guys unlock Mandalore, and then it'll probably fall off because you'll only need half of you guys to farm Mandalore. So if you don't want to be one of the first half, just farm the shards slowly. Just single farm them, and then just tell them like, oh yeah, I'm just shard farming it. And then once you have the shards, and you just say like, okay, well now I'm finishing my Leviathan, and then you just kind of like do that, and then you can do that there. So 100% finish the Quadme team. I would recommend at least R7 for all of them. I'm gonna R9 my Padawan Obi-Wan Master Qui-Gon. It's up to you if you think it's worth it. You'll get your you'll get your investment back sooner or later, but I would say that's worth doing over anything else right now. It's taking them to R9. Quadme, it depends on how much raid participation you need. I'll probably keep mine R7 because I already pretty much hit my raid participation without Quadme at all. So I just, I'll still farm them up and get them up and running. So something to think about. All right, but yeah, good account, solid. Happy you have Jabba. You're good. You're farming GL ships. You have a good amount of GLs. You're farming a good amount of things. You have like Jar Jar, so your account's good, solid. You have solid mods. You need a little better mods on your GLs. I wouldn't do what you're doing. I still think GLs deserve your best, if not like close to your best. Maybe not your S tier mods, but like A. Some of them require S. Okay, so R7 would be good. Yeah, man, R7 would be perfectly fine. So that's what I would recommend doing. And then if like any higher than that, it's up to you. absolutely up to you. Like I said, I'm taking mine to R9, but I'm leaving Quadme at R7 just because I don't think it's like super important for her to be like super high relics. R7, I think she'll do what I need her to do. A lot better Harvest Mouse. It's a lot better. So crit damage, it's like, it's something, I think, I forget what the threshold is, but it's like in the low, it's like somewhere high 30% where crit damage outpaced offense triangles, and he always crits, and his offense and everything ramps. So having just a flat 42% increased damage is really good for him. So it's a big deal. It's a very big deal. You'll notice like a significant difference in damage. All right, but thanks for letting me look at your account. All right, I am gonna call it, so because I'm slowly, even though I'm talking, like I swear to God, I'm falling asleep as I'm talking. Like I'm probably having like micro sleeps. If you like zoom in on my eyes, they're like shifting because I'm like falling asleep as I talk. But yeah, but thanks for hanging out, everyone. It's been a blast. A long 9.5. Hey Caleb Cook. 9.5 hour. Yeah, no problem. Harvest Moon. Yeah, sorry Caleb. Just started. No, I gotta go to bed. I'm not gonna go to bed, but I'm just gonna go like hang out till like, I don't know, 9ish, and then try to sleep around 9 a.m. because that's when I'll be home next week. So have a good one, guys. I'll see you next time. GAC in 12 minutes. Here, let me raid you guys out to someone. I'm sure, yeah, plus like GAC is starting. You guys can go watch your favorite GACers go GACing, you know. They can go GAC it out. I don't know. I'm way too tired to even think about doing something like that. So I'll do it tonight and then GAC. Get my GAC on. But I definitely can't do that right now. Alright, is it just JJ's? Sandflies? Wow. Sandflies, okay. Yeah, Aldi, let me go raid Aldi. Oh, alright guys. I'll go raid Aldi on YouTube as well. But yeah, other than that, guys, thanks for... Yeah, no problem. Thanks for hanging out, guys. I had a blast. Thanks for everyone who donated or just hung out and watched my stuff. But here's Aldi. Let me get you guys rated over. And then I will do that on YouTube as well. So tell him I said hi. Aldi's a good guy. I like Mr. Sandflies. Alduus. Alright, rating you guys now. Take care, everyone. Have fun over in Aldi's land. Alright, and then I gotta get this raid over. Go edit this video. Do the send you over. Takes a little second. Redirect here. Aldi. Welcome to Sandflies. Where's he at? Alright, we got JJ's. Alright. So when I end my channel, it's going to redirect over you to JJ. So take care, everyone. Hey, Web. No problem. We're literally just ending a 9.5-hour stream. But go say hi to JJ's for me. But thanks everyone for hanging out. I'll see you guys